I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. What up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats, every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.
Yo, what up, Cross? What's the deal? What's up, everybody? How was your 4th of July, man? How was your weekend? How was your weekend, man? Weekend full of death and destruction, Cross. A weekend full of death and destruction, bro. Word. I ain't gonna know it. I stayed in the crib, man. For real, for real. I was about to say, I'm waiting for Fool and them to pull up, but man, welcome to another episode of Good Dad, Bad Son. What's up, Unc? We got some good topics tonight, though. There's a lot going on in the world, man, in the country. FIFA scandals, kids attacking the police, and New York City, man. New York City has a new regime in charge, man. It used to be New York. Now it's the Islamic Republic of New Yorkistan. Yeah, I stayed in the crib, Cross. I stayed in the crib. It's over with. I ain't going outside. It's too dumb outside, bro. It's too dumb outside, man. Straight up. It's too dumb outside, man. A lot going on. A lot going on, man. I ain't gonna waste y'all time, though. Let's get right to it, man. I'm gonna start with the FIFA. I was waiting for my man Dredd to get up here, though, because he know more a lot. But a lot of people been talking about Trump, man. Making the call. Excuse me, y'all. Trump making a call for the brother that received the red card and was supposed to be suspended for the game. But yeah, I'm going to play this clip right quick. Show y'all how racist this World Cup is. Hold on. Here we go.
One thing this World Cup just exposed on a global scale is the hate y'all have for people that's just brown, with the skin tone of brown, from every nation around the fucking world. Y'all don't even want to, y'all's unsportsman. Sportsmanship is out the fucking window for this sport. Y'all might as well turn this into kickboxing. How Senegal got treated, crazy. How y'all cheated for Argentina, crazy. How y'all treating kids at these events, fucking insane. How y'all treating premier players, insane. How y'all not letting them people eat, crazy. Like, how the fuck y'all got a World Cup? The people that organized the World Cup, they all lay family and shit good. The coach, whole. One coach ain't even getting paid. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all throwing bananas at people, spitting on people, throwing shit at people. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Do y'all think this shit is human? Y'all gonna say we the bad guy? Do y'all think this shit is human? cheering monkey, like y'all the monkeys, y'all the ignorant ones. You know the definition of nigger is a person showing ignorance at the time. So y'all, my friend, are indeed the niggers.
Fool, what it do? I had to mute your mic. It was like an echo.
Yeah, what to do? What to do? I forget when I come into your show, I gotta adjust the because if I don't adjust it when I do my show,
Mm-hmm.
my audio it throws my whole audio, my music, and everything on.
Mm-hmm. I
So
gotta adjust mine every time too. I don't memorize it. Too. I used to have my son do it, but he didn't tell me what I had. I gotta adjust the headphones and the mic. Um, yeah. So everybody's talking about the first time I'm gonna get into is Trump that made a phone call to the president of FIFA, and because one of the American guys had got a red card and he would be suspended from the next game they have against Belgium. So Trump placed a call, and people are upset about Trump placing a call. Let me play the play first. I'll play the play that it's about, and then I could play Trump talking about what he did, and then we could talk about is it fair or not, or whatever you think about it. Here we go. Here's the play right here. Hold on.
Herzegovina. Halligan again, and Muharremovich both are down. Muharremovich seems...
The number 20 United States committee serious foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a red card.
The final decision is red card.
Wow.
All I did, I asked for a review because I didn't think it was a foul. And, again, I'm good at this stuff. I didn't think it was a foul. I thought it was two great athletes that crashed into each other and got entangled. That was not a guy punching somebody in the face or anything. That I spoke to Johnny, who's highly respected. So I saw the play, and I'm a person that loves sports and was a good athlete. And I understand sports really well, really well. And that wasn't a foul. That wasn't even an infraction. That was two guys running full speed that happened to crash into each other. You can't take your foot and properly place it on somebody else's foot when you're going, no, these were two great athletes that got tangled up. And this referee, who is a little bit suspect, if you check his past, I don't want to say that because I don't like to create controversy. But very suspect. He made a call that nobody could believe. Even people on the other side, they say, "Oh, we got lucky. Wow, that's." And it's very interesting. They say they don't show them in slow motion, and I never realized that. I never heard of that before. That they're not allowed to review in slow motion because it's so different. Because you'll take one little quarter of a second, and you'll see that a hand is touching a neck, or you'll see something. Whereas when you see it in fast motion, it will look like two guys collided, which is really what happened. They got sort of entangled. He didn't do anything wrong, and he's our best player or one of our best players, a very vital player. And he gave him a red card. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't think it meant much. Then I started hearing that means he can't play in the next game, at least in the next game. I said, boy, that's a big, if it happened to another player, it would have been unfair. But when they take your best player, or just about, they have some great players, and they say you can't play, that's very unfair. That's, it's one thing to penalize somebody for the game, but how do you penalize them for a game that hasn't been played yet? It's very unfair. You can't do that. So, yes, I asked for a review by FIFA. I spoke to a man who's highly respected, and by the way, whose level of respect has gone up tenfold.
Where the are these Epstein files?
Yeah.
Who the is this? Why is this redacted? Where is it?
A lot of people upset behind that, man. Uncle Steve said it wasn't intentional. What you think about that? Is that like something that I guess politicians or even presidents shouldn't be involved in, shouldn't be able to make a call. A lot of people are upset. You know, this is the world on the world stage. A lot of people are upset behind that phone call and the reversal because they reversed it. So now homeboy get to play next game against Belgium. What you think?
I think your first. I agree with your first statements about the president. I think the president has bigger fish to fry right now. This is the first time I'm hearing of any of this. Um, I really didn't see the foul or what they're calling a foul, and I guess he got kicked out of the game, suspended, or something like that. And that's American team, and he's the number one player on the team. And
he's a part that they need to win.
So this is a very crucial game, or is the United States out of it now?
I think it's like the semi. Nah, they didn't even play yet, so he's able to play the next game. I'm trying to get Dread up here because he know I don't really follow soccer, but I know this was a big deal for everybody. But I don't know when the game is coming up, but it's coming up soon.
The politics and the entertainment, man, is I think we're starting to screw up politics with entertainment. We're intertwining it too much, and not for nothing. You know, Donald Trump had his own show, The Apprentice, and all of this, that, and the third. So he's an entertainer by nature as well. Mm-hmm. So I get what you would say, like you said, it's the World Cup. A lot of the game is here in the U.S., so I guess it is a big topic of discussion. But with all of the things that's going on in the world, I just think it's certain things this president shouldn't address because, one, I think it's just going to cause for a whole bunch of more division and unnecessary conversations and people drawing their focus to something that's really not going to hold any weight in their everyday life. I yield the floor.
I was trying to see. I need to get Dread up here. I think I guess it's just okay. So in American sports, because they saying that's the first time that's ever been done too. Of I guess a reversal in the especially on the World Cup stage. Oh, they playing right now. Thank you, Jay. U.S. down 1 right now. He their best player, but doesn't change. U.S. not that good. President should concentrate on world affairs. FIFA is a world affair.
That's a fact.
It's a world affair, Jay.
That's why I said it's the World Cup, so I get it.
But it's in American sports you're able to do that. Boxing, they'll come back days later and strip somebody belt, strip you off from your win. For example, Devin Haney, he lost to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia knocked him down, knocked him out, beat him unanimously, but it was overturned when they found the speck of steroids in him, 0.001% or whatever what they found in him. They stripped him from the win. They got a court case right now. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Devin stopped it, bro.
Oh, he stopped it? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Devin stopped
They was on him. I guess they just did that to get the win reversed and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, it was already. They was trying to get some paper, but once they started, really the fans, I think, made them drop that lawsuit, man, because how you going to sue another boxer for assault, bro?
And a lot of boxers wasn't feeling it either.
Nobody was feeling it. It started messing up his whole brand. So he had to kind of like backtrack up off of that because it wasn't going to look good for his brand at all.
I forgot you watch boxing too.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite sport.
Yeah. You don't like UFC?
Nah, I like any good combat sports like that, but I like the science of boxing. I know UFC does have that same with the mixed martial arts is even more of a science because it's more things you have to defend outside of just
More coming
punches.
at you. Yeah.
Right. So you got to defend all type of things and know how to wrestle and all of that. So but it just never really got me like that where I started following it.
I ain't gonna lie, them Muslims, them Russian Muslims, them Dagestanian and where Cosmo from? Them Muslims though, them Russian Muslims, them boys.
They got it on Smash.
They got it on Smash, bro. Cause all they do is train. All they do is train, bro. And then they be wrestling bears and all that when they kids, like 10, 11 years old. They be wrestling bears.
Yeah,
even them was wrestling bears.
I might start looking at getting into more of those fights, man, because to tell you the truth, this generation of boxers is they not, they're not giving me the fights, man, I want to see. That's like this year right now, we halfway through the year and
what, it was 2 fights, 3 fights?
Barely, nothing that's really standing out. And ever since Tank got caught up in all of this bull crap, boxing just haven't been the same, bro. So now Terrence Crawford he's retired, you know what I mean? So it's like,
did you watch the fight this past weekend with the Mason brothers?
I caught the end of it. I was out working.
It was a good one. And all three of the brothers.
I watched the part of the fight today when I was working out. I started looking at it a little bit of it. I catch the other half tomorrow.
US down 3-1. They scored 2 that fast? 3-1. Goalie came out too far. Dang. Well, it's still a game. They still could come back. What I was gonna say. So yeah, the American sports, I guess it's frowned upon in FIFA. But American sports, man, they could review tape and come back and change stuff. And football, they suspend players the next day, fine them for stuff when they watch it back on film and stuff. So, but I guess the difference would be the president is actually making the call. The president of a country is making the call.
And I think that's a little bit too much, man. I just think that's a little bit too much.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm just saying. I don't know, like, where he's trying to get the call overturned or something like that.
No, so the team was already appealing it. But he just called the president to tell him, "Hey, I need to look at that again because that wasn't no foul. That wasn't intentional." But the team was already in the process of appealing it.
Yeah, I'm not saying if it was a foul or not a foul. I just stay 10 toes down on my opinion about the president, because that his voice is so powerful. So if it don't go the way, people betting money on these games, bro. Yeah. So something like that could change somebody's fate somewhere else. I just wouldn't want to have nothing to do with that.
Jay said we run all the sports except soccer. Isn't the USA women's team good though? Didn't they win? Didn't they win it last time? The women's team? I thought the women's USA team was real good.
Yo, I would never want to be a ref in a boxing ring, bro. I would not want that job, bro. They got controversy about last night's fight. About
last night.
I mean, Saturday night.
Oh, when he stopped it?
Yeah, they
stopped it.
A lot of people saying that's controversial.
He shouldn't have stopped it. Not no championship fight, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
And it was late in the fight. Like, come on, what you saving him for?
It was the last round.
It's the last round. Yeah, what you saving him for? He done made it all the way through. You let him go out on his shield. He trying to go out on his shield. Sometimes they gotta take a knee to regroup. Even though he was done, but still, you don't take that from a fighter, man. Especially an undefeated fighter. You don't take that away from him. I want to show you these 6-year-olds I'm following though. I love their dads, but they are in BJJ, grappling, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and they had a pay-per-view fight. They actually had a pay-per-view fight
at 6 years old.
6 years old, bro. And It's a girl versus a boy, Nala. So I love Nala because my daughter's name is Nala. They just spell it without the H, and I spell it with the H in the middle. But Nala is dope, man. She's dope, and I like Trust. What's good, Josh? And I like Trust. I like Lil Trust. I like both they fall. I love they dads, man. I love they dads, man, and the energy and the time that they put in their children. And Jay said, women's team nice, men's team not in top 10 in the world. Yeah, you know them boys live for soccer in them other countries, man. That's they go-to. That's their number one. All right, so here's the pay-per-view bout. I believe it's Saturday or Friday maybe, but this is Nala versus Trust. 6, 7 years old maybe. 6'2", I think 2 6-year-olds. However, this was the championship bout right here. Let's check them out. Let me see if I got it. All right, bet.
Here we go.
I love her afro.
Get to it. Tie up heavy on it. Tie up heavy on it. Tie up heavy. There it is. It's there. Good. Get your head out there. I need you to pray again.
These kids are executing the game, able to get to his knees.
Nala, tire him out there.
But Nala's controlling him, making sure he can't get to his knees now. You can hear the infamous voices of both jazz coaching from each side of the cage.
Circle to the head. Circle to your left. Circle to your left.
Yeah, Nala's doing a good job of controlling the top here. Needs to get it all head out.
She calm, bro.
Look on her face, just calm, composed, not panicking, nothing.
On the contrary, not that it speaks to any type of position, performance, situation, very, very emotional when he competes, and I actually love that from an athlete. That's the level of care. What's amazing is I got a chance to speak to these competitors and themselves, again, see the kids, as well as the dads, see their approach. They are executing the exact approach that each told me as to what they would do.
Yeah, Nala doing a really good job of just making sure that Trust is not able to get right back up.
Good. Free your head first, Nala. Get your head out first. Yes. You know what you want there. Snap him back there. Yes. Keep him there. Keep him there, Nala. You keep him at PS. You know what you want. That Kimura's there. Once you get your head out, the Kimura's there.
My question for you, Christian, is like, Trust has been holding on to her head for a while here, but is there a point, you think, where like he should probably just let it go and try to work back up to his feet? Or...
Hooks! I need hooks! Now we lock in our choke. Trust time! Nala taking it back. Getting the choke and the tap.
Look at her face.
Nala just standing middle of the cage. Fully confident.
Championship pay-per-view bout.
Filled with emotion. Upset the loss.
Look at her.
Nala just... This is what he wanted to do. He was hunting it. I came here to do this. He was hunting it. Nala, the Grizzly.
Nala, the Grizzly.
Wow, what a performance.
Man.
That was special right there. I like that.
I follow her and Trust. I follow both of them because I like their dads. This is the after. I want to get your thoughts on his parenting. A lot of people was giving him backlash in the comments on the way he parented. This is Trust's dad. This is right after the loss.
I'm not mad at you though. Y'all be a man. I might give a fuck. It's okay. You don't want like no bitch. Be a man, nigga. It's okay. You're still famous.
What's the mission? When I'm training, she's pushing me. When she's training, I'm pushing her. Same with my other two. When that one gets older, she's stepping on the mat as well. But as a girl dad, man, it's changed my life for the better. God knows I wanted a son, but I got 3 beautiful daughters.
My baby. Hey man, that's okay. I'm glad we couldn't get that y'all couldn't get everything you want, okay? It's okay. It's okay.
I take it you didn't hear her.
It's okay, baby. Congratulations. I know you wanted it. I know you wanted it. I know you wanted it. I wanted it too, nigga. I wanted it too. I wanted it too. It's okay. I wanted it too, bro. I wanted it too, nigga. But we ain't got it. It's okay. Go home, nigga. It's alright. You met SJ. You met Julio, nigga. You met what's his name? Javion. It's okay, booty. We here.
You can hear
We
folks?
here. You gotta get it back.
I heard most of it.
No, but I'm drinking with y'all.
I ain't hear people saying
So
that.
we here in Texas, our first time. We here, booty. You made it though, booty. You made it here. Shut up, nigga. You made it here. You might give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You would.
He getting a lot of backlash for
the way he was talking to him.
Yeah, the way his style of parenting, I guess. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm not mad at you though.
That's right after the loss.
Be a man. Nobody give a fuck. It's okay. You don't go out like no bitch. Be a man, nigga. It's okay. You're still famous.
What's the mission? It's really just be pushing each other. When I'm training, she's pushing me. When she's training, I'm pushing her. Same with my other two. When that one gets older, she's stepping on the mat as well. But as a girl dad, man, it's changed my life for the better. God knows I wanted a son, but I got 3 beautiful daughters.
My baby. I ain't mad at you. Okay? I'm glad we can get y'all. We can get everything you want, okay? It's okay. It's okay, man.
This warms my heart.
It's okay, baby.
Congratulations.
I know you wanted it. I know you wanted it. I wanted it too, nigga. I wanted it too. I wanted it too. It's okay. I wanted it too, bro. I wanted it too, nigga. But we ain't got it. It's okay. Go home, nigga. It's alright. You met SJ. You met Julio, nigga. You met what's his name? Javion. It's okay, booty. We here. We here. You gotta get it back. No, but I'm drinking with y'all. Cause we here in Texas, our first time. We here, booty. You made it though, booty. You made it here. Shut up, nigga. You made it here. You might give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You win or lose. You made it here. Shut up, nigga. We men. Told you gonna die like men. But we both crying now. Now you got me crying. You got me crying like a bitch, nigga. I don't wanna be no bitch. But you my baby, so I gotta feel how you feel, nigga. I don't wanna be no bitch right now. So stop crying and let's get over this shit. It's over. You did a good job.
And we got the source right here. This is the source right here.
Look, they won. Well, it's okay.
What you think? Jay said that's old school training. What you think about his method, his style of training, what he's saying, his verbiage, and two-part question: how do you feel about the kiss on the lips?
I don't have any problem with his passion or him showing affection and love for his son, because you said they're babies, bro.
Yeah, they're babies.
6 years old is babies.
5, 6, 7.
That's where I started at. Preschool. So those are little babies. They graduated at 5 and 6 years old, right? From preschool. So they go to kindergarten after that. So
facts.
They just now neither in kindergarten or about to start kindergarten. So actually, I believe that is an overwhelming platform for them kids to be doing, and they're doing such a great job because of me being a preschool teacher. The last year of me teaching, they actually stopped us from having graduation because they stopped the graduate because we used to have a graduation ceremony, like the parents had the kids come in, do the step and everything. Yeah, at preschool, but they stopped that in Jersey because it was too much. It was too much for the children. It was like they had to practice, learn the songs, and it was like a lot. They were the Board of Education was saying that it was a lot for the kids to have to endure. So that's what it was bringing me to the point as far as that type of stage and training. And we all want to be winners, but it's a great situation for it to happen because That's what make you great. Your losses is what make you great. It's what build confidence. And to have a person in his life, especially to be your father, to show that compassion, and what he's displaying is what most people say is missing from black families. The only thing I probably would have a disagreement with, and I'm still not mad at it because I'm not the tone police, but I have to be realistic with leading by an example. So he shouldn't be calling them nigga. He should be calling him champ. He should be calling him son. He should be calling him king. He should not be calling him nigga and referring to him as acting like a bitch and things of that. I think those can have a little fine tuning. But as far as the rest of it, I really don't have no problem with it. Like I said, that is a very big stage for them children to be on and at that level. And it's going to have a big, big effect on how they deal with trials and tribulations in the future. I yield the floor. What you think?
What about the kiss on the lips?
I said I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, you
they
said
babies.
Okay. Okay. I don't like the kiss on the lips. I ain't gonna lie. Not on the lips, man. God damn. When does it stop? I understand.
Get it?
I understand.
It was circumstantial. Is the moment you got to understand, man. Like I said, his son. It was his first loss. It's like your first heartbreak, and that's his father. He's a baby, bro. You know, and it is different. It'd be different if he was 15, 16, and they was and that was taking place. But it's still, you know, his baby boy. Like he's not even 8. So
I'm saying his baby, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's not even 8. So I don't get. See, it's so kind of. I think it's so frowned upon because we're not used to seeing that love and affection from the male to the male son. You don't really get to see and experience that, and so it's kind of like looked and frowned upon. I got the same kind of like ridicule. I ain't gonna call it ridicule, but it's like you get the side eye being a male in early childhood education. There's not a lot of male teachers in that industry. So it's already looked like a lot of cultures, men aren't even in early childhood. Especially a lot of Latin countries. So I had a lot of Latin speaking children at my school that was in my, so I had my coworkers who were educating me about how to deal with those type of situations.
Jay said, "That's right, fool. We win and we learn." What up, Johnny? What up, family?
Oh, what up?
I love him, man. I hate that somebody had to lose, man.
Yeah, that's the thing about that happened, competing at such a young age like that too. And that's why a lot of times, like when my son was playing the T-ball and stuff like that, everybody got a trophy. But that's not reality. So I was kind of,
I was about to say, do you respect that? Do you want your kids growing up in a world of everyone get participation trophies?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I ain't with that either.
I don't. Because I want them to be able to understand what it is to win and what it is to lose. Yep. The only reason why we like to win is because we know what it feels like to lose. The reason why we like to succeed is because we know how it is to fail. We can't have one without the other. So it's like, of course, we want to strive to win, but when you don't, it tears down a part of the ego, because the ego is very fragile and docile. So that's why that emotion and that compassion and that empathy that father was showing was so detrimental at that point of time, because that's building character right there, and he had to know how to deal with it, because life is full of losses, not wins. I yield the floor.
Facts. Dawu, what's up, baby? Dawu in the building.
Assalamualaikum. Peace, family. How y'all doing?
Peace, Dawu.
Dawu in the building, man. Walaikum salam. Dawu, you'll be proud of these brothers. These the Mason brothers out of Cleveland, Ohio. So Saturday night we had the Mason brothers on this. It's 5 of them. They're all boxers and they're all Muslim. Um, the main fight, Abdullah Mason versus I forgot the other guy name, but he was Muslim also. Both of them was Muslims. It was a lot of respect shown, which I loved. I loved the respect that they showed each other. I loved before and after the fight. I loved everything during the fight, how they dapped each other up every time they come out. That's one thing I do respect about Islam. They gonna show the love that they have for each other. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they are brought up right. You know what I mean? But Abdullah Mason actually won the other night, and it was Cleveland versus Toledo, because the other guy was from Toledo, the other brother was from Toledo. But here's how that night went. These are 3 brothers. Abdullah is right here in the middle. He's the oldest. He's 22, but he's now the youngest world champion at that weight division. This how Saturday night went. The first fight, Abdurrahman Mason. He beat him up. And the next one is Ibrahim Mason. Beat him up. The last one is Abdullah Mason, main event. He beat the Akka up too. It was a good fight up to about 7th round. That's when Homeboy got tired. Youngest champion in boxing for a reason, Abdullah Mason. Stop the fight. Yeah, that was a bad stoppage. That was a bad stoppage, fool.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that was a bad stoppage.
I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I think he still was going to put him down, though. I don't know if he had enough steam because he still had the whole rest of that round to go. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if he would have been able to make it because Mason hit hard, bro. So
that's what I see. Now, that's all I would say. I was telling Bert, too. I say, yo, the only difference is because Homeboy was catching him. In the beginning, Homeboy was catching him. He caught him with some good combos and everything. Abdullah just hit harder than him. He don't hit hard enough to keep him off of him. Abdullah just kept walking him down. He kept coming forward. I'm like, yo, yeah, boy don't hit hard enough. He don't hit hard enough to keep Abdullah off him. Walaikum salam, Shakora.
Walaikum salam, Shakora.
Jay said that fight was good fight. Young man Mason might be very good. I like him. He's gonna reign supreme like the rest of them did once he once he move up in weight and stuff, start unifying the belts and stuff. He's gonna take over.
That's 2 brothers.
It's 5 of them. The Mason family. It's 5 brothers. It's 5 boys. They all box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They all. Any of them champions yet?
The one Abdullah Mason, the one I was just showing you, he a champion. He's the youngest champion in that weight division ever. Right now. And yeah, they pops got them boys right, man. Out of Cleveland, Ohio. Ohio has a huge Muslim population too. I didn't know that. Mason has power. Yeah, young boy, little dude got a lot of power.
Ohio's right underneath Michigan, right?
Yeah, basically. Next to each other, underneath. Yeah, depending on what part of Ohio you in. That's where all the Amish and everybody is at. I have picked up some watermelons from them before, the Amish. They freaked me out, but they was mad cool. Let's talk about Nolan. I want to stay on sports. I thought I had something else with sports. I showed y'all the Mason brothers, the 6-year-old. Oh, Dawu, you missed the 2 6-year-olds fighting pay-per-view.
I don't want to see no 6-year-olds fighting.
No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that.
And I don't want to see no father kissing his son on the lips either.
Oh, Dawu. Oh, you know what? What you think about that?
Nah, I'm not feeling that.
I said that too. I said that too.
I mean, especially not in the society that we living in. You know what I'm saying? You know, in different countries they do stuff like that. You know, but here it's like you gotta train your kids to, you know, that we show other forms of affection. We don't have to do that. I mean,
I
Will
just
Smith
don't.
used to always kiss his son in the lips, you know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that. But I think he'll. I don't know what at what age does he need to stop that fool?
I would say right now.
Now I was about to say now.
I say he should keep that off camera. That's what I should definitely say. But I'm just going the truth for you know what I mean. Like I said, I'm not going to knock him for it because, like I said, circumstantial under that circumstance, you know. But
the son gonna start kissing his opponent.
I got more problems with the language than I have with the kiss, bro.
I agree with that too. Yeah, the language. Yeah.
Okay. No, Dabu, the boy ain't about to start kissing his opponents, man. You
Hey,
always take it to another level, bro. You always do that. He ain't gonna start kissing his opponents, man. Bruh. You always do that, man.
Oh man, yo.
Got one more thing. It's not really sports, but he is a football player. Did y'all hear about Nolan Wells, the 18-year-old from Mississippi went missing? He was on a boat at Horn Island with his friends or something. All his friends is white boys. All his friends is white, and he's the only one that didn't make it home. And he's been missing, and they just found his body.
And there's a whole lot of cases like that, a lot of incidents like that going on.
And he's dead. TT, what's up, my love? I went to work and straight home after. Word up. Me too. I was not messing with the 4th of July, for real. Boom, boom, boom.
You game to see that Clarissa Shields fight?
You want to go to Atlanta?
No, I'm asking you. Are you going?
Nah, I don't really want to. No, matter of fact, that's Zeus. Zeus, you know the Baddies Club people was throwing that. You know that, right?
I know that's the network she using. What you think about that, bro?
Okay, that's a good one. I'm glad you brought that up. As long as she getting paid, I don't see nothing wrong with it. And she's fighting another boxer, right? The other one is the same. The person she's fighting, probably not good, but I don't know who they gonna find to fight her anyway. At like she's good.
She got plenty of competition, bro.
Who? Name one.
It's a plenty of females. I don't know a lot of their names right off the hand, but like what's the name of that? The Jake Paul's and them people who just banned her. They got like
the Spanish girl or something. White girl?
Nah, it's like they got like about 15, 16 female fighters or some shit like that over there.
Peace, Bree.
But I'm just talking about that whole card, bro. She's supposed to be the greatest woman of all time boxer, and she's having a fight where there's no other boxers on the card but her in the main event, and who she's fighting for the main event is a nobody, bro. She only got 7 fights and 5 wins with no knockouts, and she like 40-something years old.
Oh my God, she might as well fight. If she fighting her at 40-some years old, they might as well. Layla might as well get in there,
bro. She got Ray J and
Orlando Brown. Let's
Orlando Brown opening up.
Got winning that fight.
I'm appalled to even say who I got. I'm not even gonna give you a pick, bro. I don't care. Listen. I don't want to see that, bro. That's not boxing. And she got baddies. She got baddies and Ray J and Orlando Brown, bro. That's not boxing, bro. I think she's destroying her career. You supposed to be the. I thought I was scratching my head, shaking my head at Tank for fighting Jake Paul. I'm kind of glad that didn't happen. I don't even know because of the weight classes alone, not because Jake is not a real fighter, because Jake could fight. Let me get that straight right now.
Bert think he could beat Jake Paul.
Like, oh man, crazy. Bert, he will put Bert
crazy
to sleep.
I keep telling him that. Bert think he could beat Jake Paul and Blueface. I'm like, yo, they will beat you up, bro. Nah, they train. You ain't doing nothing.
They really training, man.
Tripping.
But because of the weight difference, I just thought that was a mismatch for boxing. I didn't think it was a good look for boxing because it looked like more of a circus show than focus on the science of boxing. Like to be taking it serious. No difference than the Mike Tyson fight. It's just like I want to watch a fight where I believe it's a real fight and there's not a script be behind it. Like Ray J and Orlando Brown may have a script behind a fight, bro. Last time Ray J just lost like a month or two ago, and he was in the ring talking about, yo, we had a plan. What happened? We had a plan.
Yeah, he under investigation. I don't think they paid him neither.
What happened? We had a plan. So
I don't think they paid him.
To me, it's come on, bro. Imagine that's Javante and that's his opening card, bro. I'm just gonna be curious to see because she says she's selling out arenas and she having it here at the State Farm Arena. I want to see this get sold out, bro. If she sell out State Farm Arena, I'm a straight saluter. I'm gonna be like, wow, she pulled it off.
That ain't gonna be hard because Zeus has a big following, and it's gonna be in Atlanta. This is Ratchet. This is Ratchet Kingdom. You know what I'm saying? They gonna flood that joint out in Atlanta. I won't be there. I'm gonna watch it though, cause I want to see I want to see Tasiki and Big Lex fight. I want to see that. Word up.
Well, I think State Farm got a seat close to almost 20. If she put 20 up in there,
yeah, I think they're gonna fill it up.
Jake may be on
baddies,
man.
I think the Zeus network alone at Baddies Club joint or whatever is gonna bring 75% of it. No,
you think they doing it like that, yo?
Yeah, they huge, bro. They got Baddies Dominican, the Baddies Puerto Rico, Baddies Africa, Baddies man. Man. 100. That's about to be $1 billion network, bro.
It's hard. It's hard for certain, boxers to even to get in arenas. They can't even do arenas.
We're gonna find out. Is it this weekend?
Nah, that fight I think is in August. I think.
Oh yeah, it is in August.
Yo, I'm going for Bert. You going for Bert? I'm going for Bert, yo. If he think he could do it, man, if he believe he could do it, man, I'm going for him. Y'all sell out, yo.
That's
supposed to be your boy.
Nope. I ain't selling out. I'm gonna tell my homeboy not to do it.
Exactly, fool. I was just about to say that. I'm telling him don't do it.
At least it's gonna be a real fight. You know that for a fact.
No, it's gonna be
and he's gonna get paid.
Hey, yo, I told Bert. We was in a ball shop. I told Bert, I said, yo, listen, man. I'm gonna be in your corner. I'm gonna be in your corner. I'll be rooting for you and everything, man. F him up, Bert. But I'm gonna place a bet on Jake.
My money.
I'm gonna play.
If you're gonna go along with it,
I'm gonna be in Bert corner and everything, but I'm gonna place a bet on Jake to win the fight by knockout.
Bert looks like he ain't good shape.
Bert, don't leave them boys alone, Bert.
Yo, people don't realize how long 3 minutes is until you get inside the ring, man.
Especially against somebody that trains. This is Nolan Wells right here.
18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells was last seen Saturday afternoon on the northwest tip end of Horn Island.
I heard he went to a different island. I heard that he swam out trying to catch another boat. I heard a lot of different things, but I don't know which one is true. But I need to know exactly what's the last thing people saw Nolan doing. It's going to make my job a lot easier. There were some people that thought he might have, wandered off into the middle of the island. Maybe they have that lake. But we sent people up there today, and if he was barefoot, there's no way he made it up there. There's cactuses and there's just a lot of thorny brush and whatnot. He would not have comfortably been able to make it to the middle of the island. He probably would have turned around and went back toward the beach. If you were one of the group that was with him, or if you were on the island and you were there and saw anything, please don't be afraid to come forward and tell the authorities exactly what you know, no matter what you might think might be some consequences or whatnot. But it's very important right now in these critical moments.
He was last seen walking toward the water on a holiday weekend, surrounded by friends, surrounded by people, and somehow none of them can tell us exactly what happened next. A young man, an athlete, a son, gone in broad daylight on one of the busiest islands on the Gulf Coast. And the people who were closest to him in those final moments are the ones giving the fewest answers. How does someone vanish in front of a crowd and nobody sees a thing? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel.
What y'all think, man? I think they killed him. On
Wouldn't
some
have been
drunk
there.
stuff and just, you know what I mean? Go ahead, Dawu.
I said I wouldn't have been there.
Me neither, man. But I guess when you grow up, he obviously, first of all, this is Mississippi. He in Mississippi with them. Like, I guess he must come from a well off household. You know what I'm saying?
He listened to your program. You know, we don't deal with no color.
What you mean?
I mean, you know how y'all always say it don't matter, you know, what color.
No, you're taking that out of context. You're taking that out of context. We talking about the situations that's happening. We're not talking about everyday life.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? That you taking that out of context.
You showing your racism. That will be quiet, man.
Hey, nah. I'm not racist.
Yes,
I'm not racist. No, I'm not.
This what that will really want to say, BJ. This will really want to say. That's what he get for hanging with them white boys. That wouldn't have been
fat.
No, but I didn't say that.
Go ahead and say it, Dabu. Say it. Say it. What you
saying? I ain't saying that.
I ain't gonna lie, Dawu. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, well, we all think that, but you know.
Nah, you was thinking it.
Got him, fool. Got him.
He said we all. Now it's we all.
Got him.
You are something else, sir. You are something else.
Yeah, it's sad though. It's sad. I hate to laugh about that. But it's that happens all the time. These black children need to learn their history. This is nothing new.
Hey, listen. Before I forget, let me say something real quick.
Damn, 4-1. It's over.
Remember last show? We was talking about immigrants and all of that. Europe is the #1 destination for African immigrants outside of Africa. Around 11 million African-born people live in Europe, approximately across the Mediterranean makes travel easier. Okay. America has 3 million African immigrants. That's like a big difference right there, you know? 11 million in Europe and 3 million in America. Okay. As far as the Arabs, Europe has a massive Arab population with estimates starting at over 6 million. 6 million. Okay, and America has 1.7 million. So that was a little debate we had yesterday about as far as immigrants going to Europe or America. Way more go to Europe. And even overall, it's like Europe has 62 million immigrants as opposed to America's 5 million immigrants overall. So I just wanted to clear that up.
You gotta send that to me too, because I didn't see that. I read it. I didn't see that, but I think that's you and Fu.
Yeah. I just wanted to clear that up. So that's another point. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't clear anything up because the facts still stand that the United States hold the most immigrants in the world, Dawu. So knock it off.
I just told you
is second place. United States has the most immigrants in the world, bro. You're not going to change facts, and we're not going to argue the facts.
I just read it to you. How could I prove it to you?
Oh, all right, let me see this.
Yeah, look it up.
Who has the most immigrants in the world?
See, now you didn't ask the question right.
That was the question.
Y'all see it?
You simplified the United States.
No. The question is, who has more immigrants, Europe or the United States? That's the question.
If the United States has the most in the world, all right, let me Europe. Let me say it like this so this man can hear it say that too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who has the most immigrants, United States or Europe?
The United States has the largest immigrant population in the world in absolute terms, with 53.3 million foreign-born residents, representing 15.8% of the total U.S. population, both record highs.
You can't handle the truth.
Okay, now ask how many. No. Ask how many immigrants does Europe have? Ask that question.
Why?
Ask the question.
It don't matter.
Why?
One more, please. Ask the question.
He said,
please.
No.
You don't want to lose. You don't want to lose.
You can't handle
Yo,
the truth.
you last week. You lost last week, and you brought back this week to get taught the same thing that we taught you last week. BJ read the stats live on the show last week, and you still came up here and tried to come up here.
Brought it back up.
There's more African immigrants that go to Europe, and that still doesn't make them the number one place for immigrants in the world. It's the United States, whether you like it or you don't.
Jason,
yo, BJ,
what's up?
Hey, BJ, ask the question, man.
What?
Ask the question.
Come on, man. You
the
said
question
what now?
is, I said, how many immigrants are in Europe?
How many immigrants are in Europe? Close to 71.
Okay, you said 52 in America, right?
No,
I didn't say close to 50.
Now, I didn't ask that question.
No, it was 50. Listen, I said that Europe, most immigrants go to Europe. And you said no, most come to America. Now I'm telling you that 52 come to America, and you just said 70-something go to Europe. So which one is higher?
Okay, you won, Dawood. You won.
Okay, all right. Thanks.
Europe. Europe has the most people immigrate into Europe.
Okay, thank you.
That's your truth. You can have that. We're gonna move on.
You just read it. What do you mean it's my truth?
Right. I just read it. You just heard the machine. You just heard the machine say
the truth.
You heard the machine say the United States. And you kept talking. BJ read the United States last week. And you keep talking.
Yo, AI is not as smart as me, bro. You gotta actually
know that. We know that. That's why we moved. That's why you right. I just said you right. I'm conceding to you being right. Europe has the most immigrants. We're going to teach everybody that.
Okay.
Hey, how y'all feel about the 4th of July, man? Let's get into the 4th of July. 4th of July weekend just passed. Nothing but death and destruction. That was one of the titles for the show today. 4th of July, man. Food, did you mess with the fireworks or anything? Fool, you might be on mute. You hear me?
Yeah, what you say?
Did you mess with any fireworks or anything this 4th of July? Do you do the fireworks with the kids or something?
Nah, I don't mess with nothing that's going to blow my face off, my hands, none of that. But I was at an event and they was shooting off some fireworks.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, your mother told you about how in history the black people used to celebrate the 5th of July the next day because Frederick Douglass made that speech on the 5th of July.
Yeah, she did say something to me about.
Yeah. So that's something that that a lot of people don't know about. Because he made the speech about how the 4th of July don't mean nothing to us, and they celebrated that, how we were still slaves, and he made a very nice speech. And it's not that long; it's only 5 minutes. But you said 5 minutes too long to play, so play 2 minutes of it.
July 5th is recognized as National Bikini Day, National Apple Turnover Day, and National Workaholics Day.
All right, there you go with your AI. I'm telling you something. Listen, I'm telling you one thing.
Listen, man, this is what we gotta go by.
AI for something else, right?
That's what we gotta go by, Dawood. This is what we've been going by.
National Negro Confusion Day, because they like to just look at AI for everything.
Dawood, this is what we just read your answer.
Ask the question right, okay?
In the 19th century, newly freed African Americans, particularly in New York, held joyful parades on the 5th of July to celebrate emancipation without the racist violence that often accompany 4th of July celebrations. Abolitionists like Frederick Douglass also famously used this date for historic speeches contrasting American freedom with the honors of slavery. All right, he just chose the 5th to do it instead of the 4th. Good beans, cool beans. I stopped with fireworks since I was a teenager. Yeah, I didn't mess with fireworks like that. I used to We used to shoot Roman candles. Fool, remember the Roman candles?
I used to do all of that. The jumping jacks, the Roman candles.
We used to shoot Roman candles at each other.
We used to shoot Roman candles and throw jumping jacks on each other.
That's retarded, you know.
Peace.
Right. We was definitely that.
Definitely retarded. We used to literally and get hit by them joints too. Have holes all in your shirt, burn holes in your shirt. We shooting Roman candles at each other. But
when I was a kid, I used to go to China and sell them. I never really mess with them too much.
I was scared of them M80s, man. I blew up a couple of those.
That was my thing.
I blew up a couple of those, man. And I lit one time, and it had one of them fast stems on it. Never again.
You gotta be careful with that.
I stopped that, man. That damn stem took off so fast. And you know, on the M80s, the stem is only like that long.
Already short. Yep, that's a fact.
Yo, I was working for Transit inside the booth, right? And I was working in the Bronx, and it was real late overnight, and I was dozing, and I looked up. I mean, I heard something. I looked up. There's an M80 right in my face. They slipped it through the thing, man. And I jumped down that floor, man. That M80 blew up. The money was flying all over the booth. And I was
what was the plan though? What they just wanted to blow your face off?
No, they wanted to blow. I don't know, but if I didn't jump
to run out the token.
They wanted to run out so they could rob the booth. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's
I was in 3
You
holdups,
might catch a
bro.
murder charge behind that. That's
right.
crazy.
Yeah.
They could have killed you, man.
I was in 3 holdups in the booth, man, when I was working the booth, yo.
That's a dangerous job, Dawu.
Yeah. And 2 times I just let them take, because you got to get relieved. So they came in and put a gun to my release, man. And
let them take it every time.
I just said, yo, go ahead, man. And the last time before I left, they have a little block that you put on the door to keep it from opening light. And I didn't have the block on the door, and somebody came in with a key. Yeah, I heard them messing with the key. I ran to put the block on, man, and the door opened up. And they said, oh, he going for the alarm. He going for the alarm. Buck him. I said, yo, I ain't going for nothing, man. I don't care about this money, bro. Go ahead, do what y'all gonna do. After that, I was like, yo, I can't live like this, man.
That's a dangerous job, man. I remember they killed the black man on Kingston and Troop down the street from my block. They set him on fire, man. They killed him, man.
And what's crazy? It was crazy is that when I used to work the booth, I had a supervisor inside. They would say, people going through the gate. He said, "Why you not saying pay your fare? Pay your fare?" I said, "I'm not risking my life. After you leave, they come back and torch the booth. Y'all don't give me no type of underground escape to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying?"
That's what they did, man.
That's it, man. I could care less who go through that gate.
And them dudes is home. Them boys
Exactly.
came home like 5.
And they know what time. And they know what time. They know what time you get off. They know everything about you, man.
D said the most I'm gonna mess with is the sparkles. I don't blame you, D. Reason we watch a homeboy lost fingers over fireworks. Jay, my homeboy Suleiman, we call him 2-5. His fingers got blown off throwing M80s out the window. I was there when it happened in Herkimer Projects. I remember the day. Me and Boo Bear, God bless the dead. We was laughing at him while he was throwing it out. I didn't really see it, but I know that one, like you said, fool, I think it had a short fuse and it went too fast, and it said boom, and then he fell out the window. You know what I mean? Fell back in the joint. I didn't know he lost his fingers. We just got up out of there. Next thing I know, 3 fingers was gone, bro. Dawu got a lot of MTA stories working in them booths. I know. Listen, New York City,
a lot.
When you're outside, especially in one spot, how many hours you did a day, Dawu, in that token booth? 10, 12?
Between 8 and 16. You get double
8
shift.
and 16 hours. You are in a token booth in New York City, all types of times of the day, night. You are seeing everything.
And I used to work the craziest. I used to work 116th in Harlem and 110, all in Harlem. Because I was living in Harlem at the time, and it was crazy.
Everything, bro.
Yo, the crackheads at night. One time they had a thing inside. This person had a hanger inside, pulling the money out while I'm dozing, because I always work nights, So they pulling it, and I grabbed the thing, and they pulling, I'm pulling, they pulling, I'm pulling.
Why you got the money so close to the slot?
Now it wasn't close to the slot. These dudes is like magicians, man.
Hey, no. You know what that is, Dawu? They jail niggas. They was some jail niggas. That's fishing.
Yeah.
That's called
Yeah,
fishing.
They
fish from
good.
cell to cell.
They
was some penitentiary niggas that knew how to fish. They call it fishing. Fool, I used to take the M80s. Statues way over. But I was 15, 16 for sure. But I used to take the M80s and put them in the phone booth. Put them in the coin slot. Boom. I get like $5, $6 from each phone. I was going around. Them M80s was $50. I mean 50 cents. Them M80s was 50 cents. I was going all over them.
Yeah, I heard you doing that. You was one of them.
I was one of them, man. And
yeah,
the older dudes
in the phone booth.
I might be like 5 blocks away from my block. And the older dudes will catch me and they curse me out because I done messed everybody telephone up on the corner. You know, this back in the days when niggas was going to the corner to the telephone still. They had the pages. Yeah. So I'm messing it wasn't no cell phones like that. So I'm messing everybody's phone booth up. But what started happening is them phones became free. They became free. You didn't even have to pay no more. Word up. You hit them joints with an M80, you just dial. That call go right out. Word up. So then when I found that out and we all figured that out, they just started laughing, man. They was like, yeah, do some more.
so you became a hero, huh?
Yeah, them phones was free. I don't know if you remember that, Dawu, but the one on Albany and Fulton was free. That's why we used to always be on the corner, because it was free. But yeah, I used to do that with the M80s. Here goes some 4th of July. 4th of July was terrible, y'all. Why so many black people die every holiday? Why are we dying on holidays? Why are we killing each other on holidays?
So they holidays.
Like, for real. Like, we just killing each other on holidays. But this was funny to me right here.
Happy 4th, bro.
Nigga, fuck the 4th of July, nigga.
What the fuck? Yeah. Happy 4th, man.
Bro, fuck 4th of July, nigga.
My bad, I'm just saying.
God damn, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no 4th of July.
My bad, man.
Fireworks in this bitch, nigga.
No, hey, bro, you ain't gotta do all that, bro. I'm just saying happy 4th.
If I make fireworks go off in this bitch, nigga, and you be the motherfucking 4th of July.
My bad. 8, 9. All right, man, you good? Yeah. Happy 4th, bro.
Man, fuck Independence Day, nigga.
What the fuck? Yeah. Happy 4th of July, man.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that.
Them is potential revolutionary.
Yeah, I felt that. That was funny to me, man. That was funny to me. But we gonna call this firework wars. I don't see how. I don't know. I can't really. I gotta stop doing that too, fool. You know what I be forgetting I'm 45 years old and I just be judging these kids. But I was really out there doing all the dumb shit just like them. 15, 16, 17, 18. I was out there, so I'll be having to catch myself, man. I sound like the old heads now.
Well, it's just once you know better, you do better. So it should be natural. Is some 45-year-olds still acting the same way they was acting when they was 15? So rest is development. So
this is 4th of July in the Bronx. Bronx is a whole nother world, bro.
Yo, being the police gotta be a thankless job, man. That's the worst job. I would never want to be an adult to a whole bunch of a babysitter to a whole bunch of adult kids, man.
Fool, I didn't even get to the meat and potatoes yet, but I saw it. I said that today to myself. I said, that's a terrible job, bro. First of all,
that was in the Bronx?
Yeah, that was the Bronx. They should get paid way more.
Crazy, yo. The Bronx is crazy.
Just look at that.
I was working in the Bronx.
That's an ill picture. You paused it all right there.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Bronx is crazy, man. I had the craziest experience in the Bronx when I was making deliveries in the Bronx on the 4th of July. And it was crazy up there, man. They had fireworks everywhere in the street. You couldn't move nowhere.
You
And every year it's just gonna get worse, in my opinion, BJ. You see that scene we just saw? Next year is gonna be even crazy.
You're right. I agree with you. I think some of these kids, some of these little nigga babies, they need to go to they need to go to the military. They need to check this out. They need to go to the military, man.
Nah, they need the Taliban.
Put these little nigga babies in the military. Hold on.
Nah, man. Military gonna do the wrong thing with it.
Oh, shit.
Hey! Those are rocket launchers. Bro, I don't even know where they getting that from. I ain't had that growing up.
That might be the new stuff that you could get from Chinatown. Who knows?
I ain't had that growing up. Jay said you ought to hold that old head. That's a fact. Mature. Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. Wa alaikum salam, Suleiman.
Salam.
BX, old stomping grounds. Straight up. Yo, yeah, I don't know where they getting this firepower from. That's crazy. That is those was rocket launchers, bro.
Pretty much.
Coney Island had a bad 4th of July too. 4th of July, a mass shooting. Now, I remember an episode up here. You guys said it was the white people committing all the mass shootings, but in the last couple of weeks, man, it's been the black people. We forget about the black mass shootings that we have damn near once a week. Last week or two, it was Chicago. Now it's Coney Island. Up in Brooklyn.
But Trump offered to stop all of that, but the black people don't want them to stop it.
I agree with you.
And I believe he could have stopped. And Obama could have stopped it too, but he chose not to.
Crazy. And also with the July 4th traffic, the police couldn't get out. It was unbelievable. And now it's quiet like nothing ever happened. If you go by there, you see bikes, you see children's toys. It's horrible to walk by there. This can't happen again. Coney Island has to step up. We're one of the best places here in New York. It was never like this. I grew up in Coney Island. We knew everybody. We knew everyone. We have to take charge.
Earlier this week, we had a confirmed gang-related homicide that occurred on the same block. We are looking into whether there is a nexus between the two incidents.
Yeah, that's sad, man. That's sad.
Yeah, very sad, bro.
Oh, let me get into this. I got another one for y'all. North Carolina, North Charleston. Boom, this one, North Charleston. Now, did y'all see the video of the North Charleston police officers that were attacked? Wait till y'all see this, man.
Attacked by who?
Two kids. A few kids. I think y'all would be happy. I think you and Suleiman would be happy.
Nah, we like police, man. What you talking about?
Oh, okay.
We just don't like corrupt police that like to mess with us.
Suleiman, I got a question for you too, cause I remember you said all police do is shoot and kill people. Dag, I can't even play the video.
He didn't mean all, man.
Hold on. I know he did. He couldn't have. Hold on, let's do this one then. I'm gonna find that other video. Josh, this in your hood, man. Crown Heights, St. John's and Nostrand. They shot a cop. I got the video of they got the kid on video with the gun before and after he shot the police.
Beta!
Shoot out with the police. They
bet.
tripping. You go,
So,
bro.
I don't mean to ask this question, but just out of curiosity, was the cop, was he black or white?
I don't. That's crazy. That's a crazy question, man.
No, I'm asking the question because the reason why I asked that question is because I know that a lot of black youth will shoot a black cop before they shoot a white cop. That's why I asked that question. I'm just curious.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna see if I can find it right quick. But this is the video of the kids fighting the police in North Charleston over the weekend, right here. There's no audio, so I'm just gonna play the video.
Oh, he was trying to arrest one of them?
Arrest a girl. It's a she. It's a lady. Look, they beating her up.
That's a girl?
Look, that's a
See,
woman.
picking,
that's a girl.
Yeah, they pick and choose.
Play it again. Just look at it, bro. I'm gonna play it again. Just look at it.
I can't really see, man. I'm looking at a little phone.
With a girl.
Okay. Well, that's why they doing that. They quicker to do that. They pick and choose who they going to jump on.
Of course. Everybody pick and choose. Didn't I say that last week? Everyone picks and choose. He tased him. But shout out to the police officers. Put a knee on him. Shout out to the police officers that didn't pull their gun out and shoot.
Yeah, and didn't shoot nobody. Exactly. Yeah.
Where
easily got shot for that. They could have easily got shot for that. Yeah. I agree with that.
But where's the black outrage?
Fireworks and fights in Newport Beach tonight. We're learning much more about.
That's a good question. That's what I was trying to ask too. And here.
Okay, that the woman that was getting beat, what race was she? The cop?
White.
She was white?
Yes.
Okay, that's surprising. Yeah, that's very surprising.
Yeah, she was white. Both of them, the two police were white.
Okay.
And so now your theory was they don't do that to.
Now I say they mostly do that to black officers. I mean, I'm not saying they never do it.
I agree with you though. I agree with you.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, they don't respect black cops.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, what you think is gonna happen with them kids? That's assault on the officer.
Whatever, man. I mean, they wrong, man. So whatever the penalty is, that's what it is.
Okay. Good answer. What you think, fool?
I want to know where all the black outrage at for those kids doing that to that police officer like that.
Are black people supposed to step in and say they wrong?
Yeah.
Right. I agree.
Yeah. Listen, why are they negotiating? Yes.
Negotiating what?
In other words, negotiating for whatever type of relationship that you're trying to create in your community where police don't kill innocent black people. Okay, so you show them that you stand up for them when they right. You know what I'm saying? But when they wrong, everything's a negotiation, man.
That's a good day on it. That's a good I agree with that. That's a good idea. Here we got some audio with this video. Check this out.
Situation, and I want to praise my officers for the restraint that they showed.
Facts.
In that video and outside of that video.
Facts.
Okay? When we're dealing with juveniles,
those are some good
blows.
blows.
Get judged at a very high level. And we here, since I've been here, we have changed our policy in certain ways on how we deal with juveniles.
She's a
But we need some help. You know, we really do. We need some help. We need some help from the community. Because
yeah, they do.
Stuff like this is getting dangerous.
This is why I feel like, listen, bro, not even feel. I think that, listen, just be that the average 13-year-old male is stronger than a grown woman, bro.
Facts.
And they were jumping her.
Yeah,
and they were throwing blows and kicks, stomping her, and everything. That could have turned out really bad. And the responding officers that was around her, you got to applaud them for using the restraint, like the man said, because they pulled out tasers because those were children.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was as racist as y'all making it seem like, we would have had some dead niggas that damn day. I yield the floor.
And that's my main thing about the narrative that most black people have towards when it comes to police, and it's the elders that's telling the kids, giving the kids this this messed up narrative, man, to come outside with, go outside in the world with. Hold on, Double. I'm not gonna keep beating up on Suleiman about it.
No, that's why I want to mention about Suleiman.
You got to be mindful. Y'all got to be mindful about what y'all saying, especially with these kids, especially with these police. Hold on 1 second, Dawood. Let me read these comments. Jay said, that's why I stay in the house. That's a fact, Jay. We had a New York mayor, Rudy Giuliani. He shut all of that down. He was mayor from 94 to 2001. Those my years. You know what Rudy had to? Stop and frisk. Rudy had that stop and frisk. Boy, the police, come here. Come here, you. Come here. Word up. You either going to run or you going to get frisked. He was a Republican.
You was around when Rudy was there?
Of course. 94 to 2001. I didn't leave New York to 2003.
How old was you?
94 to 2001. I was 13 to 18.
Oh, 13. Okay.
13 to 18. Josh said, I heard young boy was bugging. Yeah, I got the video of that too. Bree said, lock them up. I'm with you, Bree. Yeah, but they will probably say, well, the white police officer probably said something wrong to them. Yeah.
No, that's not. So what? He said something wrong. You ain't supposed to be.
This new generation is too comfortable being confrontational with the police. They are out of control. All right, well, the black people up here, for the most part, we all agree on that. We all agree on that. What you saying, Dawu?
I was saying that when I raised my children, I taught them, I did raise them on not just fair, but to some degree fair, because like when they was crossing the street, when Suleiman was little, Naeem was across the street hanging out with some friends, and he wanted to go over. So I explained to Naeem, and yo, you got to hang out with your friends on this side of the street, okay? Because he little, he's out there, and eventually he gonna run out in the street to want to be with you. So y'all got to hang out on this side, you know? So then, you know, one day I'm looking out the window and she across the street. And Suleiman, he running out in the street in the car coming. You know, and I don't know if I ran and grabbed him or something happened to stop it. But so then I brought him all in the house and I had him sit and watch this TV videotape. And you know, that lady getting hit by the train, the old joint. And I just showed him that over and I showed him that over and over and over again. I said, this is what happens when you go out in the street. Okay, just run out in the street, you get killed. You know what I'm saying? So that was imprinted in their mind. That had a psychological effect on them, I'm sure. But that was to keep them from doing things like that and teaching her that you got to remember your younger ones, they're going to come for you and they can get killed. So now the same way I told Suleiman, I told all of them that when you're driving, okay, when you out there dealing with the police, there are some corrupt police. So when you get pulled over or the police come to you, you don't know which one you're dealing with, a good cop or a devil, okay? So you have to assume, okay, that they're a devil and you cooperate so that you can make it home. You understand? I know you could say, well, you should have told them that most cops are nice and this, that. Okay, cool. But the point of the matter is that cooperate so you don't die. That's what the point was. You understand what I'm saying?
That's what we were saying last week. Comply or die. That's exactly what Food said.
But the point is that
comply or die.
Yeah, and that's true. And so the point is that you have to realize that a lot of them are corrupt. Okay, a lot of them corrupt, and a lot of them will hurt you or kill you, or you got to just put it out there so that you will comply. Sometimes fear helps you to comply. Okay, fear of what they might do, what they legally could get away with, because before all these cases, now a lot of people. I remember you said something about Al Sharpton. You know, you didn't like Al Sharpton, this, that, the other. But the reality is that Al Sharpton. I know Benjamin Crump. You say he like Al Sharpton and all of that. But see, a lot of these dudes, Al Sharpton, if it wasn't for Al Sharpton, first of all these cases wouldn't be exposed in the media because Al Sharpton, a whole lot of people got paid. All these people getting paid off these police incidents, that's because of Al Sharpton. Before Al Sharpton, nobody was getting paid. They were just getting killed. So Al Sharpton exposed a lot for Diallo and, all of them going back in time. A lot of different cases and with the police, it was clearly guilty, killing innocent people because they thought they had a gun or something on them. So Al Sharpton, even though I don't really rock with him now, but he did a lot of good things that I got to give him credit for. He was out there, whether he was doing it to make money or whatever he was doing it for, but it really helped. It did help the situation. The body cams and all that type of stuff that they got going on now, a lot of it had to do with what he established from way back. The protests and this, that, the other, all that did help in that effort. So I give Al Sharpton props for that. And as far as Benjamin Crump, hey, we do need somebody out there. The other dude died. What's his name? Johnny Cochran not here with the Cochran firm and this, that, the other. So we need somebody to represent for Black people. So it's good to know that he's there. So I'm not gonna knock the brother. As long as
next video.
Go ahead.
We still on 4th of July weekend, y'all. This is Compton, California.
A shooting late last night in Compton happened just before 11:30 on West Laurel Street. County Sheriff's deputies say that 5 people actually were struck by the gunfire, but Eric Washington, a former field deputy with Assembly member Mike Gibson's office and a member of the Watts community who helped with housing, was killed along with an unidentified woman. Another man still in critical condition tonight, and a woman suffered some minor injuries, but nothing life-threatening. Washington's sister seeking some justice tonight.
My brother was a good man, and I just want him back. If you guys know who did it, if you out there and you killed my brother, we're gonna find you. They're gonna get you.
Well, it's still unclear exactly what led to this violence, but no arrests have been made.
Thank you for joining us. First at 5, North Charleston police have released the name of 2 individuals arrested in the alleged assault of multiple police officers.
Let me stop that. That's what I was asking you last time, Dawu, and that's what I was trying to explain. How you gonna get the gangbangers' attention? How you gonna get them? The problem in these neighborhoods, I don't know if y'all noticed yet, it's really not even the drugs no more. It's the gangs. It's the gangs and the music. It's the gangs, bro. The gangs have polluted America, North America, everywhere. Every state. Every state in America got a gang problem, man. A gang issue, man. It's hitting the suburbs and everything, bro. That's the problem. I want to play this clip of this girl that knew him. What's up,
What up, Kurt? Hey, how everybody doing?
Peace, Kurt. All right, so I'm making
chilling. We chilling. Hold on, I'm gonna mute your mic again, Kurt, because there's noise in the background. Let me play this clip right quick. Let me play old girl right here.
That'll really give you and your kids. This nigga will give you and your kids the shirt off his back if you needed it. Like, oh God, like this nigga will lecture your kids on not gang banging and walking a straight path. Like y'all killed a good ass nigga. Like, and I just don't understand it. Like this world is so fucking fucked up. Like, that's why I stopped gang banging, like, because this shit is trash, this shit is garbage. Like, y'all killing good ass people. Like, that nigga did not deserve none of that shit. Like, a whole nigga last night, they motherfucking put out a burner on my daughter, and she jumped. He laughing. Oh, scary ass, go to church. I went back like, nigga, that's my daughter. Like, nigga, you better calm it down. Like, some just told me, like, just to get on, don't even get out this nigga with this big ass burner. But you niggas is weird. Like, I'm starting not to like my own fucking people. I swear to God, I'm starting not to like my fucking own people. Like, y'all killing good ass people. Y'all killing good ass people. Like, that nigga did not deserve that at all. Like, that shit is sad. Oh God, that shit is sad. And black people, y'all fucking sad, bro. We got a lot of people against us. We got these white motherfuckers that don't like us. We got these fucking Mexicans that don't like us. And then we don't even like us. Like, the fuck? That's why I quit gangbanging. This shit is trash. Like, bro, this shit is really trash. I done seen this so many times. Y'all let these white motherfuckers, these racist white motherfuckers walk down y'all hood. Y'all don't say shit. As soon as y'all see a motherfucking black motherfucker, y'all own it. Y'all own it. Wanting to kill a nigga. Y'all even kill a nigga if they say they don't bang, but they got people from over. Like, y'all weird as fuck. Like, I don't fuck with black people. Like, I swear to God, I don't fuck with y'all. Like, I swear to God, we can't fuck with our own kind. This shit is weird as fuck. Like, that shit hurt so bad that y'all, like, that we really like this. Like, oh God, it hurt so bad that we like this. Like, oh God, we can't even fuck with each other. We can't even fuck with each other at all. Like, that shit weird as fuck. Like, y'all killed a good ass nigga. Oh God, y'all really did. He was really a good ass nigga. He was for our peoples. Like, y'all killed a nigga like that. That shit is weird. Y'all niggas is trash. Y'all weird as fuck. Oh God, I will never be around black people again. I swear to God, only but my peoples. On God, like, y'all weird as fuck.
Only what?
She's saying on God. It's like it's the same. It's equivalent to wallahi.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
What y'all think about Shorty reaction to that, man? Dude was a good dude. Contributing positive vibes.
Was he by
doing the works
himself?
in the community? Doing the works
Was he
in the
by
community.
was he
Hold on,
by himself?
Dawu. Let me get through this. Doing positive work in the community activist, and was killed in the community, same kids that he's trying to save. And I remember asking you last week about how do you get the gang bangers? How do you get the gang members? Because guess what? They don't care about you, Dawu. They don't give a damn. Now, New York ain't as bad as LA. LA is terrible. LA, Chicago, Memphis, and St. Louis. Terrible, bro. They don't give a damn who you are. They'll kill you, man. They'll kill you. So remember you was talking about stopping the drugs and stopping the gang banging, and we got to come with our own this and own that, Taliban and all that. But once again, you can't come as the Taliban come. The Taliban is armed. They will kill you over there if you don't go by what they say. You kill somebody over here, you going to jail, whether you right or wrong. You kill a gang member, you going to jail. That's the difference. You know what I mean? So I don't know I don't have a solution. Y'all got a solution?
I mean, I just want y'all to try to understand the concept of a Taliban that I'm talking about.
I don't. You know? We did the Taliban thing last week. Do you have a solution for these gang bangers?
I mean that's part of the solution is to recruit them, and if they don't want to be recruited, then I mean it's about a respect.
Recruit them to what?
I mean, see, well, you recruit them, you teach them, man. You drop jewels on them from time to time to the point where they respect you, man. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually some people gonna start listening, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just show them love, man. You show them love. You're not going up against them, say, yo, stop selling drugs and we're going to come get you and all. You have to act tough towards them. Just drop jewels, drop jewels, drop jewels. More and more people drop jewels. You get young people dropping jewels. Everybody dropping jewels. Get to the point where they are outnumbered. You understand what I'm saying? And the people that you drop in jewels too, they're not growing up to be punks. You understand what I'm saying? They growing up to be soldiers, man. So, I mean, if it get down to it, I mean, if somebody got to go to jail, somebody got to go to jail. But the point of the matter is that, you're going to be on the right side. You know what I'm saying? You got to build it up where you got most of the people is on the right side and they're not tolerating that other side. Okay, then you got mutual respect, man. Let me ask you a question. When you was locked up, all right, did the Muslims in there have any type of respect in the prisons?
Yeah, for the most part, most of them.
So why couldn't they have the respect out here in these streets the same way? If they outnumbered the other people, all the gangbangers and all the rest of that type of stuff. If it spread like that.
It's not the same. First of all, the Muslims in prison, they got respect because they don't bother nobody. They mind their business, and ain't nobody gonna mind the Muslims in business, and the Muslims stick together. But it's not to the point where a lot of them kids are joining Islam, joining the Muslim movement in prison because they're scared. So they got, and they don't want to join Blood or Crip or GD, so they'll go Muslim too. Muslim is a gang too. You know what I'm
So
saying?
you
In
think so
prison.
you think so you think that gang can't exist out here in society? The
No,
gang that's in prison can't exist out here in society?
no.
Where people that want to be good kids could join and be protected? You don't think that could happen?
Join what? The Nation of Islam or something? Or Islam?
I'm not talking about the Nation of Islam, bro. I'm talking about, let's
That's what
just
I'm
say,
asking you. Be
no,
specific. Join
no,
what?
no, I'm just being general. Like if there was a gang called the Muslims and they was positive and they was establishing businesses and doing different things in the community and they was ready to go to war with any Negroes that want to go up against them. But guess what? We're not going to bother you. Y'all do what y'all do over there. We do what we do over here. We all in the community together, mutual respect. Okay, I think that there would be less crime and killing, all right, in the community if there was a strong force like that existed. But everybody out here is individuals and they all scared. And that's why these kids run around and do whatever the hell they want to do. Okay, if you had people that's prepared to die, man, to take care of the community, all right, it would be a different community. But these dudes, they ain't ready to die for nothing, man.
Right,
you know, the old timers ain't ready to stand up to no youth, and they're not training the youth to be part of nothing that's gonna stop all this foolishness, man. It could happen, bro.
Let me get Fool and Kurt in there to respond to what you saying.
Go ahead, let Kurt get it in, but I'm about to get up out of here in a second. Go ahead, Kurt.
I think that it could happen, but it's going to take just like it took up until now to 2026 for it to get this bad. It's going to take a while because you got to start one at a time. Reach one to teach one, and as long as if you're giving them a different platform as opposed to gangbanging. See, gangbanging took a while to evolve to what it is now. Yeah, these dudes out here, they have no respect for nothing. But when they start seeing positive movements and areas that they could participate in different things, like back in our days, we had like the different gyms you can go. And I mean, if you are an angry individual, you can go into boxing. Was it crime? Yes, crime is always like a crime of opportunity. Normally, crime happens in the neighborhood in which they live. They don't go, black people ain't going out in the white people neighborhood stealing. They ain't going all the way out there because they can get away easier right in their neighborhood. Eliminate opportunity for them to do crime by giving them another platform. Whether it's pulling them in, teaching them different trades where they can make money and become more productive as opposed to just hanging out on the street corner, smoking weed and doing nothing but being destructive. You give them an avenue, a platform, and work with them. Yeah. Once one kid see the next kid, he used to gang bang, now he working, he driving a nice car. I want some of what he doing. It'll change over time.
10
but
seconds,
as long as we especially the older guys say they just hopeless and turn our back on them, then we don't give them any kind of saving grace. A lot of us have received grace along the way, because we was all of us probably have been in the streets, but it was somebody in our life that gave us a saving grace. Eventually, we turned it around.
Let me get Fool in there right quick so we can keep moving. Go ahead, Fool. And Fool got to go in a second.
No, I was enjoying what Kurt was saying. I agree with a lot of what he was saying. Unfortunately, in my opinion, if you don't grab them by the time they 8, it may be too late. It's really, really hard to give somebody help if they don't want to receive help. They have to be on the edge or looking for the information, because we're speaking a totally different language than what these kids want to hear, or they can't even really comprehend a lot of talking points we're talking about, because even the vernacular, like say for instance, a young lady that was talking, I heard her passion and everything, but what part of it was making me cringe is the way she spoke. Like she spoke real like masculine, like, and I'm just like, she's going to be an example of a mother, and we don't really have positive examples of mothers and fathers of how we supposed to articulate ourselves, have decorum, have class, and it has a lot to do with the environment. So I don't have the defeatist mentality. I want to save whoever wants to be saved. We gotta let these niggas kill each other, man. We gotta let these niggas kill each other, because the black people, now they calling it black fatigue when we was able to differentiate between a nigga and a black person. But now black is get looked upon as nigga, and there's a such thing as called black fatigue. And the way a lot of people speak, including yourself, BJ, you speak as if you even have black fatigue. I catch myself sometime catching myself like, damn, I'm tired of these niggas. And this black fatigue is what the terminology they're calling it. However, I just believe that you can only save somebody who wants to be saved. Keep yourself out of those environments. If you look at the background of a lot of these places, they're low income housing projects and things of that nature. And you just have to teach your young ones, if once you know better to do better. I yield the floor.
Hey, and Fool, you could just get up out of here whenever you're ready to go, bro. I appreciate you stopping through.
What's the next real quick?
Yo, Fool, before you go, I want to say something before Fool go, all right? Real quick.
Yes, sir.
All right, two things. Now, I'll be listening to, I like what you just said, bro. I'll be listening to the show with my 90-year-old aunt. Every time the show goes on, I play it back to her and everything. She loves the show. But she and others say, yo, no, she's not here right now. She in the room right now, because I ain't know. Because but she gonna watch this, so you give her a salute. So she gonna see it tomorrow, you know. But anyway, she mentioned why y'all curse so much, you know? And a lot of people, it's like, if we didn't curse so much, we could show it to a whole lot more people, and the show could grow a whole lot faster, and it could reach a whole lot more people, and even the youth, you know, it'd be something that could be promoted to the youth as well. So I just wanted to throw that out. You know, that was her comment, and you could respond to that. She'll hear you tomorrow. But the next thing is that when I had a store in Murdoch Avenue in Queens, St. Albans, Queens, the original People's Culture Shop, and I had that for about 10 years, right? And my brother reminded me 2 weeks ago. He said, yo, you remember Mark used to work in the store, one of his boys. He said, yeah, Big Mark, Fat Mark, right? He said, yo, Big Mark said, you know, he was in the store one day, and this guy came in, you know, this dude, he was a troublemaker in the neighborhood, you know? And he had drugs on him, he had a gun on him and all that type of stuff. So Mark was like, you know, what you doing in the culture shop, brother? This is the original People Culture Shop, brother. Don't come in here with none of that. And the dude said, you know, he said, you got something on you? The dude was like, yo, man, get out of here. Blah, blah, blah. And then Mark went outside and screamed, they in the culture shop. He's in the culture shop, disrespecting the culture shop. And another dude that was out in the street came in, grabbed the dude, and roughed him up. You know what I'm saying? So what you doing in the culture shop, man? You don't go in there, man, if you're not correct. And the dude that took the other dude out, he was a killer in the neighborhood. He was into a drug dealer in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So we had all the drug dealers and everybody. We were the only store on the strip that didn't get robbed. You know, the barbershop got armed robbery. The furniture store got robbed. Everybody got robbed, but everybody respected the culture shop. All right. And that was for years. And they respected everybody because, you know, we was connected with everybody. And the love and the respect was there. So, you know, we showed love to the community showed love to us. So I'm saying, I know for a fact that could spread to a point where it's just about creating opportunity for everybody and they wouldn't be involved in that other stuff. I know that for a fact because we never had a problem, and we got much respect in the community, even to this very day. All right, so I just wanted to share that, you know.
Hey,
let me address that real quick, BJ. Tell Auntie shout out to her, and I agree with her.
Let me get to the comments.
100%. And that's why I do not use profane language. So I know that wasn't toward me because I may say nigga because I do say that because it's a distinction, distinction between
up here like sailors, man. Me, Kurt, Davon.
Yeah, niggas and I may say nigga. I might drop a B word every once in a while, but I don't really. I pride myself on having a higher vocabulary than using profane language in between every other sentence. So, I agree with her because you can get more advertisement dollars and endorsements and sponsorships if you don't have a whole bunch of gun showing, smoking, and profane language on your YouTube channel. You can get more views. So I agree.
I agree with her too. That's why we're trying to clean it up. As far as the comments made about reaching the youth and it was a lot that y'all said. I'm just gonna put it like this. The guy that was killed in Compton, he was a community activist. He did everything y'all talking about. He related to the kids. He brought them in. He did everything you guys just explained doing, right? He got killed. And another thing I'm gonna say is y'all keep going back to how it was back then. Even we can't go back to how it was back then when me and Fu was growing up. And we a generation or two behind y'all. This is 2026. This is that's why I call y'all the original Terminator. Y'all Arnold Schwarzenegger. Y'all the first Terminator, right? We on Terminator 10. We need Terminator 10. We need the updated version. Because it's 2026 and his baby's getting killed. It's the wrong person getting killed in these shootings, man. I could say a lot of things, but I like to be realistic, man. Everything, I'm not saying what y'all saying is wrong. That's gonna have to come into play too. You know what I'm saying? But we so gone. There's no older men out there. Dawu, you out there. There's no older guys out there. Going to the youth. You saying we need you said what you said, Dawu? You said we need a
I said we need like a Taliban. What I'm saying is that I used to have meetings at the original People's Culture Shop. All right. And we invited different brothers and sisters to come into the meeting. All right. And we invited all types of people. We invited murderers, drug dealers, everybody. Out of love, we would invite them, and sometimes they would come and we would build this, that, the other. So they felt like they was a part of something. And they got to a point where they started coming to me, telling me about corrupt police in the community and different things going on. So it's like,
what year this was, Dawu?
Well, that was years ago. But the point that I'm making is that to this very day, all right, a lot of these dudes are still out here. They grew up. You understand what I'm saying? And they had the same protection over the family. Okay, we got the house right on the corner, right across from where the store was at. You understand? And it's still the love is still there.
Where was this store at?
On Murdoch and 200th Street, St. Albans, Queens.
Okay, in St. Albans, Queens.
In St. Albans, Queens, right?
I got you.
The three blocks from Hollis.
I still want to know what year.
What
year you talking about?
I mean, this was some years ago, man.
Yeah, you keep saying some years ago. You never want to answer the question, bro. Anyway, I can get to the comments. All of that is cool, but you talking about these old school killers and all that. Ain't nobody scared of no old nigga that used to kill 20, 30 years ago. I promise you that. You gotta, who did you kill yesterday? See, I've been outside in these conversations. I've been outside in the middle of these arguments with older niggas that just came home from doing 20 years and all that, and the young niggas that been outside for the past 10 years and is asking the old niggas, who did you kill yesterday? It ain't about that. It ain't about the fear. That's out the window, bro. Cause we didn't fear the older. our enemies were the older niggas. Wasn't no older people coming to tell us. There wasn't no older guys coming to tell us nothing. We was beefing with the older guys. It didn't mean nothing. Maybe that worked at that moment right there in St. Albans, Queens, at that shop. That was cool. Everything plays a part. That worked for that block. There are some older guys can lie. Everybody loved Ken La, and he was Muslim. But La showed us you got a key thing, Dabo. You got one thing right. La showed us a lot of love. He was the only older dude that came, and it was all about, yo, I love seeing y'all. You know what I mean? I love seeing y'all doing y'all thing. It was no hate from La. No hate from La. And La was the big homie. You know what I'm saying? La was like that. And he got killed on a high-speed chase from the police. We all loved him. You know what I'm saying? So it is some. It's one out of every... It's one out of a lot, bro, because it's too much competition between old and young. It's too much competition. And then if you ain't part of the religion, it's like, nah, we not hearing you. You got to come and sit down and read the Quran with us and da-da-da-da. Or read the Bible with us. Them days is gone, bro. Ain't the kids don't even have an attention span to learn anything, let alone sit there and come to your establishment and learn about Allah and all that. And they mother on drugs, father gone, no clothes, no food. I grew up with friends like these. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's the only thing I'm saying. Let me get to some of these comments right quick, y'all. Shakora said, yes, they are weird and trash. I understand her clearly. Shaking my head. They need to be locked up for life, period. O Block is joining Islam on the outside. Yeah, O Block is joining Islam. They do have a lot of Muslim stuff going on in Chicago. Chicago is still the worst city, Suleiman. Chicago's still the worst city. Every race has gang members. You don't hear Hispanics disowning their own race based on the actions of the cartel. They don't have freedom of speech in Mexico. They're scared. They'll get killed.
Cartels
and
run the streets.
That's a part of the freedoms I was telling Suleiman about. We got a lot of freedoms over here. You do gotta disown the gang bangers and all that. You do gotta talk down on them. You do. On them. I understand where she coming from. I understand what she's saying. I understand who she talking about. She not talking about you, Bree. She ain't talking about you. She ain't talking about you and Dre. Find out where the guns are coming from. That ain't gonna stop nothing, auntie. They coming from all over. BJ, you wrong. Brothers are giving dawah in these communities worldwide. A lot of people are waking up and acknowledging the power and respect Allah deserves. Bro, Philly is a Muslim city. They are killing each other left and right. All right, fool. They are killing each other left and right in Philly. Camden, New Jersey, Muslim city. Baltimore, Muslim city. Delaware, like Cross told us, Muslim city. Bring back the big brother. Bring back the Big Brother program. That's a lot of B's, auntie. Yeah, I ain't mad at that though. That's what Tupac's Thug Life meant. They hate you. The hate you give little infants. F everybody. There are many programs that exist today. Parents have to be involved in their children's lives. Parents have the power to dictate the direction their children go in. At least make it hard to join. Negate. I don't know, man. I don't think y'all understand what's going on out there. I ain't gonna lie. Parent is at work for the majority of the child's life. The single mother is at work. We 9 times out of 10 we talking about a single parent household where the mother is working 10, 12 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm X was in his 20s when he was taught truth and knowledge. Allah gives us examples, fool. Don't give up on the youth. Anything is possible. A lot of people catch on later in life. Malcolm X had to go to jail. Malcolm X had to go to prison. And that's where a lot of people had to go. I had to go to prison. I had to keep bumping my head. You know what I mean? You talking crazy, fool. You're going to let these niggas kill each other, fool. Each one teach one. Definitely be under the radar, but grab up the youth who's decent. Suleiman said, yeah, let's stop cursing, use shaitan language. How we conduct ourselves is what the youth is seeing. SPV, TOP for life. Big up to Fool for his acknowledgments. The brother who got killed in Compton, inshallah, is in paradise and blessed by his divine creator for the contributions to positive change. Aunt Miriam and my father had culture shock 1997 to 2012. Thank you, Suleiman. Thank you. Life depends on your choices. Facts. Islam spread through teaching. The lowest of people clean themselves up. I'm not mad at Islam, and I respect the Nation of Islam for that. For that very point you bring up. I see I'll get into the next topic because I see y'all bringing up Islam. Y'all saying Islam is the way. New York City is under Islam rule right now. And they killing every day in New York. They've been killing since Mandani got in office every day. Hold on, let me see. I'll mute your mic. Let me see. Here go Mandani's speech for the 4th of July.
Because we are richer, stronger, more powerful than everyone else. The truth, my friends, is that America is exceptional because here, nothing is fixed into place. The frontier may be closed, we may have walked on the moon, but the work of fulfilling the values first enshrined in the Declaration of Independence, that work endures, and it belongs to us all. It belongs to our newest Americans, those standing here with me today, all of whom were recently naturalized. Nearly a decade ago, I too felt what you feel, the joy of no longer being just a New Yorker, but an American too. You each hold a special power, the power to determine what America means. The powerful have always known their answer. America, in their view, is an arena of supremacy, where only a select few are allowed freedom, where not all are created equal. America, if you ask them, becomes less the more people it welcomes. America, they will tell you, belongs only to those with the right accent or the right shade of skin. The rest of us, they insist, should be grateful for merely being allowed to visit. How small they are, how weak, how unoriginal. At every moment in our past, those who led through exclusion and isolation have tried to win power and enrich themselves by turning us against one another. Division is the oldest trick in politics and the cheapest. But time and again, including 250 years ago, those forces of division have been vanquished by the forces of progress. There are some who respond to those who ask for more from America with a simple refrain. Love it or leave it, they say. But patriotism has never been about pretending our nation is without flaws. Patriotism is every act of righteous dissent. It is every march led under the heavy sun. It is every protest held a decade before its time. It is precisely because we love this nation that we will not leave it. After all, who loves America more than those who have sacrificed so much to make it free? Ours is a nation working each day towards the perfection in which it was conceived. A nation striving each day to better itself. Therein lies the work of America. The striving, the bettering, the reaching towards perfection. What a privilege each of us has to live in a nation that every one of its inhabitants can shape. What a responsibility each of us possesses to prove ourselves worthy of all those who came before. What power each of us holds to bring America ever closer to the greatness so many have seen when they looked upon these shores. The greatness that for 250 years has been America.
Search continues for a teen reported missing from Horn Island. 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells was last seen Saturday afternoon.
Let me see. All right, Dawood, that's your man, Mamdani, man. That's your guy. Let me see this. Go ahead. Oh, hold on, cuz. Let me read this. So you telling me the children have to be drug dealers, pimps, and little girls got to be hoes. Shaitan never win. Allah reigns supreme and gave us the way. If we stop being rebellious, we curse ourselves. I don't see how you got that from what I was saying, but okay. Mamdani is Muslim, but he feels he can't represent Islamic values or he doesn't understand. A Muslim wouldn't dare walk in gay parade or support irresponsible abortions. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. But
that's what I said. That's what I said last show.
That's your guy, though. You also said that was your man.
I said that I'm a patriotic American, and the way patriotic Americans deal is we work to clean up America and make America great. And so don't be telling us we need to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Because just because we point out evil things that America is doing, we talking about evil leadership that needs to be replaced. Just like you in politics, you got Republicans, Democrats, or whatever, and they're against each other, but they're supposed to be raising points. That's what's wrong with the other team. So we raise all the points that's evil and bad and go against the Most High. So as patriotic Americans, we trying to get the right people in positions of power so that the place could be a beautiful place. So we ain't got to run nowhere. We got to work here to make that happen. Just like in our community, the things you talking about right now, this could be cleaned up. All right, the solutions is here. All right, you don't see it because everybody can't see it. I see it clearly because I already experienced it. So now I need to take what we did back then and take it to the next level. We got to create.
What y'all did back when? I mean, I know what the solution is, but it's just.
Hey, yo, my little shop.
It's gonna keep going, bro.
My little shop right here, man, was a keyhole. I mean, it was a powerhouse in the community.
You told us that already, but it's not no more. So in 2026, we talking about right now.
Yeah.
2026. It's not no more. It ain't no shops. It ain't even all that conscious talk and that religious talk is not working. Y'all been saying this for years. The Nation of Islam is the best example black people have out of anything. That's the only group that really took black people and cleaned them up. You know what I'm saying? The Nation of Islam. And I respect them for that. Everything else is just talk. Ain't nobody doing nothing. Somebody we got to talk and meet this and come to the
what do you mean? What do you mean nobody doing nothing, man? People doing stuff all across the country, bro. Let me ask you a question. Over there by the mosque over there on Bedford and Fulton.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what that neighborhood used to be like over there? You know why gentrification happened over there? Because the Muslims cleaned up that area. That used to be a high drug infested area with all types of crime and everything else. All right, over there they cleaned up that area right there, that block right there where the mosque is on. And from doing that, other people took advantage of it. But
I don't know about none of that. But I mean,
no, they did.
So.
I'm telling you,
when they cleaned it up. I mean, white people moved in. All right, what are you talking about?
No, before the white people moved in, right? Before the white people moved in, all right, that area was cleaned up. All right.
So listen. Let's get to it. Y'all, you, Suleiman, and whoever else, basically feels like Sneeko in this clip I'm about to play. Y'all feel like if New York is Islam. Islam is in charge of New York right now. It's running New York. I'm gonna give y'all some more time, but New York should change in a second.
It's not.
Why it's not? Yo, you got hundreds of Muslims praying in the street, blocking streets and everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's check this out. We don't even got to keep talking about it. Check this out.
This is the Islamic Republic of the Yorkistan. Yeah. Islam will be in every household. Inshallah, the whole world is Muslim.
That's basically what y'all saying, right? You want Islam in every household, right? Inshallah. Right? This is the new Islamic Republic of New Yorkistan. You see that right there?
Okay. Let me clarify something for you, all right, brother?
Go ahead.
Okay, Islam means every religion that you can mention has Islam in it. Okay? Every religion has Islam. Islam is the truth, okay, within every religion that exists. Now, when you add the other stuff about worshiping man or worshiping the sun or worshiping monkeys or whatever, that's when, people start messing up. That part is not the Islam part. But every religion got some Islam in it. And we recognize the Islam in every religion, including whether you're a Christian, whether you are, a Jew, whatever. Islam is a major part of your religion. But then when you start going off course and worshiping other than the Most High, the creator of the universe, that's where the complication comes in. That's where the, you know what I'm saying? That's where you start messing up. So you could be Christian. You don't have to call yourself a Muslim. You could be a Jew. You could be whatever you are, a Buddhist, whatever you are. And we're going to identify with the Islam in your religion. Now, get rid of the other crap that's taking you away from reality and the submission to the one God that created the universe. And then we all united. That's simple. That's why I always say religion is the solution. True religion is the solution for worldwide unity. Okay? That's the solution. But you got to get rid of the riffraff that's been thrown in to confuse the people. And to
what riffraff you talking about?
I just said worshiping other than Allah, the Most High God.
Okay, so all right, if it ain't
worshiping
Muslim,
money,
if it ain't
worshiping
Islam,
money.
listen, Dawood. You said what it took you all of that to say the same thing he's saying, and you should have just said yes. I asked you.
No, because it wasn't clear what he said. The way you was making it sound is like Islam is trying to take over the world and F your religion, and you need to submit to us. That's what it sounds like. Okay, that's what it sounds like. I'm letting you know that you don't have to give up with SPVTOP. You don't have to give up your religion to be part of SPVTOP. Okay, but we're going to identify with the truth in your religion. The falsehood, we ain't messing with. Okay, that's going to be cast aside. But the truth in your religion, we respect. Okay, we respect and we honor that, and you know, and we can rock with each other. But with all this other stuff,
what about people? What about people that don't even have a religion? They just productive. They believe in God and they go to work. They take care of their children, and that's that.
Same thing. Everything that coincides with the truth that you do, we recognize that, and you did get down too. You know what I'm saying? We can rock. We can network together. But when you bring all that excess stuff in, that's what causes the problems and the confusion. Okay, and we're not dealing with that. So if you're dealing with truth, no matter where you are, so whether you're religious or not.
When you say access stuff, you talking about like Jesus Christ, worshiping man and stuff like
worshiping other than Allah, the creator of the universe.
So you think the problem that the black community have, the main problem that the black community have with all this murder and stuff is that they're not worshiping, they're not submitting to the will of God like Islam tells them to.
Right.
Okay.
They doing other than the will of the Most High. They going against the will of the Most High. That's why they hate themselves. That's why they killing themselves. All right. Even with these Arabs and different people around the world. Like I told you, I be bringing up Iran for a reason, because you got all the other countries right around Iran that's supporting the United States to attack Iran. Okay. So that means they supporting everything the United States represents. Okay, with all the evils that they represent, and with the homosexuality and the abortion and the murders and the things that they operate with, they taking it over there, and they're gonna let you come on my land so you can shoot at my brother over there who's living a righteous, who has a righteous country. So my point is that all of those people over there, they're not Muslims. All those Arabs over there are not Muslims, brother.
Right,
okay, because they worship money, they worship material things, they worship other than Allah. That's not what a Muslim is.
That's not what we concerned about though. We concerned about Black America right now. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish playing this clip.
Allahu Akbar! Oh no! This is the Islamic Republic of New Yorkistan. Islam will be in every household. Inshallah, the whole world is Muslim. Welcome to Mamdani's New York. You see the city? You see how it looks? Inshallah, your city looks just like this too.
Kurt, what you think about that, Kurt? Kurt, you muted. All right, what you think about that, Kurt?
That's one man's opinion. That's his opinion. That's his platform. If that's what he chooses, you know, I don't think Mamdani is trying to run a city under Muslim rules, because there's no way he could do that. It's just not going to happen. But some of his talking points is for the people, the downtrodden people. I like Mamdani. He's a very eloquent speaker, and he speaks a lot of truth about what's going on. You know what his religion is, what his faith. I'm not even concerned about that. I'm concerned about him talking about affordable housing, him talking about the city owning their grocery stores instead of having to pay out all these exuberant prices.
Yeah, none of that came into fruition, Kurt. That was all lies. Just like the free buses and the free daycare and the free trains and all that.
Yeah, but those were talking points. He still has to try to work with. Aside from city government, you have to work with your state and federal people to get these process. It's just like the president has to go through the House and Congress to get certain things done. A mayor is just one rung on the ladder of policies. The mayor runs the city. He has to go to the state to get funds, and the state has to go to the federal to get funds. So what he's talking about and what he's able to accomplish sometimes are going to be different. That's why all along politics is a business. You could promise the world, but sometimes you can't deliver on it. It depends on who he can align with to get things done. You know what I'm saying? But I see him as not saying it's us versus them. Anytime you talk about division, that's like talking like how gangs do. Your block against.
They all gangs. They all go gangs. Muslims and Christians are gangs. They just religious gangs. Kurt, I think your mic or something is messed up. You don't have your earbuds?
No, I'm at work. I didn't.
Let me see.
But then gangs should have alliances.
I don't know why it's that going like that. Let me see. Something. Yo. Yeah, that's your mic, Kurt.
Yeah, even gangs have alliances.
Okay. All right. I was just talking about what Sneaker was saying, not so much as what,
he said he gonna shut down Rikers Island, right?
I don't know.
No, he said he said that he's gonna shut down Rikers Island, and he already shut down one building. He shut down one building in Rikers Island within the last week. So he just got in office. So he said that he's gonna do things, and he's doing things. That's one thing that he did, all right? Because a lot of people dying on Rikers Island, or getting killed and all that type of stuff. So they need to make smaller correctional facilities where they could be monitored, where it'd be safer for the inmates and the COs.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that he did.
Look at it. All right, Suleiman said one clip of hype Muslims at a rally doesn't go in depth of teachings of Islam. Islam doesn't teach oppression or compulsion. That's not teachings of Islam. Now that clip was fast. Yeah, I get that, but that wasn't. This is just you and Dawood talking. Those was hundreds of Muslims in New York that feel the same way Sneeko is talking, and Canada already went through this. Canada actually is going through the same thing, and I actually like what this guy is saying right here because he speaks the truth. And
yeah, he's speaking truth.
I'm not
just
talking
like
about
Michigan.
Him. I'm talking about this guy I'm about to play right now. But go ahead, real quick.
Okay, just like in Michigan, you know what I'm saying? They run in certain areas of certain cities in Michigan where they're not allowing certain things in the schools, and all this stuff that's going on here is not going on there. So they have influence, and even here, and during Ramadan and this and the other, Islam has some type of power in the summer school, where they give out the food during the summertime. They have halal meals now, so there's gradual processes that's going on that's making things better overall. They're having healthier choices with the food, and it goes on and on, man. Everything that's positive, bro. Everything that's positive, whether it's Muslims or Christians or whatever. For positivity, that's what we're rocking with.
All right, let me play this clip right here.
What would happen to a gay couple in Gaza?
Executed according to Islamic law.
Islam doesn't endorse gayism. Islam doesn't endorse homosexuality.
Okay, so would you like to see Sharia law in Canada replace Canadian law?
At some point it will. You know, because we have families, we are making babies. You're not. Your population is going down the slump, right?
Dawood, do you want Sharia law in America?
Okay, let me say this real quick. See, most people don't know what.
No answer.
That's not good because nobody knows what the hell Sharia law is.
Don't worry about it. You know what it is. You know what it is. I could read the definition later. Just yes or no.
Sharia law. Well, I'm going to tell you my definition of Sharia law. Okay? The law of the scriptures. Yeah. And guess what? In the Bible is harsher on that, what he's talking about, than what the Quran is.
All right,
so that's
yes,
what,
right?
Yes. That's what he should have said to the other guy. He should have said to the other guy, your Bible is harsher than what Islamic law is in the Quran. Right, okay, on homosexuals. All right. Because the Bible says put them to death. That's what the Bible says.
All right, hold on.
Population is going down the slump, right? By 2060, Muslims will be the biggest religious group the world over. What are you going to do then? We owe our allegiance and our loyalty first and foremost to our religion, not to the Queen, to be honest. When I went for my so-called oath, I was silent, I didn't say anything. It was your responsibility to make sure you got it out of me. So when I didn't say anything, I'm not liable to any.
Okay.
We are told that America is exceptional.
I don't know why I keep going.
Because we are rich.
Okay.
Yo, Islam is the biggest religion in the world today. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Islam is the largest religion in the world today. And y'all gonna Google it and it's gonna say, no, Christianity is the biggest. Actually, no, Christianity is a cult. All right? Christianity is a pagan cult. That's not a religion. When we say religion, we mean divine religion of God. Okay? Because Christianity, the word Antichrist exists within the word Christianity, and they teach you to worship a man over the creator of the universe and the one who created all of nature and who created that man that they worship. So there's no comparison between the two. That's what I'm basically saying. Now, if you're a Christian, then you're striving to be Christ-like, then you are just like a Muslim serving the Most High God. Okay, so I mean, I'm saying it. I'm gonna say it over and over because I know everybody didn't catch what I just said. I said we support Christian because a Christian is one who strives to be Christ-like, and that's what we are. Okay, we the true Christians. Okay, but Christianity, the way of the Antichrist, teaches you to worship a man and to eat pork and to do all these other things that go against, Christmas trees and pagan holidays and this, that. That's Christianity. All right. But a Christian is one who strives to be Christ-like, and Christ worshiped Allah. Out of his mouth, he worshiped Allah in his language, and he submitted to Allah. He prostrated and he prayed to, and he lived a life. And he said, do not worship me, worship the Most High. People say, oh, good master. He said, there's none good except for God. So why are you calling me good? He was trying to teach the people, and then they just went around and said, no, you're God. We're going to worship you, and that's it.
All right, let me go. Suleiman says, Sneeko is the youth that's learning about Islam and spreading the truth. Other streamers are part of youth just support getting money and having sex with girls. Which one would your children follow?
Should your children follow?
I pray that Islam do take over. I was in Bed-Stuy on the 4th. I saw big black men with beards wearing see-through miniskirts and dresses with pocketbooks swinging. I felt like I was in Sodom and Gomorrah. That's how Atlanta is, Sodom and Gomorrah. Streamers are most popular entertainment for kids today. Number one, screen time. You have streamers who support negativity and promote negative habits to the children. Okay.
You got Christian pastors out there marrying men now. They marrying men.
Yeah.
And that's not, come on. And nobody's really making a big deal about it. Nobody's making a deal about the Catholic priest raping all them kids, the boys, all them years. Nobody's making a big deal about that. How can there be one Catholic running around? How can you be proud to be a Catholic knowing that half of your priests are homosexuals? And you could Google that. Look it up. Half of their priests, is identified as homosexuals. So what kind of religion is that? You know, I don't mean to be bashing nobody's religion, but how about just saying you're a Christian, you strive to be Christ-like, and you submit to his divine will? Then we all on one accord. Okay? When you bring all this other stuff in, man, it causes confusion.
So basically, y'all saying religion is the answer.
True religion. There's true religion and there's false religion. Okay? False religion is what most people.
True religion is the answer. Okay.
Is the answer, because false religion confuses everybody.
Every question, I don't want an explanation, or that's how we be up here so long.
That's how you learn, bro. That's how you learn. This is very important, all right? A lot of stuff.
Not everything we got nothing but adults up here, man. Like, so
hey, listen. You be on for 5 hours, bro. A few minutes of this.
5 hours today.
A few. Listen, listen, people learning real teachings is very important, bro. All right. A lot of these videos that you playing. Okay, now go ahead. Do your thing.
Trust me, man. You starting to repeat yourself. Like you said this last week. You gotta come with some new information, bro. Because that's not gonna catch. That's not you can't even let me finish what I'm saying, bro. That's the problem too with the elders. Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen to nobody. Y'all know everything. So y'all trying to beat everybody in the head with that stuff y'all know that's outdated. That's outdated, bro. All that religion talk, I ain't gonna lie. All that religion talk is cool for people that want to hear that. But what about the 90% of this youth, these kids that we talking about Black America? You want to keep talking about the Arabs. I don't give a damn about the Arabs, bro. I don't care about nobody outside of Black America. I don't. And it's a lot of young men that feel like me. You're not gonna reach the youth talking about Arabs and Taliban. You're not gonna reach the youth talking about all this fairy tale stuff. The youth gotta, they know what's in front of them today, right now. They dealing with what's in front of them. Y'all in la la land. Y'all in la la land, bro. If that's the case, you would have youth following you right now. Suleiman, you would have the youth following you right now. If that was the case, if it was that easy, come on, man. It's Muslims messing with punks. See, and Zah could get up here and talk about it because Zah was in the feds witnessing that, which I know he ain't gonna want to get up here and talk about it. But it's Muslims messing with punks, man.
Ain't no Muslims messing with punks, bro.
That's cool. You can say that all that, but you won't say that to their face.
That's fake Muslims.
You won't tell them they not Muslim to their face. You was talking all that killer stuff, this person killing all that. You won't dare tell them, dude. That's why they still able to go to Juma. They still able to pray and all that with the Muslims because they killers. Especially them niggas out of DC.
So you say
out of DC, a lot of them is killers and a lot of them is messing with them punks, man. This ain't
you saying that the Muslims that's locked up, right? Well, first of all, they locked up, so they just trying to do what they can do. But you saying that the Jamaat in the prison, they know that these dudes is messing with punks and they members of their congregation. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, man. And a lot of them act like they don't know, but they know. Everybody knows. Everybody knows what's going on. And it's not a large majority of them, man. I say in a prison where it's about 500 Muslims, it'll be about 20 of them sneaking around with punks and stuff. You know what I mean? But it'd be the 20 that's reputable. It'd be 20 reputables. 9 times out of 10, they got a life sentence. Killers. You know what I'm saying? Going to Juma every Friday. Praying 5 times a day. Y'all acting like Islam is not flawed as far as I'm not talking about the religion, and I'm not talking about Allah. I'm talking about the person. People, human beings are human beings. Every Muslim is not going to walk the same walk you're walking. Every Muslim is not going to walk the same walk Suleiman is walking. It's just not going to be that way. The same way you just talked about the Christians in that matter. You just said the gay pastors and all that, but there's a lot of Christians that's not with that at all. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just whatever. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say.
No. Hold on. Now check it out. So there need to be more of an uproar amongst the straight Christians about that type of stuff, right? You don't see a bunch of gay imams running around and nobody saying nothing about it, do you?
No. I don't. What you mean? Okay, no, it's not an uproar. Matter of fact, it's a small population of Muslims that indulge into that homo behavior, man. It's way more on the Catholic side, Christian side. It's way more. You know what I'm saying? So we don't even gotta have that debate. It's way more. So as far as the outrage, man, y'all act like that your fight is everybody fight. You care about who's gay and who's doing this and who's doing that. Y'all pinpoint that stuff. Other people have stuff other things on in their life and on their mind that they dealing with, and they don't have to deal with the homosexuality. You know what I'm saying? Or don't choose not to. Um, uh, I don't really want to put you on blast, Kurt, but you got some of that behavior where you work at. You know what I'm saying? You still got to work there. You don't care about them being there. You know what I mean? Whatever. But you gonna keep going to work. You gonna keep doing what you got to do. Davon, I'm about to play it. You just send me a speed showing the world in Africa and different cultures around the world. This shows he's searching for a purpose. Money and fame is not enough for a lot of them. Speed ain't looking for no religion, bro. I don't know what your point is. I would love to see the chat and y'all opinions. Betting there's gonna be some contradictions. I'm about to play it now, bros. Ain't no Muslims accepted messing with punks in jail outside. If you engage in homosexuality, they are not Muslims or living up to Islamic standards. Okay. Of course, everyone isn't gonna walk this walk, but that's why it's needed to speak up. Our mission is clear. Glad you just said the African thing, cause he damn sure ain't showing the part I just sang. Cuzzo. All right, cool. Kurt, you got 90. You want to speak on something or whatever?
I will say, because I've been in the penal system. There are people that claim to be Muslims that will participate in homosexuality, just like there are people that are in Christianity that claim to be Christian and pastors that you know what I'm saying. But those are not Muslims. Those are people that claim to be Muslims. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't phrase it as all Muslims in prison is involved in homosexuality. Those are people that claim to be.
Nobody said that. Nobody framed that. Nobody said that.
Let me say something real quick.
Nobody said. I said it's a very small population. I actually said out of 500 Muslims in jail, it's about 20 or 30 of them that indulge in that. That's what I said.
But those who indulge in it are not Muslims.
Right.
Okay. Listen, I'm not here to debate who's a Muslim and who's not. One thing I do know is that's what they say they are. That's how they that's what they want to be represented as. They pray 5 times a day. They go to Jumu'ah. They not eating pork. They not doing none of that. But they indulge in that punk activity.
The reason I made that statement is how many people out in the street say that they real niggas in the street, but they ain't. You know, just because you claim to be something doesn't mean that that's what you are.
I already said that, Kurt. I said that to Dawu and Suleiman. Okay, y'all three want to tell these dudes they not Muslim. That's cool. That's fine. I'm not here to debate whether they Muslim or not. I don't even care. I'm just letting y'all know. Just because someone that was my point of saying that. Just because someone claims Islam, prays to Allah, and claim to be Muslim, don't mean they perfect. That was my point. That's the only point I'm sharing. Now, if y'all want to claim they not real Muslims, okay, cool. But y'all, Dawu just sat up here and spoke on the gay pastors, the gay Catholic pastors, the gay Christians, and all this other stuff. Guess what? They not real Christians then.
Right, but hold on. Now, let me say something real quick.
They're not real Christians then. Ain't nobody saying that. But when it comes to Muslims, y'all quick to defend the Muslims again. No, they not real Muslims. They don't count. If they dealing with punks, they not real Muslims. They don't count. That's that. You didn't say that about the Christians.
Nah, they're not Muslim. They're not Muslim. I'm saying this. Listen,
I understand that. But you didn't say that about the Christians. You threw that.
Listen, I'm saying it right now.
You said, "Where's the outrage of the Christian against the homosexuality of the Christians?" But there ain't no outrage against the homosexuality with these Muslims.
That's because it's so few. I mean, what outrage you gonna have? What I'm saying is this. Listen. The point that I'm making is this: how can you be a Christian pastor and you introducing your whole congregation of 10,000 people to your husband, and they still follow you?
Who you talking about?
I saw a clip where there was a black pastor introduce his congregation to his husband, and Shirley Caesar was in the audience. And Shirley Caesar said, "What?" Shirley Caesar said, "What he say? What he say?" I remember that clip, right? And your mother saw it too. And this is something that's popular now, going around. And how could all of them people, even with Bishop Eddie Long, when he got busted doing what he's doing, people still followed him in his church? How can you do that? How can you go to a church every week following your leader is a pedophile, or your leader is a homosexual, molesting little boys in the church, or your leader is? I mean, how can you do that?
Because it's cult-like, like you said.
It's a cult. No, that's a cult. Religion is divine. True religion is divine. That's a cult. Yeah, satanic cult.
All of y'all y'all follow blindly. Y'all follow blindly, and y'all do it up here. I see it when y'all do it. Y'all speak on it. Y'all just jump to defending something or someone because they Muslim. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's what
we got to go back and forth. We got to go back and forth before you and Suleiman a change of your narrative on it and be like, oh, they not real Muslims. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool, but I don't. Okay, a gay pastor, that's a gay pastor. That's what he doing. We can't speak for all of them. We can't.
What are you serious? A gay pastor introducing you to his husband? He's promoting that.
A gay pastor can't introduce nothing to me.
Okay, I'm saying if you was in his church,
you want me to sit here and speak on a gay pastor, and I'm telling you, and I'm trying my best not to curse. I don't give a F about a gay pastor, bro. How long you been talking about this gay pastor?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about his congregation.
I don't care about his congregation either. They're fools.
All right,
they're going to hell. Why are we gonna sit up here and talk about a bunch of demons? Obviously,
because that need to be clarified. That need to be clarified because everybody don't know what you just said. You just clarified it. You just clarified it. Thank you.
Why do I have to clarify that?
Because this is an educational show. That's why. And everybody don't understand things. All right. That's why they tuning in to learn things. Everybody's not on your level, brother. All right.
Listen, everybody's not on my level. That's not even a level to be on, bro. That's not even nothing to brag about. If anybody up here or anybody in the chat, any adult up here feel like there's nothing wrong with a gay pastor or any homosexuality in any religion, then that's on them, bro. That's on them. Come on, man. I ain't got time to teach. We talking about children. I don't care about adults, man. I'm talking about. I asked about solutions for Black American children. We always go to Arabs and Taliban and Muslims. The Muslims is this way and Islam is great. Everybody need Allah and the Christians is gay. Y'all always do that. I'm talking about these black babies, man. I don't care about adults. I don't care about Muslim adults, Christian adults. Nothing y'all got going on, bro. I'm still talking about these black babies. This is the problem in Black America to me. This is the problem with my race. I'm talking about my race. I ain't talking about no religion.
The solution is establishing institutions in the community, okay, like cultural arts centers. Like my spot was the original People's Culture Shop, but it could have been a bigger spot because we did, like I said, have meetings there. People who come sit there and read books and do different things. But the point is that I could have had a bigger spot where I could have brought youth in, where they could came in after school and stuff like that. We used to be open all day, all night. So old people would come home off the bus. We would walk them home and stuff like that. So at first, people thought we was, a drug spot because we was young. I'm talking, we was like 20 years old, 25, So they see these 25-year-olds and they know that we was about our business and nobody bothered us or messed with us because we was prepared to defend ourselves if somebody attempted to do that. And at the same time, the people that was involved in our movement had family members that was involved in the community in different aspects of the of the community. Like I said, some was drug dealers, some was killers, some was just that. So everybody was like down with us through their family and what we was doing positive in the community. So everybody wanted to be part of something positive. So if anybody ever tried to mess with my establishment, you had the whole community was ready to pounce upon them. And I remember that. So I know that if we did it then, it could be done again and again and again. That's all I'm saying. The whole community was down with us. We used to go to the school, the public school, and give out awards and stuff to teachers that was doing positive things with the kids, teaching them Afrocentric type stuff, or
What happened? What happened to it? Why? What happened to the cultural?
What happened was we were struggling financially. All right. So, so I had to go out and start hitting the streets, start hitting stores and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
because every time I bring up money and trying to get some money to be able to take care of my family, y'all frown upon me talking about trying to get some money.
It's cool to get money.
All it's about is money with you. What about living righteous and da.
No, I'm saying, but once we get some money, once we get some money, we need to establish those things in the community.
Yeah, you got to get the money.
I know. I tried. Listen. I was 20, and I tried to start just by doing it in the community, positive things in the community, and it was hard, and I struggled and I suffered, but we do have a reputation that everybody around here remember. It was a big part of their life. They grew up with that. You know what I'm saying? So they telling me that today. And I'm like, oh, well, I didn't know I had that type of an impact. And I ain't had nothing. I was a little 20-year-old dude, okay, just opened up a culture shop. So I'm just saying, if I did that then, I know what we can do now. That's all I'm trying to say. We could redo it on a whole nother level. That's all. I know that for a fact.
All right. Devon said, yeah, he's streaming for entertainment and what's good in the world. Let's keep it that way. Let's not make something he's not. I agree. It's going to have to start at home if we want to change these kids' future. Tougher parenting with mothers and fathers being involved in these children's lives. I agree, bro. I agree. That's the solution. That's one part to the solution.
That's one part. But you know what the problem with that is? The problem is you got a lot of parents. I'm telling you right now, a lot of the parents are ignorant. So everybody's not going to get that from home. So one is about each one teach one. Those who are conscious need to teach their kids and their kids' friends. Okay, because every parent is not going to be on that level where they can do that.
Those kids, listen, those I don't even want to say that, but okay, that's the solution, Dre. Word up.
That's part of the solution.
Am I the only one noticing that every time you come up with something that doesn't have to do with Allah, Islam, or something, Dawood comes with a negative outcome to it?
No. I agree with what he said, but I'm adding on.
Make that be.
No. I agree with that, but there are a lot of. I'm just saying, there's a lot of kids out here who don't have parents. Their parents might be strung out on drugs or whatever.
You said their parents are ignorant.
Well, I'm glad. Okay, well, I'm glad that
they don't have parents. And if you got to live, once again, we got to do a lot more listening. It's going to have to start at home if we want to change these kids' future. Tougher parenting with mothers and fathers being involved in these children's lives. That's it.
No, that's a fact.
Okay,
that's a fact.
That's it.
Listen, no, that's not it. That's not it, bro. That's a fact. But like I said, there's a lot of kids that don't have that their parents.
He's not talking about them.
Oh, not
reading
them.
And comprehending. He's not talking about them. He just explained exactly who he's talking about.
Okay, well, I'm not leaving out the other ones. That's all. I'm not leaving the other ones out.
You got to leave them out because their parents are ignorant. Their parents are ignorant. You saying teach other kids' parents.
Their parents. No, I didn't say that. I said their parents will give their kids to you. Okay, their parents would love their kids to come and learn what your kids are learning.
Ignorant parents, is gonna love what you saying. Ignorant parents is gonna love what you saying and give their children to you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The difference is Islam does not promote or support homosexuality. There's gay Muslims.
They're not Muslims.
In Atlanta, a black pastor introduced his husband to congregation. 6 stuff on USA.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the one.
I can believe it. I don't even keep up with that. The government religion is not enough to save our children. It starts at home. Keep these kids active and busy in some type of curriculum, and don't allow the streets to snatch them up. I agree, bro.
Yeah.
Being gay has nothing to do with religion. It's a humanity thing.
What that mean?
People were gay before y'all religious beliefs and media and politicians. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
That's the difference between Muslim countries and America. America fight for homosexuals against Islamic principles. America is Christian country.
No, they Christianity.
Islam does not support homosexuality. Islam teaches children the truth. A boy was created by Allah to become a man, and a girl was created by Allah to become a woman. You are likely referring to Bishop Oliver Clyde Allen and landing these churches sick, Sodom and Gomorrah in churches. You can't fight homosexuality. You can't fight the natural instinct of someone being gay. The black children in America need divine religion, culture, art centers through America, raising consciousness of the youth, and dominating the arts for pleasure of Allah. Y'all want to fight gay people more than y'all want to fight the guns in our community. Aunt Marion wasn't struggling financially. She did well selling those church robes to the pastors, gave them some Afrocentric style. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
she took over the style.
I ain't mad at none of that. I ain't mad at none of that. Cause you gotta be a little bit specific about what you're saying. Cause I really don't know where you going with that. Hold on, check
a Christian nation. You don't live in one now. We had godly people get on boats and come over here so they could worship. Godly people. We've had the greatest Bible preachers in the 15, 16, 1700s. Godly people. Some of the people that constructed this country, godly people. But it has never been a Christian nation and never will be. A Christian nation would never have killed and displaced 20 million Native Americans.
True.
Who are still left out and living in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
A Christian nation would never have thought that owning slaves was pleasing to God.
Mm-hmm.
Or that it lined up with Scripture in any way, shape, or size.
That's right.
And we not only practiced it, but we were so obsessed with it that we went to war about it. We had a civil war. Mm-hmm. And in that civil war, 500,000 Americans died. That's more than Americans that died in World War II or any other war we've ever had. Our own civil war. We killed 500,000 of our own people so people could have the right to own other people as property.
Oh, I think that was it right there.
That was good.
He was agreeing with some of the stuff he was saying, huh?
That's my brother, man. He white?
Yeah, he white.
That's my white brother. All right. I mean, based upon what he's saying right there, you know. I agree with him. Yeah, I agree with him 100%. That's what I've been saying. I said Christian, okay, is to be try to be Christ-like. All right. But what they don't be understanding is that Christianity is the way of the Antichrist, and that explains the other side, the bad side, you know.
Let me see. Is a gay man less than a man? I seen that today.
Is a gay man less than a man?
Yeah.
Of course he's less than a man.
Let me see.
I mean, basically, I mean, Allah blessed him to be a man and to represent straight, and he choose to be feminine and be. I'm not saying that females are less than men, but I'm saying he chose not to play his role, his natural role. Okay, a female that plays her natural role is as powerful as a man who plays his role. All right, everybody got roles to play, and people don't understand that. It causes confusion in the community and in the family life.
Okay, so that's a yes.
What was the question?
Is a gay man less than a man?
Yes.
Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Cuz I'm about to play the video you just sent me.
We have Davon?
Yeah, he's in the he's in the comments. Hold on. We fighting all the negative aspects affecting our communities. I'm with that too. I want to fight the negative aspects
all
affecting
of
our
them.
communities. That's
All
all I'm
of them,
about.
yeah.
Fighting
Yeah,
that.
all of them.
Yes.
All of them,
Yes.
yeah.
You don't have to join my religion to do that neither.
No.
Davon, you support homosexuals? Davon, that's a question to you, cuz. Do you support homosexuals? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, here it go.
Yes, they will kill us, serious.
This man has given undocumented foreigners until the 30th of June to leave the country. His name is Pakel Mtakati. Carrying a traditional fighting stick, he uses Zulu symbolism to evoke national pride.
These are South African citizens who are protesting against what they call illegal immigrants or undocumented foreigners. They say these foreigners are causing unemployment, contributing to criminality by selling drugs. They are also straining public services such as healthcare and schools.
Pakela Umtakati's organization is one of many pushing the anti-immigration message. For many Africans living in South Africa, the threat from anti-immigrant groups is real. Several have been killed, many others attacked or intimidated. Fanny has lived in South Africa for 6 years. Terrified of the growing threat, she sold all her belongings to pay for the bus fare for her and her daughter to get here.
My neighbors, they telling us, you must go, don't stay here. If you stay here until 30, you will see. Don't regret it.
Rajab came to South Africa 15 years ago. All 3 of his children were born here, and he works in this country legally.
They said, hey, my nose is smelling blood. I want to kill you exactly. This is my life. Life is only one. So I leave South Africa. I'm going back to Malawi because I'm fit.
For many other Africans, especially those from Somalia, Ethiopia, and the Democratic Republic of Congo, going home is not an option. Mabrat is from Ethiopia. He and his older brother have run this shop for 11 years.
The government said go, people said go.
What do you think? Do you think he should go or he should stay?
No, I think he should stay. We need him. To be honest, it's better if he's not here. It's going to be trouble. Nobody's going to be asking whether or not do you have papers. They're just going to come in and loot and do whatever, and he might get hurt. So it's better if he does leave before the 30th and maybe possibly come back after a week.
And can you not protect him then?
We can't protect him because there's going to be people who want to loot and they're going to be here with guns. What am I supposed to do? Stand in front of a gun? I'm not going to do that. Nobody's going to do that.
Anti-immigrant protesters say their campaign will intensify after the deadline. It's unclear what that means, but there is fear of violence. This is more than a story about immigration. It's a story about African solidarity and whether that ideal can survive.
They will kill us.
I don't know where Davon went. I was trying to see why he even wanted me to play that.
That's dead wrong, man. That's wrong.
Yeah. A gay man is less than a man that won't accept his natural responsibility and that won't follow the universal natural expression of love. 90% of Arabs are Muslim, but it didn't stop them from enslaving over 18 million Africans for over 1,300 years. The Arab slave trade started way before the Atlantic slave trade. Thank you, Platinum.
Wait. What did it say? What did it say? What's the first thing they said?
90% of Arabs are Muslim, but it didn't stop them from enslaving over 18 million Africans for over 1,300 years. The Arab slave trade started way before the Atlantic slave trade. Facts. Facts. Word up. Facts.
And who are the Arabs? And who are the Arabs? What are they?
Depends on which ones you're talking about.
Okay. All right. Who the original Arabs?
Africans.
Okay. So Africans enslaving Africans.
They the watered down Africans. Arabs are watered down Africans.
Yeah, I mean they get more and more watered down as the years go by.
Yeah, they watered down Africans. Like African Americans are watered down Africans.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why they came back to conquer and enslave the people they felt like they was better.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I was riding by what do you call that? The place where where they put the armory. The armory over there by Atlantic Avenue. Yeah, back by the side, with Atlantic Avenue in Bedford, right?
Okay.
One day I was riding past there, when the immigrants was coming in, and I rode past there, man, and I saw like a big group of Black Africans, man. I'm like, wow. I said, those the original people. I said, they got me looking like a Puerto Rican, yo.
Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed by Allah in Africa, a sign which Africans still remember today. Even Christian Africans don't support those unnatural behaviors. Obama tried spreading to Kenya. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm just scrolling through right here. Let me play this. I think this was a good video right here. Let's get this one right here.
Jews get to Europe? We just
no. The bigger question is, how did y'all get to Israel? Okay. Historically, y'all wasn't looking for Israel first. Y'all went to Haiti, y'all went to South America, y'all was looking in Africa, y'all was looking anywhere to go.
If you look at,
if you go back to the Belfort Act and all of that y'all did, that's why y'all have that war in Palestine, because you broke every treaty that you even had with the Palestinians.
That's a whole separate conversation.
No, you're asking, how did you get this? So y'all was at, thank you. So y'all was in Germany having war with another set of white people, because y'all all white. Y'all, America fights for y'all, and then they're like, where are we going to place these people? And so again, if you look historically, they was going to place you in South America, they was going to place you in Haiti, they was going to place you in Africa. And then the Palestinians welcomed y'all with open arms, thinking that y'all was only going to bring a certain amount of people, thinking that y'all wasn't going to expand in certain other areas. And then what did y'all do, like white people do? Broke the treaties and just decided we're going to take more and more and more and more land from them. So that land was never yours. It's not the Palestinians either, but at least they was there before y'all got there.
What you're saying is factually 1,000% false. If you look at any DNA,
I can pull up the bill for that.
No, for the law, it's all going to be off the top knowledge. If you did a DNA test of me, the language, the life, the coins, the Torah, everything shows that the Jews were there for thousands of years. To suggest that we weren't, I would suggest, why don't you go do a DNA test? I'll do a DNA test, and we'll link that back. And
but the white man owns the DNA company.
First of all, they're Israelis.
So now, I'm this statement ain't about you, but when you say DNA test, so the very people that took away the identity of Black people, you want me to go to them to give me my identity? That doesn't
they're gonna lie
sense.
to us.
And DNA and on the subject, on the subject of DNA for your ancestry, it's not even accurate.
I can't see what the people look like there. They look like Arabs, or they white?
My fault, I was muted. Those are the white Jews, and
the white Jews that look white.
Yeah, Captain Tazariak and the little Jewish boy. This is the young boy in the middle. This is his show, but that's Captain Tazariak, and that little white boy is Jewish actually, and but he's against the Jews in Israel. That those Jews, you know, the Netanyahu's and stuff. He's against them.
Okay, the European Jews.
Yeah, he don't rock with the European Jews.
Okay.
But he's Jewish himself, and they're debating where those European Jews came from.
Yeah.
And he's right. You know what I'm saying? He's right.
I mean, Netanyahu come from Poland.
Right.
And that ain't that far. He ain't that old. Yeah, he's the leader. He's the leader of Israel, basically, no?
Yeah.
I told one of your mother's friends, right? I said, you as old as Israel. She got offended. Yeah, she got offended. I was basically trying to say that's how young Israel.
I gotta get out of here, bro. I'm trying to get out this door.
All right, go ahead. Just hit me back then. I'm leaving in the next 15 minutes though. But your mic is, man, you gotta put your earplugs in it because that mic is crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to my car because I'm Bluetooth it through my car.
All right, bet. This is what me and Dre are talking about right here.
And Islam, by nature, they are bullies of African culture. It is expressed in their intolerance of other people who believe differently from who they are. So here's a simple example. If a Muslim walks into this village, the first object is to build a mosque and make everyone in that village a Muslim.
Right.
It changes your timetable of waking up. You wake up at 5, changes your fashion, changes the way you bury your loved ones. Now you must do everything according to Islamic law. The same thing is true with Christianity. Christianity walks into a space, first thing they want to do, as a Zulu, as a Xhosa, you take off your shirt and put on your beautiful bits, and you walk up to church. Christianity will look at you, because apparently you must become European first, before you can become Christian. In order for God to accept you, He cannot accept you in your authenticity. He needs first to take you through the culture of the dominant culture, which is the colonial culture, before you can actually become an acceptable Christian. Christianity and Islam.
So I'm sure you don't agree with that, Dawu. Hold on, let me read.
I agree with the second part.
Islam ruled Africa until white Christian conquest by white crusaders. They killed and murdered Muslims to convert. That's a lie, Platinum. All the original Arabs and Hebrews were black. Islam was our original culture. Those figures are made up by whites who feel guilty by enslaving our people. Nowhere near. All divine scriptures are 5,000 years plus old. They all were dark complexion people. A lesser system of slavery was practiced throughout history, but never on the inhumane level Europeans carried out. And Palestinians made the mistake Native Americans did. There were two nights. Original Jews are not European. Yep. I agree. I agree with that. They made the same mistake the Native Americans did. I agree.
But you know the guy that you just played, right? The second part where he said I agree with. The first part was, see, a lot of people don't understand is that in Iran today, right? They got Christian churches and they got Jewish synagogues in Iran today. In all the Muslim countries, they got Christian churches and they got synagogues. And those who choose that can do that. And they don't harass them at all. And they're protected. In Muslim countries all over the world, synagogues and churches are protected. Okay, so they don't talk about that stuff when you show stuff on the media. Okay, even in Palestine, Netanyahu is bombing churches. You understand what I'm saying? He's bombing churches, killing Christians because they're there too. Okay, and in every Islamic country, and a lot of Jews speak up about this. They say Islam saved the Jews because they was being killed, and Islam protected the Jews always, all throughout history. So it's not like we fighting with the Jews. We ain't fighting the Jews. We fighting against Zionism, or they fighting against Zionism. You understand what I'm saying? They fight against Zionism. Zionism is different. Jew is a religion, okay, that coincides, that's similar to Islam. Zionism means that we're superior, you're inferior, we're going to treat you like a piece of crap, and we're going to take your land. So nobody's going to submit to that. If they a child of God, they going to defend, whatever they got to defend, and that's it.
All right, Suleiman said, Israel look white. Black Hebrew Israelites teach the black man is original Hebrews. Platinum is mixing up pagan Arabs who practice slavery heavy. Islam doesn't teach owning massive amounts of slaves. Platinum is mixing up pagan Arabs who practice slavery heavy. Islam doesn't teach owning massive amounts of slaves. What you mean by a pagan Arab?
I don't know.
That mean he's not. What you mean by pagan Arab? That means he's not Muslim.
Yeah, that could
That's
be.
what you. That's what. In other words, that's what you're trying to say again. They not Muslim.
Yeah, I guess that's what he's saying.
This is a lie. Many African nations lived with Muslims thousands of years, even upon Prophet Muhammad and his leadership. This is documented to a T. Okay.
Say again.
This is a lie. Many African nations lived with Muslims thousands of years, even upon Prophet Muhammad and his leadership. This is documented to a T.
Yeah.
But what's the point of that? This is a lie. Many African nations live with Muslims.
No. The point is that Islam spread throughout Africa, and some but some Africans did have slaves. I guess even African people who call themselves Muslims had slaves, but but slaves is basically like servants. You know what I'm saying?
Man, we talking about the Arab slave trade, bro. I don't know what's all this other stuff y'all talking about and trying to say this and say that. There y'all go defending the Muslims again. But
hey, yo, listen.
The Arab slave trade is a fact. It was inhumane. They killed, they murdered, they raped, they plundered also, bro. Yes.
Okay.
Everyone does.
Listen. If they did that to women and children, then it's bad.
And they still doing it.
I said if they do it to women and children, then it's against Islam. Okay. Now, in times of war, or whatever, instead of killing somebody, okay, instead of putting somebody in prison, okay, they could be an indentured servant. That's part of the rules and regulations. Instead of killing people, and you don't need prisons and stuff like that. Okay, so now this person got to serve this family for so many years. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying everybody did that, but I'm saying that's what it was more like. The old time slavery was more like that than what was going on in America, where you just a slave forever. Okay, and a lot of people in the other countries, if once they saw that you wasn't the enemy no more, in the time times of war, once they saw that you was submitting and you was rolling with them, then you became part of the family.
Yeah.
But if you the enemy, you got to be a slave. You a servant until otherwise. That's it. I could have killed you. You understand what I'm saying? But I didn't kill you. You could be serving 20, 30, 40 years in prison, but you're not. You're living in a nice house. Okay? You gotta work your way out of this for a certain period of time. That's the law.
Right. Oh, here you go. Did you watch the funeral?
Did you?
What funeral I'm talking about?
I don't know. You talking about Farrakhan's wife, or you talking about the Ayatollah Khomeini? You talking about, right?
Yeah, your supreme leader.
Yeah, my supreme leader, right?
Yeah, here you go.
There's millions of people out there.
Burned out here, and we're right in the middle of thousands of people who have come to commemorate Iran's late supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. If we pan around this way, then you'll be able to see that there's a stage over there with the caskets of Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, as well as several of his family members, who, of course, were killed in the early stages of that U.S.-Israeli bombing campaign in a massive airstrike on February 28th. Now, we've been speaking to some of the people here. You can hear that they are chanting, they're praying, but many of them are also in tears and grieving. And some people have told us that they just want to express their sadness, but others also say they're still downright angry at the United States and President Donald Trump.
I assure you that we will not let you have a good night's sleep from now on unless we get revenge for the blood of our leader.
He was a father to me. I even loved him more than my father. It's as if I lost my father again.
So you can hear the people chanting here in the crowd. You also heard some of the folks that spoke to us a little earlier. The Iranian authorities believe that the ceremonies that are taking place over the next couple of days could be the largest such ceremonies in the history of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Again, the bodies are going to lie in state here. Then there's going to be a big procession in Tehran, but it's all going to end in Mashhad, one of the holiest cities of Shia Islam, where the body of Ayatollah Ali Khamenei will be brought to its final resting place.
Hey, so let me ask you this.
Yeah, go ahead.
You think he went to paradise?
Yeah. And you know what else I think? I think that that's the biggest funeral that ever existed in history. All right. And you know what you didn't show? Maybe you don't know about it. Get an aerial visual. Get an aerial visual of the funeral. And you see there's millions of people out there. So you remember before you saw people was protesting against the government? Okay. Now these are the people that's for the government. So look and see from an aerial vision, all you see is people for miles and miles and miles that's out there. Matter of fact, there are people who are supposed to be at the funeral, so they couldn't get to the funeral because it was overly crowded. The whole area was locked down. They couldn't even move. All right. Now, what person, even the Queen of England, when she died, people didn't come out like that. Okay. Now, what they did, they gave the people a day off. They gave them 3 days off. And they said that people could do vacation, whatever they want to do, those 3 days. Okay. And all them people is out there crying for that man who passed away. All right. So I believe that he was a good man. And I'm looking at his son and the way his son is handling business and with this war and everything they're doing is on point and being respectful, all right, to the international community and according to international law. Meanwhile, the people that they fighting against is breaking international law every single time. They say, let's have a peace meeting, and then they go to the peace meeting and they kill everybody. All right. Every time they have a peace meeting, they trying to kill people. So it gets to a point where the world's starting to see that, okay, Iran is a civilized one, and these over here, these are the savages. So it's becoming crystal clear. It's crystal clear, and all the stuff that they've been lying about, the lies are coming out now, you know? And that's what I've been talking about from day one. I told you from day one who's going to win this war. And if you keep watching, you're going to see it's crystal clear. Trump is trying to get out of this war right now and save face. That's what he's trying to do. And right now he's mad at Netanyahu for tricking him to get into this because he thought he's going to get in. They're just going to take over like Venezuela. But it ain't go down like that. And it's not going to go down like that. So now he's like, oh, you set me up. So now I'm going to put you on blast. You know, that's where we at right now. Let's see what happens.
All right. Let me see. Certain terminology meant something different to different cultures. Slaves had a whole different meaning in certain tribes than the Europeans. Pagan Arabs are those who worship other than Allah and had no righteous laws or system. There's no documentation of massive slave trades led by Muslims who murdered, raped, or made tribe slaves. That's a lie being spread. Slavery was taxes during war. Those who attacked Muslims. Platinum said they have made voodoo religion to be one evil, but the ones who practiced voodoo started the revolution to destroy slavery. For sure. So is voodoo evil to you, Dawu? Huh? Do y'all consider voodoo evil? Yeah, you Dawu, I can't hear you. I don't know if you're saying anything. Hold on. Religion is also being used to divide us. We can't even agree on who's the real Muslims are. I agree. That's a fact. I agree. Y'all saying the Quran and Prophet Muhammad is the truth and everything comes from that. But the Quran and Prophet Muhammad is only 1,500 years old. It's only 15. The Quran and Prophet Muhammad is only like 1,500 years old. Let me go here. Dawood, you might have to go out and come back in. You might have to.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, all right. Now I was asking you if you think voodoo is evil.
It depends on the interpretation of things, brother. Because see, people use words. See, words have a positive and a negative definitions to it, or what do you call it? Depends on your concept of the word. Because voodoo and voodoo, it's like, I'll give you an example. Let's say you go to Africa or you go somewhere to Africa and they having a ceremony and you see them bring this person out, right? And you see them put mud on this person, right? And then you see them put the person into a hole, right? And bury them in that hole. And they burning stuff around and they playing drums and they chanting. And then, to a person that don't understand what's going on, they say, that's evil. That's witchcraft. But to the person that understands what's going on, they saying, no, they just put that mud on him mixed with herbs. Okay. And then they put him into this ground and buried him so they could be impactful, so it could draw the poisons out of his system. Okay. And they playing the drums and they chanting to drive away evil spirits. Okay. And then before you know it, that person is healed. So how is that a bad thing? To the European that's videotaping this and recording this, they don't know what the hell is going on. So they're gonna tell you this is some evil stuff going on. You understand? So they don't understand. It's like I've seen reporters, like I was telling Davon the other week. I said, you got reporters go to islands and they're gonna tell you that these people been on this island for 1,000 years, and the people on this side of the island don't know the people on that side of the island. I mean, I'm like, how stupid do they think we could possibly be? But obviously, a lot of us are real super duper stupid because we actually believe that mess. So I'm saying you listening to, all these, you got to use your common sense, man. In a lot of situations, you got to use your common sense. And one thing to add on to that, what Davon was talking about, remember last week, I think it was, he was talking about starting a business in the white community and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna tell you this now. I thought about it and I said he might be right. Okay, he might be right in the sense of if you open up a franchise in another community, you can make money for you and your family, and you might be able to create a couple of jobs for your people in another community. If you got to open up a McDonald's or what do you call it? Any of those famous stores. You could open that up and create and make money. You can. So that's a way that it could work, according to what he was saying.
We're not talking about franchises, bro. We're talking about black-owned businesses. You went from talking about black-owned businesses to franchises.
No, but I did hear him say
We stopped him when he said it. We said we're not talking about Starbucks and them. Those are corporations. Those are franchises.
But a lot of times you're talking. But listen, but a lot of times you're talking about taking care of your family. All right. So if you talk about taking care of your family,
that time.
Okay, not that time. Okay, all right.
Devon said, "Don't open a black business in the black community. Take it to the outside community." That's what he said. Do you agree with that or not?
A lot of people think a McDonald's franchise is a black business. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
They're idiots.
Okay,
a lot of people think a McDonald's franchise is a black-owned business. What are you talking about?
All the Negroes.
Man.
Listen, all the Negroes of the Negro College Fund and all this, that, the other, they own franchises, okay, and they work with McDonald's and they work with Coca-Cola and Pepsi and all the rest of these.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, man?
I'm saying if it's your restaurant, you don't consider that a black business. If it's your restaurant, if it's your McDonald's,
give me a black-owned McDonald's in New York.
I don't know who owns the McDonald's.
So why are we talking about stuff?
I'm saying you can. know that you could buy a franchise of McDonald's.
You can't just buy a McDonald's. No, you can't just buy a McDonald's, bro.
Yo,
the average black person can't just buy a McDonald's.
I didn't say the average black person, man.
That's what we talking about. Black America,
but you can though. Listen, you could buy a McDonald's, bro.
No,
right?
you can't, man.
Yes, you can. Yes, you
What are you
can.
talking about? Have you ever looked it up? You don't know what you're talking about.
Have you looked it up?
Obviously, I don't
So what
talk
makes
about
you
what I
so
don't talk about what I don't
so,
know.
so what makes you think?
I don't
Yes, you
talk
don't.
about what I
You,
don't
hey,
know.
you talk about a whole lot of stuff you don't know.
I don't talk
Listen.
about what I don't know, bro.
Okay, listen. So what makes you think a black person can't own a McDonald's?
I said the average black person, man, a black celebrity, a black person that already has the money, yes. They not McDonald's is not even gonna let you own a franchise if you not who you supposed to be. If you're not
How
correct.
much do it cost to open up a
At
McDonald's?
least
$1
$1
million?
million. At least $1 million.
Okay, but that's like $1 million loan, though, right?
No, man, you're not just getting $1 million loan. Like,
So
come
you
on, what
saying
are
you
you
got to come
talking
up with $1
about?
million cash to open a McDonald's? That's what you're saying?
You gotta be able to show $1 million liquid. You gotta be able to show property and $1 million in you. You gotta have at least 3 million in your bank account. Have
Oh,
some property.
now you're going to 3 million?
You just asked me a question about something you don't know. Let me answer it at
Okay,
least,
go ahead.
because I
Are
do
you
know.
giving
I
are
did
you
this
giving me
research.
facts or you making this up?
I tell you what. Ask my moms, because I
You
actually
said
did the research.
you said 3 million you
I actually
need?
did the research, bro. I'm not gonna keep repeating myself, and you keep cutting me off.
All right, all right.
I actually did the research. I'm trying to tell you about something you don't know.
Okay, go
You
ahead.
keep cutting me off.
No, you're right. I
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
they
So,
want you to have liquid. They want you to have liquid assets, and they want to see all your assets. And you got to have a history. You got to be squeaky clean.
yeah,
And it's not just McDonald's. It's Chick-fil-A, all of them.
yeah.
You could probably get a Blimpies or something. But we wasn't talking about that. Why y'all keep moving the goalposts? We talking about black-owned businesses. Because once again, the average black person is not going to be able to get a franchise.
Mhm.
Come on. And then you go straight to McDonald's, man. You know how many millions you got to have? Come on. I did the research on that.
No, I'm trying to understand where he could have been coming from, and I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's funny because as soon as he finished speaking, you was the first one that spoke, and you said that's the craziest thing I ever heard in my life.
But then
Something
I
like
thought
that.
about it. But then I thought about it, and I'm coming back, and I'm saying that
No,
is a
because
possibility.
what you doing now is remixing what he said to try to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't got time to give niggas the benefit of the doubt. I don't got time for that. Say what you say. Say what you mean what you say. And if it don't make sense, it don't make sense. Not
No.
to me.
When I said that,
I ain't got time for
I
that.
hey, listen. When I said that, I was joking. All right, that was
Yeah, I
just
ain't
to
got
make a
time for
laugh.
that, man.
I was joking, okay. But
Okay.
after I thought about it, I said that he could have a point there. That's all. And I'm just
He ain't
showing
wrong.
love and letting him know that he could go open up a franchise in the white community and go make
He
some
didn't say
money
nothing
there
about a
for you and your
franchise.
family. He did mention franchise. He did. He
He
did
asked
mention
me
that.
if I think a Starbucks or something will work in
Yeah,
another. You know what? You
that's a
right,
franchise.
Dawu. I'm
That's
gonna
a
do like
franchise.
you right.
Yeah, that's a
Platinum
franchise.
said Baptist, Muslim, Catholic, Christianity, Jehovah Witness, Buddhism, and etc. all worship the Most High, but can't agree or see eye to eye. Religion is definitely separating us. Love is the answer. Religion and politics. You're right, Platinum. Love of what, Platinum? Those who love sin cannot be mixed with those who strive to be righteous. We don't have to fight or kill, but Allah wants a division between truth and falsehood.
Yeah. I don't see why there's division, bro. I really don't. I
Okay,
don't see why.
hold on. I know good people who don't practice any religion, and I know people whose religions who have no love in their heart. That's a fact.
Okay, but they devils, so that had nothing to do with
Even
religion.
Jesus said, "I come to separate parent from child, a parable
Yeah,
for righteous from corrupt. We're here to represent the truth, not unify and walk gay pride,
yeah.
gay
It's gonna be.
parade. Same for
It's
calling out old block 2 and murder. Only $1 million to open McDonald's. BJ Wright, the average person can't own a McDonald's.
okay, but the average person can't open up no store. Okay, you can't open up a corner store. The average person, all right. That's why black people don't own stores in the community. There got to be a goal, and you reach the goal. When I opened my store, I saved up my money and I just opened up a store
Why you didn't open up a franchise?
because I wasn't smart like that. And what franchise I'm going to open up? I mean, I don't want to promote no McDonald's and all that crap.
I see y'all don't know how this works. So I'm just really trying to tell you. You got $1
Yeah.
million look it, then you can get $1 million loan. It don't just work like that, Suleiman.
What if you own a brownstone? Can you get a
Don't work
loan
like
against your
that.
brownstone
Of
and
course
open
you
up
can
a
get a
McDonald's?
loan. Of course you get a loan against your brownstone to
So
open
you
up a
saying any
McDonald's.
black person with a brownstone in Brooklyn could open up a McDonald's? That's what you're saying?
No, that ain't what I said.
If their house is paid off, they can get a loan and open up a McDonald's, right? If they all they need is $1 million, you get $1 million loan like nothing off a brownstone, bro.
Man, listen, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man.
We got $1 million loan to fix up the house, bro. Are you serious?
Dawo, you gotta stick to religion. You gotta
All
just
right.
stick to religion.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, man. Just stick to religion, man.
Because-
Stop cutting BJ off, Sheik. We trying to own a McDonald's. Hold up, man.
Somebody wrote that?
Yeah, man. Suleiman.
Tunisia, right? Daniel, you asked them, has Islam been anti-black? That was your question, and you wanted a straight answer, right?
Correct. I
Okay, let
didn't
me get-
say Islam.
Okay,
I said
go
the
ahead.
racism that has been perpetrated by Muslims.
Yes.
Of all of the races, have the blacks received the worst of it?
Okay, I want to answer that question directly and clearly, brother, if I may. The whole world is anti-black. The whole world, every religion
That's
is
correct.
anti-black. I would.
Oh, that was it? I thought he was gonna get deep into that.
I guess he was about to. We already cut it off.
No, they cut it off.
You asked the brother a question from Tunisia, right? Daniel, you asked him, has Islam been anti-black? That was your question, and you wanted a straight answer, right?
Correct. I
Okay, let
didn't
me get-
say Islam.
Okay,
I said
go
of the
ahead.
racism that has been perpetrated by Muslims.
Yes.
Of all of the races, have the blacks received the worst of it?
Okay, I want to answer that question directly and clearly, brother, if I may. The whole world is anti-black. The whole world, every religion
That's
is
correct.
anti-black. I would.
Okay, that was his answer. The whole world is anti-black. I agree with him.
And you know what I want to add to that?
What's up?
What religion besides Islam can save the black people of this world? What religion besides Islam? I'm saying Islam has benefited more black people on this earth than any other religion. Black people on this earth today, Islam has benefited more of them than any religion on this earth for the last
with that.
for the last 1,000 years.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Okay, now what religion has benefited black people more? Tell me.
Christianity.
How? In Christianity, the black man is inferior. Period.
And
in Christianity, the black man is inferior. Period. In Islam, the black man is not inferior. Okay, Mansa Musa, all of the leaders in Africa, all over the world with his Muslims, the black men are strong, and no Arabs is controlling them. They're doing their own thing in their own countries. In Christianity, the white man is controlling what's going on in the black countries. Think about it. White Jesus all up on the wall. Ain't no white Arabs up on the wall in Africa. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't no white nothing.
What you just had to do was you asked me a question, right?
Yeah.
And then for your example, you had to go back 6,000 years or 5,000 years, however long it was.
I'm talking right now.
To Mansa Musa. Listen, this is what you just did, Dawu.
Yeah, yeah.
Your first example was Mansa Musa.
Yeah, from him to today. From him to
Mansa
today.
Musa. That's
From
the
him,
only
from then to
example
today.
you have.
That's not the only example I have.
Hold on, well, that's the only one you brought up. Well,
Okay.
You went 3,000 years back. So the reason why I said Christianity.
No, Mansa Musa is not 3,000 years. That's only like a couple of hundred years. Mansa Musa not that far back.
Okay, hold on. It was Mansa Musa. And I was exaggerating on the 3,000. I know he wasn't that.
Mhm.
All right, so that's 1280 to 1337. So that's like 800 years ago. I mean,
Okay.
700 years ago.
Mhm.
All right, so you went 700 years ago.
Yeah, as an example.
And you said what other religion benefited black people?
Yeah.
Um,
That actually liberated them and where they wasn't slaves mentally and inferior mentally. Because Christianity teaches black people to be inferior to white people mentally. That's what the Christianity teaches. And it's taught that all throughout history. All right. I'm not talking about the Christianity that was practiced in Africa, where in what do you call it? In
I don't even
Ethiopia.
need you to get deep. You don't even got to
Yeah,
explain
yeah.
yourself. I
Yeah,
could
yeah, yeah,
just
yeah.
answer the question with,
All right, answer the
you know what I
question.
mean? I say Christianity. Who did Mansa Musa liberate? Mansa Musa was rich. He was the richest person in the world. He gave out gold. He traveled and gave out gold. If anything, he liberated the Spaniards. What black people did he liberate? Christianity. When we came out of slavery, it was Christianity that built them black Wall Streets and them Rosewoods and Greenvilles. It was Christianity. Those was churches. Those was Christian people that built those. It wasn't no Muslims. There wasn't no Muslims being hung and killed by white people and chased down. They was coming in church. They was bombing churches. They wasn't bombing mosques. Damn near to the point where y'all might be on the same side as them. For real, for real.
Hey yo, those
Martin
are
Luther King. Hold on, bro.
yeah,
Martin
yeah,
Luther King was Christian. He liberated black people. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. He was
And you could go down the line. Benjamin Booker T. Washington and them was Christian. Frederick Douglass was Christian. Harriet Tubman was Christian. These are Christian folks. Where was the Muslims? Please
they
enlighten me on the Muslims that helped free us from slavery, that fought back against the white man that had us in slavery on a plantation. Please.
they
Kunta Kinte ran away. Kunta Kinte
no
didn't want to be
they
a slave.
listen,
Hold
their
on,
ancestors.
Dawu. You have to listen before you speak, bro.
Okay,
I'm asking the
I
question.
thought you
Give me a
was finished.
second. I
Okay, go
can't
ahead.
finish
Let me
because
know
you
when you
keep
finished.
cutting me off.
Let me know when you finished.
Where were the Muslims? Where was the Muslims that helped liberate us right here, right now, 50, 60, 70 years ago, not 700 years ago? Go ahead, Dawu.
The Muslims were in the background because it's against the law to deal with Islam in this country. All right. All of these people that you mentioned, their ancestors were Muslims. Okay. Before they came over and they was raped of their religion, their culture, and their God, and all the rest of that. All right. So there are some who held on to that, but it's illegal to hold on to that in this society. All right. But they passed on the traditions of the old. And that spirit is the spirit that's within all these people that you're speaking about. Okay. Who stood up, okay, in the name through Christianity, because that's what you got to do. You playing the game. You here in America, the slave masters telling you Christianity is the way, and you can practice, and you got to practice according to the way I'm teaching you. But you know what? When they did that, they took it. They went back. Like I told you before, Islam is within every religion that exists. So that's why Nat Turner and different people, the Islam came out. Okay, the truth came out. Okay, and the Christianity, the false parts of the Christianity, they saw that it was false, and that's what made them rebel in certain cases. All right, a lot of the major rebellions is that Islamic spirit. Okay, now they wasn't, of course, generation after generation after generation, they're gonna lose full understanding of what they had when they came from Africa, as far as their understanding. Okay, but it took time. 1913, Noble Drew Ali introduced to the people, our original religion. Okay, and he exposed that to the people, and that's where the Nation of Islam and all these other organizations came out of. But the point of the matter is that liberation spirit, Islam is a liberational movement, cause, spirit, all of that, and it's the thing that's going to save the world.
So where are the
along with black people
where are the Muslims that's liberating black people now?
on your show.
Okay. Suleiman said that brother misspoke. He meant to say the whole world is anti-nigger mentality. Black people been Muslim. All the divine figures in scripture were black. All the prophets was black too.
And they was Muslim too. Yeah.
Okay, so
all of them.
Who would I ain't even gonna get into that because you just gonna say.
So get into it. Get into it.
Nah, because we'll just be going in a circle. I don't feel like it.
Now you feel like it's a circle, but you know what? Sometimes some people hear something 1,000 times before it click. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the way life works, man. How many times somebody told you something before it clicked? How many times you had to go in and out of jail before it clicked?
Y'all do the same thing. Y'all do the same thing Christians do. It's the same thing. It's the same.
You know why it's not? It's not the same thing, bro. It's not the same thing. Because first of all, I'll tell you the difference. I'm not gonna say Christian because, like I said, we Christians, all right, we strive to be Christ-like. But Christianity, the way of the Antichrist, they teaching something totally different. That's a problem. You know what I'm saying? We don't listen. All we do is preach that there's one God that created the universe. That's who you're supposed to serve. Serve no man. Don't serve money. Don't serve no idols. Don't serve the sun, the moon, the stars. Don't serve animals. I'm talking about as far as worship. Okay, you serve the Most High, man, and that's it. And do right by His creation. You serve His creation. You worship Him, and you serve His creation. Okay, of nature. You know what I'm saying? Submit to His universal laws of nature. And that's what Islam is. And nobody should want to fight with that. For some reason, people want to fight with that. And they want to bring in something inferior and say, this is what we should do. We should worship this man over here. We should worship the sun, the moon, the stars. We should worship that money. We should worship money. We should worship Gucci. We should worship, come on. No, none of that. Worship Allah, the creator of the universe, the God of Jesus, and all the prophets that existed. And all of them called him Allah. All the prophets said Allah. And they all said their religion was Salam. Aslam. Salam. Aslam, Salam, the same exact thing, man. SLM is the root word. SLM. Salam, Salama, Asalam, Asalama. It's the same exact word. That was their religion. Submission to the will of God. You cannot come up with a better explanation of what religion is supposed to be than submission to the will of God. Peace to submission to the will of God. And what is the will of God? Submission to His universal laws of nature. That explains it all. Just what I just said, that covers all of true religion. All, no matter what you want to call it.
I got a statement for you here. Christianity is older than Islam, though. Islam started in the 7th century and Christianity started in the 1st century. What you got to say to that?
Islam started with the creation of the universe. Islam started with the first man. The Quran clearly states that Adam, the original man, was the first Muslim. That's it. That's all throughout the scriptures. All the prophets identify with that. Okay? All of them do. You know, so it's not, now maybe that person's understanding of Islam started 1,600 years or whatever ago. Okay, but that's your Islam. My Islam started way before man was ever created, because Islam means submission to the will of Allah. The sun, the moon, the stars, all of nature naturally submits to the will of Allah. Okay, the sun, the moon, and the earth, you know what I'm saying? The moon circulates the earth circulates the sun. All of this is universal law. This existed way before man was ever created. This is what we submit to, that divine will of the divine creator who created all of this. So it's beyond man. You know what I'm saying? We can't say, 500 years, 2,000 years. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. We way beyond that, man. We superior beings. We're not inferior beings. Inferior beings think like that. Okay, well, you copied stuff of my thing, and I copy, you know, come on, Christianity, that word, that's a European word, okay? No prophet ever used that word, okay? Judaism, that word is 600 years old. Okay, you really want to get down with this? There's no
Hey,
there's
show me
no comparison, bro.
where's the word Islam at then? If you're saying Christianity is
Listen. I just said to you the word is Islam. I just said that to you,
where's
right?
that word at?
Okay, Islam. I just said to you the word Islam is the same as the word Salam. Islam, Salam is the same word. Okay, Salam. Now look up the word Salam. Look up how old is the word Salam. The word Salam is at least 5,000 years old. Okay, that's at least. Okay, and I know that it's older. But the point of the matter is that all of the prophets use this terminology that I'm talking about, bro. That's what unifies all of us. But people want to divide. Okay, you want to be divided and conquered. Okay, by saying, "Oh no, it's not Assalam.
It's saying
It's
the 6th century.
Come on, man. You don't do no research, bro. You need to dig a little deeper, man. You telling me the word Salam is 6th century. So what did Jesus say?
That's what I just read. I really don't care.
I know you don't care. That's why you don't know, because you don't
I really
care.
don't care. I just read it.
And as long as you don't care, and as long as you don't care, you're never gonna learn.
You told me to look it up. That's what I did. I looked it up and I read
All right,
it.
scroll down. Now scroll down. You look
Disagree
it
with
up.
what I'm reading.
Hey, listen.
I don't even want to read no more.
Okay, listen.
Read about it no more.
All right, you don't have to. Listen.
Go
The
ahead.
deal is this. What they do is this. They show you something up top, and then they expect you not to read any further.
Bro, that was the 3rd bulletin, man. I ain't just start doing this, man. That was the 3rd bulletin. I already scrolled down. Man, come on, man.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about.
You told me to look it up and asked me to read it. I read it. Then this is why I don't mess with y'all. This is why. This is why I don't care. For real. This is exactly why. You proving exactly what I be talking about y'all. Christians and Muslims. All of y'all. The Jews, all of y'all. I don't even want to conversate with y'all about y'all religion, man. Word up. Because when you tell me look up something, I look it up and I read it, then you coming at me like I made it. Like I wrote this on the thing. I didn't write this, bro. Here comes Suleiman. Islam didn't start in the 7th century. Islam started with creation. All the prophets were Muslim. Okay.
I just looked it up, right? I just looked it up. And it says the word Salam is very old. It is thousands of years old. It traces back to ancient Proto-Semitic language family. The root, the word comes from a set of 3 sounds, S-L-M. The meaning, these sounds mean peace or completeness. The ages, the word roots goes back to the time of the Old Testament, and it has been used for thousands of years. Other languages.
I saw all that. I read that, and guess what?
Okay,
I kept going. Now you keep going.
No.
The top part. You keep reading.
Other languages, it connects to other ancient words like the Hebrews. Now they messed up with this right here.
Oh, everybody messed up but you.
No,
everybody messed up but you.
I'm gonna tell you how they messed up. I can prove it. I'm not just talking. Listen. They say it connects with other ancient words like the Hebrew shalom. Shalom is not a Hebrew, but shalom is not an ancient Hebrew word. That's what I'm saying to you. The word is salam. It's not shalom. Okay, that's and shlama. In Aramaic, shlama.
Shalom. Shalom is a Hebrew word most commonly translated as peace.
Shalom is not an ancient Hebrew word.
All right, listen, you can't even be the teacher.
It's
you can't even be the teacher.
It's a new.
What you're saying, you when we do the research, you telling us to look something up and do the research. When we do the research, it's saying other than what you're saying. You're saying forget the book, right? Follow the man that's speaking in front of you, but all the research comes from these books. Even y'all knowledge come for these books. Y'all didn't come out the
No,
womb
no,
with this
no, no.
knowledge.
No,
All
my
y'all
knowledge.
knowledge come from these books.
It do not. It do
And when
not,
we do
bro.
research, you've been wrong. You just been wrong twice.
I'm not wrong.
According to the research, and now you're telling us the research is wrong. You sitting here telling us, the people, everybody, that the research
I'm
is
telling
wrong,
you. I'm
and
telling
you
you
right.
that. I'm telling you when AI is wrong. AI is wrong sometime, bro. And I'm
That's not
telling
even
you.
AI, Dawood. That's Google. That's not AI, man.
All right, whatever. Google dealing with AI, man.
That's not AI, man.
Okay, well, whatever it is, I'm telling you.
So read. Where do we find what you're saying to be
It's
correct?
listen, I'm telling you right now. It says the age. The word's roots goes back to the time of the Old Testament. You know when the Old Testament goes back? The Old Testament goes back 4,000 or 5,000
It
years,
said
bro.
It said 3,000 years.
Okay, let's say 3,000.
Now you
years.
saying
Okay.
4,000, 5,000. It said
Okay.
3,000 years. I just told you. I just read that.
Okay. They saying 3,000 years.
In the
Okay,
Old
cool.
Testament, you back
It's
in the
3,000.
Bible
It's
now.
three.
You're
It's
not
three.
even in the Quran. You can't
Right.
even go to your Quran. You got to go to the Bible.
You didn't hear what I just. No, I'm
Go
telling
ahead.
you that it predates the Bible. I mean, predates the Quran, brother.
Of course
And
it does. I know
and it
that.
predate. I'm telling you that everything that I'm teaching you predates the Quran because it existed way before the Quran. Islam goes back to the beginning of time. It didn't start with the Quran. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. All right, all of this stuff. Allah goes back way before the Quran.
Listen. You supposed to be finding the word Islam, Salam, Aslam, whatever word you need to find. When did these words arrive? That's all we want to know.
All they know is 3,000, 4,000 years.
All right. So
That's
how
what
do
they
you
know.
know? What do you know? Where you get your knowledge from? Then.
I'm telling you that where I get my knowledge from.
Yeah.
I have a spiritual connection, brother. All right. But we're not gonna go into that.
The gay pastor said the same thing. The gay pastor said the same thing.
Yeah,
the
but
gay
my
pastor
stuff is
said he had a spiritual connection too.
but my stuff connect but no, my stuff coincides with scripture. All right. His don't, all right. His stuff don't coincide with scripture. His stuff don't coincide with scripture.
Time, brother.
It's not, bro. It's not.
This is not gonna save
and
the
listen,
black community.
and what I'm telling you, and about Shalom, it is because you got a lot of people that are religious in the black community, and this could bring everybody together. The word Shalom is a Yiddish word. Okay, that's a new that's a new version of Salam. Okay, and I could prove it. You could look up the word Absalam, A-B.
I'm not looking nothing else up.
Okay, you ain't gotta look it up. A-B
You gonna tell me it's wrong.
S-A-L-O-M, Absalam. Absalom was a son of the prophet Dawood or David, right? And Absalom is a Hebrew word. Salam, okay? Ab means father, okay? Father of, and Salam means peace. So that right there, by them telling you that Absalom is a Hebrew word, that's showing you the ancient Hebrew, the word for peace was salam, not shalom. That shalom stuff is this new European Yiddish stuff that they pushing into the system, okay? And they teaching us that this is ancient and it's not. So they slipped, and I caught them with their slip with Absalam, because salam means peace, and it's the same salam like salam alaikum. Okay, so all I'm saying is that the Most High blessed me with the ability to bring all people together, all our people of the history together, all our history together, where it's one thing, serving one God. Okay, and all of the prophets, like I said, every single prophet in the Bible called on Allah as their God, but nobody cares, so nobody won't even do a little bit of research to see that, and that's their problem. All right, people say, no, his name is Yahweh. His name is Yahweh.
I just did some research, and you told me the research was wrong.
Yeah, well, that bit of research was wrong. Yeah.
Good night, Shakara.
So my job is to let you know. I'll let you know when it's wrong, and then you could look further, and then you find the right stuff, just like we did earlier.
I refuse.
All right. Listen, y'all was saying earlier. He had you read, and you read 52,000 was the most. And then after I told you to put in Europe, how many people was in Europe, blah, 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 then it said 72,000. So that right there proved that what you were saying was wrong. So sometimes it's how you ask the questions, you know what I mean? You got to ask the questions the right way to get the information. You got to be, Allah blessed me with the ability to know how to ask questions, because the people who know the most are the ones who know how to ask the best questions. You know what I'm saying? That's how you learn in life, by asking questions and finding the answers. And once you find the answers, then you blessed, man. You're on a different level, you know. But most people don't know how to do that, so they never even think of saying, you know, they can't think of comprehending that you ain't supposed to worship no man. Why not worship the one who created the man, who created the sun, the moon, the stars, and all of nature? Why are you going to worship a man? That makes no sense at all. A child wouldn't even do that if he wasn't conditioned or brainwashed to do that, okay, by going somewhere every single week. You know, it makes no sense at all. And that's why they wanted to get rid of Jesus, because he was dropping science, you know, say, listen, let's make it simple for the people. You know, this ritual, that don't make no sense. Let me break it down for y'all. This is what it is. And people say, oh, no. We've been doing this for hundreds of years, for thousands of years. So now who are you to come try to teach us something different? It wasn't nothing different. He was clarifying things. And sometimes when you clarify things, people get upset because it makes them look bad because they've been doing the wrong thing for so long. So if a person been worshiping a man for 30, 40, 50 years, you think they want you to come around and teach that it's not a man, that's the creator of the universe, and it's a whole different light out there that you need to be tuning into? People don't want you to know. They want you to think that they smart. And you know, they on the ego trip. You know what I'm saying? We got to get beyond that ego, man, and submit to the one true and living God. Okay, his number one name is Allah. Now people call him by different names. The number one is Allah. There's no name mentioned for the Most High on this earth more than Allah.
All right,
You heard what I said?
Yeah, I heard you. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
I got 10 minutes left in this, but you telling me all this stuff you talking right here, right? But everything you done said tonight, it's supposed to reach these kids.
How y'all parents feel about y'all being out here? Hell, damn near all our parents know. Yeah. How they feel about it? Shit. My mama be on my ass. Everybody mama be on their ass. Shit, but it gets to a point for real. It gets to a point for real. Everybody mama know. I ain't gonna act like our parents don't give a fuck.
Yeah, nobody can stop it, because like once you in this shit, then you can't get out. Only way you can get out is get rich.
That's the shit. Not necessarily.
How y'all?
Ways out there, shit.
What ways you think?
Shit, stay in the house. Yeah. Motherfuckers gonna say you hiding, but feel me, you ain't hiding. You trying to get out this shit, you trying to get out this shit. Move up T or something.
Ain't nothing wrong with staying in the house. It ain't nothing wrong with going to school every day, reading a book, studying. It ain't nothing wrong with none of that shit. It ain't nothing wrong with playing sports, picking up a ball or something, go hoop or something. It ain't nothing wrong with the shit. Well, look, he hoop right there. I mean, shit, we got hoopers out here.
How
y'all feel like y'all parents feel, you know, just them thinking, like, you know, when they care about you, you know, they worried about y'all life and stuff like that. How y'all think they gonna go through life, you know, if they lose y'all? Shit, fucked up for real, but shit, they gotta understand. Right now, it's either life or death.
I don't never think about that.
Yeah, we don't even think we don't even think about that for real. I ain't gonna lie. We don't think about that shit. So we think about the positive. I ain't gonna lie.
So all that boom bap you talking is supposed to reach them kids, right?
Yeah, you know what you do? You know what came to my mind when I was listening to that? So all these towns, all these cities, whatever, right? You build a mosque compound with a cultural arts center inside of it, right? And everything inside of it that's supposed to be there, right? And then you just let them know that, listen, y'all invited, man, whenever y'all want to come through and hang out, play basketball, you know, watch the movies, the positive movies that we got playing, you know, be part of this. We got food in there, you know, we got all this nice stuff for you here. But if you come in here and you act ill, you act stupid, we have security forces that's going to deal with you as well. You understand what I'm saying? So you don't have to come over here. You can stay over there and y'all could gangbang over there and kill each other off. But if you want to come to a retreat where you could chill and be safe, because we got the security forces here locking this area down, then you can come and hang out over here too. So that way you have a choice. You could be down with hell or you could come to paradise. You know what I'm saying? But paradise has to be secured. You understand? That's what I be saying, Taliban. That's what I be talking about. They got to be secured. All right. And that's it. And you know what? If you did that, all these people would come over there and hang out and they would learn and start thinking differently, and they wouldn't be destroying the community no more. They'd build up their side of the community to be like this side. Okay. But you got to go in with forces that, and they're not going to bother you as long as you're on your own land. They're not going to just come try to mess up what you got going on. They're going to see an opportunity. All right. And if they see an opportunity, they're going to come share with you. They might go back home and gang bang or sell drugs, but they still going to come in and they're going to learn to the point where they say, you know what? That stuff we doing back there don't make no sense no more, man. Why don't we just rock with this? Look, why don't we just spread this over to where we at? You know what I'm saying? And that's how Islam takes over the world.
So you to answer my question earlier, y'all do agree with Islam taking over the world. Y'all want Islam to take over the world, huh?
Islam, Christian, any type of righteousness, taking over the world. If you want to call it Islam, you can call it Islam. You want to call it Christian, you can call it Christian. I'm saying righteousness, taking over the world. That's what we about. All right. We say Islam because we know that's the original, Islam is the original language of our people. And that's why we call it that. These other terms are European terms. So, we rather deal with original names. And that's all it's about. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Islam is the truth within all religion. So as long as you worship, as long as you submitting to the will of the Most High, and you pray and you prepared to die for the cause of the Most High, you're going to be successful in what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't show no fear and all the rest of that, people are going to respect you. And they want to be down with you if you got something going on. But we got to have something going on. That's the first step. So we got to have something going on first. And then we set up over here, not in the town or not in the middle of that, but right outside of that, and give people an option. Y'all can come hang out with us whenever y'all want. But y'all got to act right. You feel me? And then y'all go back home. You're going to come in here, learn, go back, come in here, learn, go back. And eventually you're going to take what we're teaching you back to your community and you're going to straighten that out. All right. But everybody going to know not to come over here and try to mess with this because the soldiers is here. We sent soldiers down there to deal with this particular situation, this particular town. You don't have a chance going up against this right here. All right? Leave it alone.
Quick,
this is for your family.
Real quick, Shakora said before she go to bed, bringing in the National Guard could train them ninjas. I agree, Shakora.
You talking about Trump? That's what I said earlier. Trump he could shut all that down right away. Yeah.
I agree. Hold on a second. All right, let me play this right quick. I'm gonna ask him that, Dread, in 1 second.
So nobody believes that what I'm saying can work?
Hold on. Let me play this. You said a lot, man. They can't keep up. Let me play this clip of this Muslim brother right here, Steven Jackson, talking to this NBA draft pick. I think he's topping the draft right now. AJ DeBonsta, I guess he's African or something. I don't know, but check this out.
OG could have publicly been a better OG. And I mean, no disrespect to the brother Steven Jackson. Watch this video. You can't be co-signing murder music publicly, brother, when you know better at this stage of your life. This is how toxic norms get passed down in our community. It's the number one pick in the NBA draft, AJ DeBonsa, saying he loves listening to murder music before his games. Watch this video.
What do you listen to before the game?
Murder music.
He said murder music.
Yes.
Who are some of your artists? Give me a couple of your artists.
Pops. I'm falling in love with your son about a minute, man. I'm falling in love with him about a minute, bro.
This is the young brother's Pops shaking his head like, man, I don't like my...
He said murder music, bro. Murder music. This is the number one draft pick. This ain't no kid that been in the streets, whatever. They probably just came over here 20 years ago, 15 years ago or something, whatever. He said murder music. He didn't even say an artist's name. He said murder music. He's going to the NBA. He said murder music. Guess who they murdering? Guess who they murdering? And you got Steven Jackson, your Muslim homeboy, Steven Jackson over here, talk about, hey, Pop, I love him, Pops. I love him already.
He don't sound like no
promoting
Muslim.
promoting murder music. Come on, man.
Steven Jackson don't sound like a
Come
Muslim.
on, bro. And his dad right there shaking his head, embarrassed. Like, come on. And his dad did a great job raising him.
Yeah.
The kid stayed out of trouble. He's the number one draft pick, about 17, 18 years old. Going to the NBA, but has to listen to that murder music. All these murders going on in the community. They don't relate to that, what you talking. They relate to the music and the gang banging, what they see every day. They don't see Prophet Muhammad. They don't see none of that.
Yo, you know what, man? You know
Word
what?
up.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Yo, you really, really motivate me, bro. You know, you really. I mean, I'm ready. I was about ready to die, man. But, you know, you let me know I need to stay here a couple more years, man.
You was ready to die.
You know. No, I'm just saying. I'm saying I'm getting old and all of that, and I'm thinking about all of that. But now I see I can't. I gotta stick around, man, and do this thing to prove to you that it can happen. Word. You got me amped up right now, man. For real. So that's a beautiful thing, man. So I love the fact that you challenge. I like the fact that you challenge me, man. I appreciate that, you know.
No problem. And I got a question for you. Did the Prophet Muhammad own slaves?
Did he own slaves?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know, but I'm sure if he did own slaves, he treated them very, very nicely. I don't know if he owned slaves. Like I said, slaves could be prisoners of war. You know what I mean? I mean, it's, having prisoners of war as a slave is better than killing them. You know what I'm saying? So that's like an honorable thing to do. You know, if he did have some, that's what it was. He didn't go around and just capture slaves to be his slaves. That's what I'm trying to say.
Platinum said, yeah, he coming to do some more damage to the culture, BJ. Hey, yo, listen, man. I ain't gonna lie. The only thing I seen liberate black people was voodoo. Voodoo. Word up. Was voodoo. Well, the first, I ain't gonna say the only thing. No.
So you're gonna say Islam, the Nation of Islam, and all that in America? You didn't see that with Muhammad Ali and
I'm
Kareem
talking about like out of
Abdul-Jabbar?
slavery. I'm not. No, I gotta give the Nation of Islam. I already gave them their props.
All right.
I gotta give them. I should. I'm gonna reword that better. I'm not gonna say the only thing I've seen.
Okay.
When blacks were enslaved,
Yeah.
I've seen voodoo. Well, you read the documents and all that. The Haitians, or the first revolution, successful revolution. They actually fought for their for their freedom by themselves. You know what I'm saying? With that voodoo, that's what I've seen.
And they was also in a better position to do it because they really outnumbered the slave masters. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody outnumbered their slave masters. The African slaves outnumbered their slave masters.
No, but what I'm saying is that you had a lot of Europeans that was in the South too that wasn't slave masters. You know what I'm saying? You had a lot of white people.
And the Haitians had the Napoleon army against them. What are you talking about? They had an army against them.
Yeah.
They brought in the army.
Yeah, I know.
They're the only people to defeat Napoleon.
Right. Okay. I ain't knocking that. Yeah.
Voodoo. I ain't hear nothing about Christianity or Islam.
And you know what's crazy though? Behind all of that?
What's
that? Now, ask your boy, ask Platinum this, right? Now, after they won, who was the leader? Who beat Napoleon? Who was the Haitian leader that beat Napoleon? What was his name?
I don't know. Was it John Baptiste?
Okay, let's say it was, right? Mm-hmm. Now, I heard that they called him to Europe or something, like to give him the award or something, or to sign some document or something. And when he got there, they threw him in chains. Did you hear anything like that? I'm throwing that out.
Yeah, they killed him.
So why would he go?
Hold on. Haiti didn't outnumber the French army, Spain, and the European army. Napoleon was a bad boy, and his name was Dessalines. Dessalines.
Okay, but I'm saying, but he actually went to Europe. Why would he go to Europe?
I don't know. I don't even know if
And
he
that
went
that
there.
that that's why it sounds crazy to me.
But he thought they was men of their word. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
maybe they enslaved you for freaking hundreds of years, but you gonna trust them to be men of their word? I don't understand that
I don't
part.
know why I don't even know if he went to Europe. I don't know. I'm just saying. I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
asking. I'm asking Platinum if he know about that.
Oh, I'm sure he know. He
You know?
coming with it. Um,
Yeah.
as many Muslims hate America, and as so-called America hate Muslims, they coming over here to America. They coming over to Sodom and Gomorrah.
The ones that's coming over here are usually the greedy ones that just want to get paid. You know what I'm saying? The real ones is staying home and they enjoying their homeland.
So all the Muslims that came over here are the fake Muslims, the greedy Muslims. They just coming over here for greed, huh?
No, I'm saying if they're not escaping war and they coming over here, yeah, a lot of them. I mean, all you gotta do is go.
Why would they come over? Why would they come to America to escape war? Why would they come to their colonizer, to their enemy? America declare war on
Listen,
them. Why would they
everybody
come
does
to
that.
America and not go to another Muslim country that don't have
Everybody,
war?
everybody does that. Everybody does that.
Oh, okay,
The-
all right.
I'm saying, like in France, all of the people that the French oppressed,
The reason
they
why I
go to
brought
France.
that up because you just was talking about the Haitian guy and asking why you said that don't make sense. Why did he go to Europe? And
No,
now I'm
no, I'm saying.
asking why do the Muslims come to their enemy?
I said if you just fought against these devils, and they said, okay, come, we want to sign a paperwork with you, and
I
we're gonna give
understand
you a
what you're
medal.
saying, and what I'm saying
That's
is
crazy to
the
me.
Muslims
I'd
are
be like,
doing the
nah,
same
I'm
thing, and
good.
the Muslims are crazy too.
No, but the Muslims that's coming over here, they coming to get money. That's what they coming for. All the
Okay,
Muslims that come to
so
America
that
come
makes
for
it
money.
better. So
No, no, no. I'm saying the fake.
so they're crazy too. Then
Yes.
okay,
What I'm saying.
just say
Listen, what I'm
yes.
saying. Okay, listen. Like in Yemen, right? In Yemen, you got two factions in Yemen, and the two was fighting in civil war together. One faction is fighting, okay, against America and the imperialism that's going over there in the area. The other faction is siding with America, and they doing evil things. And those ones that's on that side, those are the ones that's coming to America. So a lot of times, Saudi, different, we go in different stores and everything. We be talking to the Yemenis. We talk, yeah, Yemen doing this, Yemen, yeah, but they said, no, those Yemens are bad. They said those Yemens are bad. The ones that's protecting the Palestinians and blowing up ships and stuff, they the bad ones. You know what I'm saying? And we like, how are they the bad ones? And they stand up. They the only ones standing up for
Yeah, but
Palestine.
I still we back over there, Yemen and Palestine. Okay,
No. I'm
I
just
don't
I'm
know.
just letting you know that the ones that come here are the ones that's chasing after money. They worship the
I
dollar
don't
bill.
care.
All
You
right.
doing it again. You do it every time. Every time we bring Muslim up, you gotta defend it. Just say they crazy, just like you said the Haitian dude was crazy to go to France. That's it. You want to
I agree with
explain it.
that. Yeah. I'm
Right.
explaining that.
It's no reason to explain it. You said
No,
he
I'm
was
explaining
crazy.
that. I'm explaining they the corrupt ones. That's what I'm explaining to
All
you.
right, they the corrupt ones. They crazy. They
Yeah.
crazy covers all
Yeah.
that. You said they crazy. They crazy.
Yeah.
I asked you if they was crazy. You had to
Yeah.
go. You had to move the goalposts again for the
You're gonna
Muslims.
you're gonna man, save all of that. Listen,
Come on, man.
they
Stop doing
bring
it.
they bring their kids over here to grow up in the environment of
I
transvestite.
don't care why
When
they
back
come over
home,
here or why
when
they bring
back
their kids
home,
over here.
they
Go to
safe. They safe.
Go to another Muslim country. Go
Yeah.
to another Muslim country. Don't come
Yeah.
to America. Don't come to your enemy.
I
You bring
agree.
your children to your enemy. America
I
is the
agree.
enemy. Trump is the enemy. Why are you
I
coming over here to the enemy?
I
That's
agree. I
crazy.
agree. I
Okay.
agree.
All right,
I
let's move
agree.
on. He was under the impression that he can get a treaty with them to stop the slave trade all around. They ambushed him and imprisoned him and let him die slow as revenge for what he did on the island. I remember that. They kept him in the thing. They didn't feed him or nothing.
That's
Yeah,
platinum.
yeah. Yeah, that's platinum.
Yeah, so that was crazy that he went there, right? Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that was crazy. Now with the explanation, I'm not gonna say that's crazy. He went there to stop under the impression he could get a treaty with them to stop the slave trade all around.
Oh, but
So
he
I
couldn't
can't
send
say
a
that.
representative. He couldn't send a representative.
I don't know, but I mean, I'm not trying to change your mind. You're gonna try to make it crazy. However, you see it as crazy. That's cool. That's fine. That's fine. But it is what it is. You not too long ago, you just said some people gonna have to die. Some people gotta die, and some people gotta go to jail to save Black America. That's what you just said about an hour ago. So he chose to go himself, whether to
The leader,
die
the leader,
or
the
to.
leader should not go. The leader should never go and trust nobody that he was fighting with. He needed to send a representative. I would never go, okay, to my enemy to talk any type of business or nothing. Okay, I would send a
That's what they
representative.
did back then. That's what they did.
Come on, man. That's foolish. And you see what happened to him. So that was foolish, all right?
And that don't mean they couldn't have got it. If they wanted him, they would have just came with more army, more. You know what I mean? More of the
All right,
army.
that's
They'd
what
have
you
came.
said.
You
I
know
would
what I'm
just I
saying?
would have been waiting
The
for him
same
to
way they
come.
got the same way they got your man Ben Laden. The same way you feel like America can't do nothing against the Middle East Arabs because they
Yeah.
in the mountains.
Yeah.
America dropped 5 white boys over there. America dropped 5 white boys over there, killed everybody in the house, saved his son, didn't kill his wife and his kids, shot him dead in his head, dead. They sent 5 white boys over there and
Well, he
killed
did.
Ben Laden in the
Well,
mountains.
no, it wasn't in the mountains.
Where he was
That
at
was
when he got killed.
he was in Pakistan.
Okay.
He was in the city.
Hiding somewhere.
He was in the city. Yeah, he shouldn't have been in
Okay.
the city.
Well, yeah,
He should have
America
stayed.
could send
He should have
5
stayed
white
in the
boys to come
mountains.
get any of them Arabs or any of them you praising. America could send 5 white boys, Delta white boys, Navy SEALs, or whatever they want to send over there, and they'll come get them. Just like they got that dude from Venezuela out of his military compound and all this. Y'all are in la la land. Y'all in la la land, man.
You in La La Land. You worship the not worship, but you think that they invincible and they could do anything. You believe
No,
they
I don't
like
think that.
God.
No human being is invincible. No
Okay.
human being is invincible. I'm just know what that white boy capable of.
So
That's
what
it.
are other people? So what are other people capable of? You think they're the only ones that are capable of doing things?
Right now, I think they'll do it. I think everybody else is just talking.
So
Because
so why so why so
Iran been
why
sending threats since Trump got in office. Iran been sending threats to America and they ain't do nothing yet.
why you keep saying
Trump,
that? Bro?
Trump got in office and been doing what he wanted to do since he been in office. That white boy.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a
Trump
question.
has been in office. Since Trump has been in office, he has been doing what he wants to do. Whether
Yes,
Supreme Court says yes or no,
yes,
he
yes.
still does what he wants to do.
I
I know
agree
what
with
that
you.
all right, I know what the white boy is capable of doing. Go
And
ahead.
I used to like them, for that. You know what I mean? So now let me ask you a question. Now, how long have we been at war with Iran?
20, 30 years.
No, I'm talking about like recently. I mean, this war with the bombs and all
I
that
guess
stuff.
6 months.
It's been about 2 months.
Okay.
Okay, now my question is this: do you realize in 2 months Trump said that he destroyed their navy, destroyed their air force, he destroyed all of that. So, and he killed their leader. So the war is over. We won, right? Do you realize that?
He didn't say
Yeah,
that.
he did say that.
I never heard him say the war is over.
Oh,
We won.
okay, well, he said it. Well, it's basically over. We won. There's
All
nothing
right,
they could do. That's what
don't
he
say
said.
it. Don't
Okay, okay,
don't
okay,
fib.
okay. All right,
Don't
all right, all right.
fib.
All right, so check it out. All right, so now the reality is this, bro. We've been at war with them for 2 months, and we haven't taken 1 inch of their land. Okay, you don't go to war and claim you won, and you don't take none of the enemy's land. Okay, they haven't taken 1 inch of their land, bro. There's something very powerful in that.
America hasn't been taking land. America defeated Japan. They didn't take no land from Japan.
They got a base in
What are you
Japan,
talking
bro.
about? All right, they might just
They
put a
got
base there.
that's taking land. They took land because they got a
That's not
base
taking
in.
land.
Okay, listen, they got a
There's
base
a
in
difference
Japan.
between taking land and putting a base, putting an embassy somewhere.
Okay,
Big
where they don't
difference.
have. Well, listen, America is not putting a base or embassy or anything else in Iran. Okay, they haven't taken 1 inch of Iran, and they've been fighting them for 2 months. So how you win a war and you haven't taken an inch of somebody else's territory?
We're gonna see, man. I really don't want America to just wipe them off the face of the planet, but I mean, we're gonna see. It's still going on, but this is what you just said, and these are the facts, right? America, Trump, this white boy, destroyed their navy, destroyed their air force, killed their supreme leader, wiped his whole family out, except for the son or
They
whoever's
did not.
left.
No,
Whoever's
that's
left.
not true. You said before he wiped out 5 generations. That's a
I was
lie.
wrong.
Right?
I was wrong.
I
Okay,
know you was wrong. That's
I
why
was
I'm making
wrong.
it clear. All right.
Cool. It wasn't 5 generations.
No.
Matter of fact, I'm
A
gonna look it
couple of
up.
family members.
I'm gonna look
A
it
couple-
up because
Look it up.
I heard them say his grandkids and all that was in there.
It was, all right, it
So
wasn't
those are
yet. All right.
generations. So I'm
Okay,
gonna
all
look
right,
it
go
up.
ahead.
But
Go ahead.
anyway, they're dead
Yeah.
within the first
Okay.
day. Wiped
Yeah.
them out. Wiped your leader out. Leader gone.
While listen, while they were supposed to be having a peace meeting, right?
No.
Right? And listen. You know when they did? I'm gonna tell you right now. They did that strike, bro, when they was having peace talks in another country, bro. That's when they did that, okay? So they did it. They broke the law, bro. They broke the whole universal
So what
code,
country?
bro.
What country they killed him in?
They killed him in his country, but I'm just saying that
You
his
just
people
said he
was
was in
having.
another country. Well, how
I
you
said
know
his-
they was having a peace meeting?
Hey, yo, I'm telling you stuff, man. You're not listening to me, bro. I know what I'm talking about, all right? Look it up, man. You act like
I'm not looking
I don't
nothing
know what
else
I'm talking.
up.
All right,
I'm
don't
not
look
looking
nothing up,
up.
man.
I'm
All
not
right,
looking
stay
nothing
ignorant,
else
man.
up
Don't
with
look
you.
nothing else up. Just stay
I'm
ignorant,
not
all
looking
right?
nothing else up with you, man. Nah. Hold on, Platinum back. My bad.
Yeah.
Toussaint was the original leader who went to France and got killed. In return, Dessalines, who was the second leader, gave all the remaining French people on the island 3 days to leave. But he started killing them on the second day once he found out what they did to Toussaint. That's what happened.
Okay.
Hold on, let me play it. Let me play this right quick.
Prepared for the next war, which will be probably against Turkey and Egypt. We don't think geostrategically. Forget about Jolani. Forget about Donald Trump.
With these people, there's always the next war. No such thing as peace. They're not peace-loving people. And it's worth noting that the white supremacists, the racists, they try to escape blame for their crimes by claiming that everything bad on earth that has been done by these people. But the truth is, for those with common sense, and I elaborate on this and many other critical things in the Black Code, the people that they call Jews are in fact white people. It's very clear. You have to only look at them to tell. And what's more is if you ask them where their grandparents came from, it's a place called Europe. In the case of Netanyahu, who no doubt people call him a Jew, he's an Ashkenazi Jew. His folks come from Poland, and you look at all of the other prime ministers. We have the Israelis coming from Poland, coming from Ukraine, coming from Germany, coming from various places in Europe, and Europe is the white people factory. So the lies that they use nowadays, the white supremacists will say, oh, well, we weren't responsible for slavery. It was well, that's funny. Was George Washington white? Or was he Jewish? Now, mind you, this is the same thing. This is a head game that they play. Well, George Washington was white, and how many enslaved Africans did he have? And if the Jews are a minority, which they are, then what, were they the ones with all the slaves? Because there were a lot of enslaved Africans. That's why we're currently 10% of the population. The descendants of that were 10% of the U.S. population. So there were quite a few enslaved Africans here. Were there folks who call themselves Jewish involved in that business? Absolutely. They're business people. They're involved in many businesses. But whether you believe the Jews are a special group or you believe that they're white, which is the truth, you cannot wash yourself of guilt. And all of the black folks who play into this, oh, so-and-so's Jewish, you're a fool. You've been tricked. And that's why I made the black code, to wake you up. Comments, thoughts below. Marquettism is for the kids.
Hey, I got a quick question. If someone that speaks out against the Jews, would you consider them an ally? Like tells the truth about the Jews being, demonic, how evil they are, et cetera, et cetera.
The
Would they be
Zionists.
the Zionist Jews? Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're allies to a certain degree. I mean, not necessarily in all ways, because they might be down with homosexuality or something. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to. An ally could be someone that you don't have to agree with 100%.
Yeah, yeah. So they are allied on that particular topic. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I mean, but I'm not. That don't mean I trust them because they only
You don't
stand
have
for
to
that.
trust the ally. You don't have to.
No, you don't have to. But you can work with an ally. You work with an ally.
The reason why I'm asking you this now is because I asked before, who is the black man's ally in America? And I think everyone said we didn't have any allies. I remember last year I said the white man is the only ally black people ever had.
We got a lot of allies.
And I had to debate not you, my bad. Don, Za, I think KC, Kurt. I had to debate a lot of people about that, but nobody really said anything factual.
You know who our biggest ally was until like 2-3 years ago? Trump. Trump was our biggest ally.
I don't even understand that.
Trump was our biggest ally. You know why? Because he was the president of the United States and he invited black leaders to come down and let me know what I could do for you. So I could prove to you that I'm going to do more for you than your black president did, okay, Obama, because he didn't do nothing for you. Trump said that, and he wanted them to come down, and they said, you know what? I refuse to go down because I don't like his personality. I don't like his attitude. I don't like the way he talk. And he's the devil, and the Democrats told me he's the devil, so I can't deal with him at all. I can't even go down as a leader and try to get something for my people, which makes you not a leader, okay? Even Mandani went down and met with Trump, and he getting stuff for New York. That's all you had to do is sit down and give him a little bit of respect, and you could have made power moves for the black community, okay? But they refused to do that, and that's why they got nothing. They got nothing from Biden, okay? Biden and Kamala said they ain't doing nothing for black people. They told you that when they was running it. And black people still went out there and voted for them over Trump that said he was going to do something for you. But we said he lying. They told you they're not going to do nothing for you. Kamala said, I ain't doing nothing specifically for black people. And you got it on tape. And Biden said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. You got that on tape.
Hey, Platinum, what do you pick? Do you take voodoo over Jesus Christ? Out of the top three, what do you pick? Voodoo, Jesus, or Muhammad? Top
No.
three.
You can't say that, bro. You can't say that, bro. You can't say Muhammad, bro. Muhammad is not one of the picks, bro. Okay? Say voodoo, Jesus, or the Most High, Allah. That's the way you word it, okay?
Okay. Hold on.
Jew resides in America. It will never be holy until all of you are gone.
Okay. I'm gonna let you. I'm so glad that you feel very secure in what you believe. You're willing to say that in public. Now I'm gonna make one challenge to you. Just one.
I don't think challenges are refused. You're gonna tell me to sacrifice a child.
No, I'm gonna. All I'm gonna ask you to do is take just a chicken off of your face and say it again.
Yeah, you're gonna make me transmit the sins into a chicken. Well, you guys did it to children, but you guys had to change it.
Well, he told that Jew to his face. It seems like. I'm about to get out of here, Dawu. But what you wanna close us out with anything?
Well, like I just said, if you're gonna ask that question that you just asked the brother, you said the question was, do you pick voodoo over Jesus or Muhammad? I said the question
Right.
should be, do you pick voodoo over Jesus, over Allah, the God of Jesus, the creator of the universe? And that's the question. And that's the question for everybody. Okay? The God of Jesus, the creator of the universe and all of nature. I mean, which one makes sense? You understand? Voodoo is just a practice, a spiritual practice. Okay? And that's cool, but you can't put that over the most high, the creator of everything, okay, that you claim to serve. So basically, it's that's the way I'm saying. It's about how you word things and how you put them out, because if you don't word them right, it causes confusion. I agree with you. So we got to do better with that.
What are you talking about? I said voodoo, Jesus, or Muhammad. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but why would you say Muhammad? Don't nobody's into Muhammad. What are you talking about?
What you mean?
Jesus. When you say Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
most Christians see Jesus as God,
Yeah, I
right?
don't care about what most Christians see Jesus as. I was talking to Platinum, for real, for real. And I
Okay,
don't care.
okay,
I don't see Jesus as God. That's why I didn't see you. You be too worried about what most people think and how they live. I don't see them as God. I don't see Jesus as God, and I don't see Muhammad as God. So I
right.
put voodoo. I'm not gonna put voodoo against Allah. That's what you said, and that was
Okay,
ridiculous. I just
okay,
ignored you. I didn't even feel like going back and forth with you on that. But I would never
okay.
put voodoo against God. I'm never gonna put anything against God. So that's why I said voodoo, Jesus, and Muhammad. Those are
All right.
men. That's why I
Okay.
said that. You know what I mean?
Voodoo not a man.
Platinum answer was voodoo was my first religion by nature. My family is deeply rooted. I came to the US and found Christianity as well. Cool.
Okay.
And I dibbled and dabbled in voodoo. I dibbled and dabbled in voodoo
Mhm.
a few years ago. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? And I want to add something
My
to
man,
that.
shout out to my man Juju. Go ahead.
So voodoo, see, a lot of people don't understand that traditional voodoo, going back to Africa, right? That was a more spiritually in tune, like I explained before, about there was a science to it, and it dealt with the most high, all right? And the healing properties of the earth. That's what voodoo was dealing with, spirituality, controlling spirituality. See, now people who get curses and stuff put on them are people who lack spirituality, not in tune with their creator, which is most people. So they could get curses and it could affect them. But if you tuned into the most high, like really, really strong, those curses bounce off of you. Okay. I just want to share that. And yeah. So the voodoo back in the motherland is different than the voodoo in the islands, because when you're dealing with the islands and the Santa Maria and all this type of stuff, it's like they mixed that with Catholicism. You understand? Because they was
You're not,
colonized.
you, but that's, I
No,
don't
I'm
even
just
think
saying
you're
that.
not
I'm saying
qualified to speak on that. So first of all, Santa Maria is some Spaniard stuff. That's not even,
no. I'm
that's
not. I'm
that's
not
not
just.
even
No,
voodoo.
okay, I'm not just talking about that, but I'm just talking about. I'm saying voodoo on the islands. Okay, because you
No,
got to real.
no, stop saying that. Stop saying that. Name a
Yo,
specific island.
yo,
Don't.
action. I'm saying even in Haiti, Catholicism is heavy in Haiti, correct or no?
That's a question for platinum.
Okay, okay. But what I'm saying is that a lot of the Afrocentric people they blended with Catholicism, and
I'm
they
not
be
talking
having.
about. I'm not talking about. Go ahead, go ahead. You finna. But I'm not talking about them. When I talk about voodoo, I'm not talking about them.
I'm saying
I'm
the
not talking about
old.
anybody, any African that remixing the spirituality of voodoo with Catholic
Okay, but
Catholicism.
all I'm saying is that's what's
Go
going
ahead.
on around the world today. I mean, maybe not when they beat Napoleon, but that's what's going on now, even in Haiti. So just ask them about that. You know what I'm saying? If that's true or not. A lot of Haitians
Platinum, hear
Catholic.
you.
A lot of Haitians Catholic today,
Platinum
and
is.
they
Do
play
y'all
it.
got a lot of Haitian? Do y'all got a lot of Catholic Haitians in Haiti?
That's a fact, bro. And that's the problem. That's why they going through what they going through right now. They got to get rid of that European stuff out of their system, man.
That ain't why they going through what they going through.
I'm saying that's a big part of why they don't have the strength to do what they got to do right now because they've been watered down. Like you said, people been watered down over the years. Did he answer? If they Catholic?
Platinum said, as an adult, I believe in the Almighty God. I won't let religion define me. I agree.
Okay.
I rock with that.
Okay. Did you ask the question if Catholicism heavy in Haiti?
He hears you. Is Catholicism heavy in Haiti? Oh, we can look it up. Yes, Catholic is Yes, Catholic is heavy in Haiti as well.
Okay. There you go. And that's the problem.
that ain't the problem. The problem is they kick them people ass, so they keeping their foot on their necks.
No, but that's part of keeping their foot in the neck. They dealing with Catholicism, okay, with the white Jesus and stuff. That's part of the problem, bro. That weakens you.
Yeah, they remixing it. Let me see. Haitian voodoo practiced by 50 to 80%. Pentecostal, Baptist, Roman Catholic, 55 to 60%. Tracing back to the French colonial rule. Yeah, that makes sense. The French did that to them.
And that's the problem. They get rid of that, they be a lot stronger.
Yeah, it says it right here. Most Haitian Catholics do not view voodoo as mutually exclusive from Christianity. Instead, they practice a syncretic blend where West African spirits are mapped onto and worshipped alongside Roman Catholic saints. Yeah, that's watered down.
Mm-hmm.
Islam, a small but steady growing community. They got some Islam in Haiti.
So there's hope. There's hope for Haiti. If Islam take over Haiti, Haiti gonna be independent for real.
Haiti is already independent.
I'm saying they're not. They struggling, bro. They gonna really be independent if Islam take over.
That don't mean they're not independent. That's you struggle. That's why they struggling because they independent.
Okay, all right. Yeah, but I'm saying if you independent and you got the white Jesus in there, man, you got to kick the white Jesus out, man. You got to just like Ibrahim Traore kicked the. I mean, I'm not talking racism. I'm just saying that like in Burkina Faso and all them places, it's like they got the European leadership out of there, okay, and now they prospering. You know what I'm saying? They kicked the European out their country. I'm not talking about the regular people that or whatever. I'm talking about like the government, France, and all of that. They kicked them out the country, and now they prospering. Because they're not dependent on that no more. That's a sickness when you depend on other people for your sustenance. When you're in the richest continent on earth. Haiti got resources too, so they need to focus on their resources. And I mean, Islam brings forth a degree of independence in people's lives. That's what it does. It brings forth a degree of independence. And and you could be great. Now, I'm not saying that all so-called Muslims are great or act great or none of that, but Islam will liberate you. And if you're serving the Most High God, the creator of the universe, and you're not submitting to nothing else, and you do the positive things that you do in your life right now, and add that on to what you're doing, you will be phenomenal. Everybody will be phenomenal.
The Haitians lost their Islam and was taught white Christianity through Atlanta slave trade. They worshipped Allah too, but now they worship a white man made up. The highest priest told all the slave masters to baptize their slaves because he knew the slaves would use voodoo to their advantage one day. There's true religion and false religion, true voodoo and false voodoo. I agree.
Yo, that's real, man. That's real.
Yeah, I agree with that,
Islam would
Seagull.
liberate Haiti today. I guarantee you, bro. Islam will liberate Haiti today. You know, man.
Man, they don't need no more religions, man. They need some food and
Yo,
water.
you don't realize the power of religion, bro. You don't realize the
No, there's
power of
no
religion.
there's no power in religion, not to me.
Okay, not to
The
you.
power is in spirituality. The spirit.
What do you think religion is, bro?
It ain't spirituality. It ain't that. The
Yo, you
France
got
slave owners didn't because they felt if they convert their slaves, they would have to give them an off day to serve God. Wow. Yeah, I don't. Religion and spirituality is two different things to me.
all right to you. All right.
Yeah.
You know, well, let
For
me
sure.
tell you, SPVTOP's concept of religion, all right, is rules and regulations laid down by God, Allah, you know, for humanity to keep them in check and in line and in accord with universal law.
Is
I mean that
SPVTOP a spiritual movement?
yes,
Is SPVTOP a religion?
yes. It's a
SPVTOP is a religion.
it's a religious movement. You said spiritual movement, didn't you?
I'm asking
Didn't
you
you
if it's.
say
I'm
no,
asking you
no,
if
no,
it's a
no,
religion.
you giving trick questions now,
I didn't
okay?
ask you if it's a religious movement. I asked you. Listen to what I'm asking you,
What?
because you so you nervous. That's the problem.
Right.
Is because you contradicting yourself.
Yeah, all right.
I asked if it was spiritual. You say yes. I asked if SPVTOP
You
was
asked was it a spiritual movement? That's what you
okay.
asked.
Was
All
it a
right?
spiritual movement? You say
I say
yes.
yes, yes.
Is SPTVOP a religion? And
No,
you
it's not a
said,
religion. It's a
oh,
spirit. It's a
now you
religious.
saying no because you said
It's a
yes
religious
before.
movement. It's a religious movement.
What makes it
Yeah,
a religious movement?
because spiritual and religious is the same thing, bro.
Okay.
Okay, you got homosexuals running around saying they spiritual. They're not spiritual. You know what I'm saying?
I never
Because
heard that before.
because they say they're spiritual and they're not spiritual because spiritual means that you had to deal with rules and regulations of the Most High, and that's what religion is.
I ain't
Rules
gonna
and
lie,
regulations
man.
of the Most
You
High.
keep all your answers be they said, they think, certain people this, certain people that. Yeah, I don't move off of that, man. You know what I mean?
That's called giving parables, like Jesus
I
did.
don't move
You
off of
give
that, man.
explanations to help people understand
I'm
certain
not
things.
religious at all, man, but I'm spiritual, man. I walk with God, man. God, I've been covered for the longest. I speak to God. I speak directly to God. I don't need no religion. I don't need Muhammad. I don't need Jesus. I don't need none of that. I speak directly to God.
Okay,
Spiritual. I
so
could feel evil. I could feel when a person is evil. Ain't no
okay,
Bible or Quran taught me that.
I feel you.
I could
And
feel when
and
somebody's spirit ain't right.
and listen and listen and
That's the only reason why I'm still alive, because my spider senses, my spirit.
hey, listen, ain't
I
no
can feel
Bible
it.
or Quran. No Bible or Quran taught me that either, brother.
Oh God,
That's you know
hey
what I use.
man.
I use the Bible and Quran to validate the revelations that I receive. You understand what I'm saying? You know,
Okay.
when I receive something, I want to go to scripture to see if somebody else heard this before. And then when I go in there and see that it's in there, then that validates. Okay. That way I know that who's talking to me. Because sometimes the devil could be talking to you and you don't know. And you think you getting something. You think God talking to you,
I know the
but the
difference
devil.
between the devil and the God. If you don't know the difference between devil
So what's
talking
the
to you,
difference? Tell me the difference.
if you don't know the difference between Shaitan talking to you and
Yeah.
Allah talking to you, then you're not
Yeah.
spiritual, brother.
Okay,
You
so explain
religious.
that. Explain that. Explain.
See, that's the difference. You're religious. I'm spiritual. That's cool. You just explained it for me.
Yeah,
You're religious. You need a book to validate how you feel.
yo, yo. Listen.
You need a
I
book. You got to
okay.
get validation from a book that an evil person might have wrote. You don't know the devil might have wrote that book. You don't know who wrote the book. He might have been drunk while he wrote the book. Any book you talking about, the Bible, the Quran, Torah, any book you talking about, you don't know who wrote that book. But you need to be validated by that book. I don't need to be validated by no book because I know
You
the
you know,
difference between Shaitan and Allah. That's
okay,
it.
that sounds wonderful, man. That mean you're a prophet, brother.
That's it. I don't even know the name of that. I'm not trying to be a prophet or none of
No,
that.
I ain't actually trying to be, but if that's the case, then that means you're a prophet.
I've been a prophet for a long time then.
No, but I guess I don't think you're a prophet because you got to kind of like represent what you know. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
man, I'm not even trying to. I don't need you to validate what I am.
Yeah, I know.
You look
No,
for validation. I don't look for validation from nobody.
no, I'm saying if first of all, you be talking nonsense with me, so I know you're not there yet, okay? But you
Hey,
on your
man,
way though.
I
You
could
on your
talk.
way.
I
You on
could
your
talk
way.
however
You
I
on your
want to
way.
talk, but you can't tell me how my spirit moves. You can't tell me what I'm following. You can't tell me how I feel. You can't tell me what my heart is.
Hey, yo, you
I could
haven't
say
reached
anything.
you haven't reached superior status
You
yet. You getting
and
there though.
that's
You
how you
getting
be
there.
getting tricked. That's how you get tricked. Cause you too busy listening. I'm spiritual. I'm going by the spirit. But I ain't even tripping off you because I your spirit, you got a good spirit. You're not fooled with Shaitan. So you just be confusing yourself. You too smart for your own good. You just be confusing yourself. But you alright, man. You alright.
Yeah, you
You
need you
alright.
need you need you need to go to SPBTLP, man, for
No, I
life,
don't.
man. You
No,
need
I
to
don't.
go. You need to go get some
I'm not about
enlightenment,
to be the
brother.
first student. I'm not about to be the only student in the class. No, sir. Oh, all right. I'm gonna end out with this. The friend said I read that already. You think Allah stupid enough to have no direction on how to live? Man smarter than Allah, right? Crazy thinking. I don't know who that was for, sweet mom. SPVTOP is a branch of true Islam. Whatever.
Yeah, there you go.
SPVTOP.
We a branch, baby. We a branch.
SPVTOP includes sincere thinkers of truth. Okay.
That's right.
The true religion is Islam. I doubt any religion is going to liberate Haiti. It's not. The system that's designed to cripple the country for rebelling needs to be removed. That's a fact. That's where you start at. Allah made the earth, but wants us to just make up our own way. True spiritual beings are in tune with the way of Allah. True religion is pleasing to Allah. Okay? That's what y'all need. See, y'all need direction. Y'all need a book. It's the same thing that I say about people with these degrees. You know what I'm saying? But it's they know they have direction. Certain people need direction, which is cool. That's fine. Everybody needs direction.
Yeah,
But
everybody. It don't hurt to have
without
a manual, a book,
without
man.
it don't hurt. That's cool. I'm not
You
saying that.
fixing your
I'm
car,
not
it don't
saying
hurt
none
to
of
have a
that.
manual,
I'm not saying none of that. But what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Outside of that book,
Yeah.
y'all can't think. Y'all, it's no common sense there. It's just this. It's just
Yo,
this.
why yo,
Allah made the earth, but wants us to just make up our own way. True spiritual beings are in tune with way of Allah. True religion is pleasing to Allah. Yeah, that's cool and all, bro. But okay,
hey
Muslims.
yo.
What?
See,
Hold on. Go ahead.
you don't know me like
Hold
that,
on.
bro.
Look, divine scriptures are a guide to live your higher self and how to serve Allah. That which is pleasing to Allah is the way. Okay. Platinum. The Haitians who worship the white man will never change their system, which was established for them to be subservient. Okay. Hey, Dawood, can you explain to him how Islam can come to Haiti and liberate them? Dre, don't worry about that, Platinum. Don't worry about it, bro.
Nah. It's
Muslims
very
here
simple.
in the state and a lot of black people here still live in survival mode. Right. Right. Go ahead, Dawood. You can answer that right quick, and then we're going to get up out of here. Can you explain to Platinum how Islam can come to Haiti and liberate them?
Okay, the deal is this, bro. It's a process, It ain't gonna happen right away. But my point is that if the people have to think a certain way, okay, to be liberated. Because once you have Islam, you no longer a slave, you no longer can be oppressed. You independent. And when you have that independent nature about you, where you just serve the Most High and you willing to die for what you living for the pleasure of the Most High, then it's like people, they respect you more and they'll negotiate with you to get something out of you. And if you don't have that, then you have nothing, no leverage to negotiate with when they come and deal with you. So it's like if you worshiping their white God that they put in your way, if they see you doing certain things, they're not going to respect you. All right. So it's a matter of command and respect. All right. And that's what Iran is doing right now with America and the rest of the world. They command and respect. And after this whole thing happens over there, people are going to look at things differently, man. They doing their thing. They doing their thing. And I'm just saying, all over the world, Ibrahim Traore, he's a Muslim brother. And Mali, Niger, they Muslim brothers. They took over, but they looking out for the Christians and the Jews or whoever live in their, countries. But they following the path of Islam and the laws, and the laws keep you fearless, and the laws keep you intact and taking care of your people. Excuse me. And it's this universal law, man, where it's no comparison, man. There's no
Hey, come on, Dawood.
Yo,
Explain to them how Islam can come to Haiti and liberate them right quick. Come on now. Real quick. 30 seconds.
By giving them true faith,
okay,
by giving them true guidance, and by strengthening them to where they will be indestructible. That's how I would do it. True Islam, not this fake stuff that they doing around different places. I'm talking about true Islam, and we're gonna talk about that further in future shows. You know what I'm saying? Because I want you to continue coming with the questions because it's real. Independence is the key. Independence where you can serve your creator at peace. That's the goal. That's what Islam is. Peace through submission to the will of the Most High, creating an environment for yourself so you can serve your creator in peace. And that way you will have peace in your life. All right. Peace and tranquility. And you feel good about yourself. You feel beautiful about yourself, no matter what you're going through. You blessed.
So peace through peace and tranquility, so you can feel good about yourself, no matter about what's going on. You can feel good
around you.
The white man can continue to come over there. I can continue to have no water, no resources, or none of that stuff. But you'll feel good about yourself.
No,
Islam will put that fire under the Haitians, where they will die before being subservient to white European rule. How of all Suima? How of all people you gonna say the Haitians are subservient to white European rule? What are you talking about? They freed themselves. How you gonna say that?
No, but that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago, bro.
It don't matter. They freed themselves. So how are they subservient into European rule?
Because they worshiping a white god right now. That's why.
I don't care about. Okay.
That's the problem.
Okay. The whitewashing will no longer stand when you live for a cause greater than yourself. Then you will learn about the true Jesus and what he stood for. The pride will be reestablished. You will gain the understanding to take back your resources and dispel white control. The Haitians were forced into Catholic religion. Man, forget the religion, bro.
No, you can't forget that, bro. They was forced into it. Now they got to get out of it. You can't just forget it.
That still ain't gonna give them
how you know what it's gonna do. How about if you was on crack, you think that if you quit crack, it might help your life out a little bit?
That still is not gonna give them the resources they need to better.
They got resources, bro.
They need resources.
They in the same island as Dominican Republic, bro. Dominican Republic. They have the same resources Dominican Republic got, bro.
No, they don't. The Dominican Republic has help from the government because they are not Haitians. They're Spaniards and they're lighter skin. The Haitians have a lot of barriers, a lot of more barriers that religion is not gonna help them overcome. You know what I'm saying? It takes more than religion. Y'all just talking. Y'all over here in America, which is the greatest country, just talking. Me talking about being subservient. You're subservient to the white man now. All the white man rules. You're subservient to. What are you talking about? You're
Hey
subservient.
yo,
Y'all ain't willing to die for nothing. What y'all not willing to die? Y'all just talking. Y'all not willing to die. Y'all not gonna wake up and die for Islam.
you
Y'all
don't
not.
know it. Yeah, you don't know
Y'all
us,
not,
bro.
man. Y'all just talking, bro. Y'all
You
just
don't know
talking.
us, bro. You don't know us, bro. Hey, listen, most of your boys, most of your
Dominicans are
boys,
dark skinned as well. Are you serious? Yes. And I'm not
yeah.
talking about those Dominicans. They get kicked in their ass too. Yes, I'm
Okay.
serious. Just like the dark skinned Cubans get kicked in their ass now because uh homeboy is dead. You know what I'm saying? Uh Racism towards black people is global. Are you serious? Colorism is alive and well everywhere.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
that's true. That's true.
So I don't. Yes, I know Dominicans are dark skinned. Yes, I know that. That doesn't mean nothing,
I think we might be the only ones with the solution to the problem.
bro. The Haitians put their life on the line to die for their freedom. Not even 200 years ago. We still paying for it now. That's what it boils down to. Platinum.
So,
That's
so,
all it boils down to.
so that's to make
That's all
every
it
other
boils
black
down to.
person. That makes it so every other black person in the world is scared to death to stand up for anything, right? That's what it's about.
What you mean scared to death to stand up for anything? What are you
In
saying?
other words, they're punishing the Haitians to show what happens to you if you ever try to be free and independent. So the rest of you Negroes, this is going to happen to you if you try the same thing.
No, because we're not even in that situation anymore. Fortunately for us, the white boy killed each other. That's how we got out of slavery. The Civil War. That's how we got out of slavery. The white boy turned on their own. They turned on their own. That's how we got out of slavery. The Haitians jumped the gun. They wasn't waiting for that. They wasn't waiting on God. They wasn't praying for freedom and all that like everybody else was
Why
doing.
are you
They
gonna
took
pretend
they
like why are you gonna
they
pretend
took
like they
they
didn't have why are you gonna pretend they didn't have God, bro?
I didn't say that. I said they
You
wasn't
said they
waiting.
wasn't waiting on
I
God.
said they wasn't waiting on God. There's people that sit around and pray and wait on God. Don't God tell you you need to put the work in also? Or
Okay, that's wait.
Allah don't say that? Or Allah doesn't say anything about
That's
putting work in?
okay. You say okay, they didn't sit idly by and wait on
Duh.
God.
No.
Okay, but they waited on God to tell them to do what they did, and that's why they was victorious. Okay, they
Yeah, I
did
don't
wait
know
on
about
God,
what they waited on and all that. What I'm saying is they didn't wait around and pray and sit and pray and wait
and
on
and
nothing. They
they
put the
did not
work in.
put in the work, not put in the work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, all right. You right.
I know the Haitians are a target by French, American, and Europeans. All right, so now you see why they are where they are. Burkina Faso kicked French out the country. Haiti has no unified government. Some of them still working with the French and Europeans. That's true. Pray with no work doesn't work. Exactly. Faith
Yeah,
without practice is dead. Allah says that. Thank you, Suleiman.
yeah,
But yeah, the Haitians are paying, and on top of that, ain't the Haitians still paying them financially? Like literally paying them platinum? Aren't they still paying them for their
yeah.
freedom?
I think so.
Literally, aren't they still paying them for freedom?
We gotta come up
Come
with a
on,
solution, man. We gotta come up with a
come
solution
on,
for
man,
that, man.
come on. It's too many barriers against them, bro.
Platinum gonna have to go back to his country, take over, man. We got to solve this problem, man.
And
Before
he
you
need
go
to
back.
take you and Suleiman with him,
Yeah,
so
yeah, I
y'all
know.
can
No,
show him,
no. Before we go, before we go, we're gonna
how
already
to
have it. Yeah,
die for a
yeah.
cause.
No. No, we're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be
Oh,
prepared
oh
before
no,
we
no, no,
go.
no, no,
No,
no.
we're gonna be prepared before we go. Make sure we
The
succeed. You know what I'm
Clintons raped
saying?
Haiti too. Now you're understanding everything that's going against Haiti.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes, the Clintons raped Haiti, took the
yeah,
money that they were
yeah,
supposed to get from
yeah,
America,
yeah.
500 million. They also stole organs from that when they had
And
that
gave them a bunch
earthquake.
of seeds. And gave them a bunch of seeds. A whole lot of
Suleiman
seeds.
said, "Yeah, let's go to Haiti." Suleiman ready to shed some blood.
I'm ready. I'm ready too. But I'm gonna go. We gotta plan it before we go. You know what I'm saying? You don't just go. You gotta plan it where it's gonna be successful.
It's time to go, Dawu.
Man, I ain't listening to you, man. Well, I look like one of your knuckleheads in the street. Go do it, man. Do it, man. Do it.
It's time to go now, Dawu.
Yeah,
It is time
right.
to go and put our lives on the line for the
Yo, I'm down with
for
Haiti.
the liberation of the Black Haitians, man.
I'm down with that.
Man, for the
I'm down with
liberation of
that.
the Haitians, man.
I'm down with that, but it gotta
What the
make
hell
sense.
you talking about?
It gotta make
Suleiman
sense.
cursing at me, man. Suleiman cursing at me. Suleiman cursing at me.
Hell is a bad word.
Suleiman cursing at me, Aunt Miriam.
That's the worst word. That's the worst word since today, right?
That's the first curse of the day. Yo, I'm about to get out of here, Kurt. I'm trying to get Dawu, man. Dawu gave me a headache, man. I got to go. Dawu gave me a headache, man. I'm going.
Hey, Dawu, you gave him a brain throb.
Back France
we
in
doing
the
it. We doing
United
it, bro.
States invaded.
Hey, too much knowledge will make the brain bust.
$500,000 from our bank reserve.
I'm trying to hold it down while you're not here, bro.
Dawu, this is what Platinum said. He said, we finished paying back France in the 70s. United States invaded us in 1914, stole our gold, $500,000 from our bank reserve, and forced the country to rewrite the Constitution.
Yep, United States. That's right. That's the problem. And we in the United States, so we could fight from here. We ain't got to go there.
You're right. We ain't got to go. So Suleiman, Dawu, y'all don't even got to go. Y'all could die right here for Haiti. Y'all don't even got to. Y'all don't got to go to Haiti to die for Haiti.
No, we got to rep. We're gonna rep for Haiti. We're gonna rep for Haiti.
Y'all can stay right here and die for Haiti right here.
Yeah.
And all of this atrocity.
And take Kurt with y'all.
Wait, and all of these atrocities that we talk about America has done to people, you still call them great.
Who?
You said America is great.
I said America is the greatest country. That's a fact. Yeah.
No, they're the evilest country.
Yeah. That could be. I don't think they're the evilest country.
Shit. Name one other.
They're in the top 3. North
Who's
Korea.
more evil? Who's more evil? Who more evil?
North Korea. Shit.
Are you crazy?
Okay.
North Korea?
Hey, the president of North Korea said, if your house catch on fire, you better get that you better get the picture of me off your wall. You better save the picture of me off your wall before your children. What are you talking about? Or go to jail.
Who told you that?
Man, do the research, man.
Man, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy.
I bet it do. I bet it do sound crazy, don't it?
No,
I bet it do sound crazy.
So you place, hey BJ. So you place North Korea above Israel?
It's North Korea, then it's Israel, then it's America.
No, is North Korea Israel then America?
No. It's Israel, North Korea, then America.
No, it's America, Israel.
Number one. Nah, that's Israel. No, nobody tops Israel. It's Israel, bro.
After Israel is America.
Exactly.
Y'all need to leave. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all need to go.
No. If we go, then America is over. We gotta save America.
First of all, why I gotta go? Because and I'm originally from this land. It was stolen by your Americans.
What are you? Cherokee Indian?
No, I'm indigenous American.
What that mean?
I'm original
man. Period.
There you go.
We're the first ones over here, bro. We the first ones over here. They got the oldest bones look like us, bro.
How you know you that, Kurt?
Research.
White man told you?
Research.
What you researched?
The white man surely told you was black.
Nah, I told me that. Black people told me that. The white man said we was Negroes and colored and niggas.
And an indigenous
Black is the
man.
same thing as Negroes. Black is the same as Negro.
Wait, and the indigenous man told me I was indigenous, showed me I was indigenous.
The indigenous man don't call themselves indigenous.
They call themselves original.
They don't call themselves original. That's all European. You using all European terms.
Yeah, Trey, he got you, man.
He's using European terms and trying to tell me what the indigenous people say. Yo, y'all leave me alone. I'm done with y'all.
You got to listen to words, bro.
Y'all leave me alone, man. Y'all leave me alone, man.
Yo, he gonna go on that. He gonna go out on that note right there.
Wait. But Dawood, we do use the American, the European language.
How?
But
why?
Because that's what we was taught. We wasn't taught nothing else.
That's what you was taught.
But we what was you taught? With a word. We got to come up with a word that's
what you was taught.
Indigenous.
What was you taught? Every word that come out your mouth is European.
I'm not claiming to be indigenous. I'm claiming to be black.
Okay, and that's a
black,
European.
I'm black European American.
Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah, that's what he is.
I'm black
European influenced American.
Hey, Dawood, if you cut him open, he'll look like Donald Trump.
Nah, never. Never. That don't even got nothing to do with Trump. I'm just saying. It is what it is. I speak the European language. See, y'all the ones that's delusional. Y'all coming up with all these titles, with all these names, with all these religions to try to prove that you're the original man, but you're not speaking your original language. Speak your original language. Guess what? If you go to where they at? Montana or upstate New York, Massachusetts, if you go to Native Americans who's in tune with their people, they're going to know their language. The Haitians, that's like the Haitians. The Haitians speak French.
That's not their language.
Duh.
Yeah.
Kurt ain't speaking his language.
Exactly.
That's right. When we say prayers in Arabic, right? When we say prayers in Arabic, that's it. That
ain't your language.
That is my language.
That ain't your language. You want to be Arab so bad.
Listen, that is my language. You want
to be Arab so bad, bro.
Hebrew is our language, Arabic, Aramaic, and we have other languages. You understand what I'm saying? But these are the languages.
What your language is?
I know for a fact, bro. Arabic is one of my languages, bro. And that's the language of our ancestors. All right. You gonna say our ancestors didn't speak Arabic? Wait, what your ancestors spoke?
I don't know what they spoke. It wasn't Arabic.
Okay, all right. Well, you just don't know, right?
I don't know what they spoke. Was it Arabic?
Your ancestors spoke Arabic. You the original
It wasn't
Arab,
that watered.
bro.
It wasn't that watered down Arabic. It wasn't that watered down African / Asiatic language they came up with.
Hey, listen, that's a lot closer than the English that you speaking, Negro.
It's the same slave master, bro. Y'all wanna
ain't no slave master, bro.
Y'all wanna
listen.
We the original Arabs. Me that your slave master is better than mine,
bro. No, we ain't talking about no slave. I'm not talking about no slave. I'm the original Arab, bro. I'm the original Arab.
He's the original man. I'm the original Arab. You're the original Arab.
And we the original Moor.
And y'all both speaking the original European language.
And we the original
y'all original Europeans.
Remember this, European language is made up of all different kind of languages.
They came from us. You're right.
If you look in any dictionary and look at the root word of every word you speak, you'll see Latin interpretation, you'll see Greek and different languages. See, English is a made-up language to satisfy the Europeans because they had no language. They lived in caves like animals, like apes. That's why they came up with the theory of evolution that man came from monkey. You see, so the English language is a made-up language to satisfy those Europeans that came down out the mountains. That's all that is. It's not, it's their language, but they contrived English from a whole host of other languages. You look in any dictionary and you look up the root word of where it came from. All of the English language is not just, European. It's a made up language to mean things.
If it's not European, what else is it?
Nah, it is European.
Hold on, Dawood. You gotta stop doing that, man. You gotta stop trying to save everybody and all this, man.
That's my boy.
If it's not European, what else is it?
What I said is European language is made up of different languages. Look in any dictionary. As a matter of fact, Google any word and then look at the meaning. You'll see like the root word. It comes from Latin or Spanish or something made up to make up an English word.
You said Greek and Latin, right? What is
no, he's saying English. He's saying English is a combination of different European languages.
Okay, Greek and Latin, ain't that European?
Yeah.
So what are we talking about? That's European.
A lot of Greek and Latin words are made up from over there. It's not
over where? From over there.
In other lands, other countries. America, the Americans here didn't speak this kind of language when the Europeans got here. They spoke different language. But because they have stolen everything, just like they stole the telephone, they changed the language. So they called you nigger boy, and then they called you a Negro. Now you calling yourself black.
And
so
you calling yourself indigenous, and it's the same thing.
Because I was right here when they got here.
And you're using a European term, a European word to describe you of being the original person here.
And but he's going by definition.
I'm using a European term.
Yeah. All of y'all using
European word to describe me.
Yeah. But he's describing himself. He's describing himself with a definition. You describing yourself by a color.
It don't matter. It's still a European word, and it's a European definition. At least mine is a color. At least mine belong to me. It's my color, black.
Well, your hat, it ain't.
Means that you claim the land.
Wait, your hat is black. You're not the color of your hat.
Okay.
So how you gonna say, you got, you're describing you. You're not describing you. You describe the color of your hat, bro.
Yeah,
I like how black sound.
Yeah, I told him earlier, man. When all them Africans came over here, but during Biden time, I rode past the over there on Atlantic Avenue by the Armory, and I seen some brothers from it started with S on the West Coast. Yeah, from Senegal, man, and they was black. I'm like, wow, I was
they actually was considered as a marble hue. The hue of that hue on their color. My mother-in-law was that shade.
You mean dark?
And what is called again?
I say a marble. I call it like how a black marble is. Right. Like they are so dark skinned. Their hue, a hue come in a lot of different shades. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Their hue is so dark that you could set them like my mother-in-law. If you set her in a room and cut the lights off, I swear you would not see her. Period.
Mm-hmm. You know what tone they say we are? They say we are olive tone people. Olive tone people. Because you know, olives are different shades, right?
Let me
Olives
get to
come in
some of these
different shades.
comments, y'all. The man have an election with only him on the ballot, and everyone have to go and vote for him. That was Platinum. Still talking about
Who's that?
Haiti politics. That was Platinum.
You
Skin
talking about?
color still matters to the powers that shouldn't be all over the world. I built this nation with my bare two hands. That's Suimar. You can be prison execution for owning a Bible in North Korea. Uh-oh. Akabulon. White man says you're a monkey. North Koreans view religion a threat to politics. Maybe Islam can go there and liberate them too. They'll kill a
I
Muslim
gotta
coming
go.
over
I
there
gotta
to
go
talk
visit
about
him and see what's
Islam.
going on. I need to talk to him. If I
The
talk to him, they're
oldest
gonna all be
languages
Muslim.
our ancestors spoke was Arabic, Hebrew, Aramaic.
Those are
These are the
three.
oldest languages known to man. I meant to say executed for. I got you, Platinum. Europeans have 24 different languages. We adopt words from those languages to create English. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, listen, I believe I can go talk to any world leader, man. And if they
You ain't
open,
do it yet. You ain't do it. I believe you can't.
well, that's because well now you come into the picture. You know what I'm saying? With your mega million pet podcast. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be in a position where you're gonna say, listen, I'm gonna send an envoy to you to talk to you and make some sense of the situation. And I'll go and I'll do that, and we change the world together, brother. That's why I'm here, man.
You ain't about to let BJ send me to my death. Oh no. I ain't boy, I ain't going nowhere, brother. He gonna leave me in the
No, I'm gonna decide where I'm going now. All right, I'm not gonna go where he tell me to go.
cause he'll send you right over there to Israel, and that's it.
I ain't going to
I
Israel.
ain't sending you nowhere. I'm gonna let you pick and choose to go. Just pick a
I'm
world
gonna pick
leader
and
and go
choose.
talk to
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Show me.
Mm-hmm.
Show me you can pick a world leader and go
What
talk. Go woo go. That man only like Dennis Rodman, bro. Don't go there. Facts.
And this Rodman went right, and he went.
Facts.
Yeah.
It says the oldest language is Sumerian, but I don't even believe that because they only go back 3,000 years. So I don't believe that's the oldest language. That's probably the
so
oldest language recorded,
Yeah,
but
maybe
that's not the old.
recorded.
That's not the oldest language.
And that's why I've been saying to you. That's why I've been saying to you that okay,
I seen
they told me I was recorded. All right, whatever. If I tell you a language that's 3,000 years old, that's old enough. That's all.
I
2,000
seen
years
it.
old enough.
Wait,
No, it's not.
I seen a documentary about the Bushmans in Africa, and their language is like sounds like they talk like that.
Yep, that's original language. They haven't been colonized or nothing. For that, that's their
Right.
language. Yep, you're right.
They talk with certain tones
It
or
ain't Arab. It ain't Arabic. I know that.
They the original Arabs.
It ain't Aramaic. It's
Yeah. Well, you can't
it ain't
speak that
Aramaic.
language. And how many people speaking that language?
it's the Bushmans in Africa. That's a
How many
whole
people?
different region.
How many people is that?
I can't even tell you how
I
it's
don't know,
it's
man, but
it's millions of people on the continent of Africa.
I know, but how many people speaking that language? You have any idea? No.
no.
Do you
I
know what
would
the
have
language
to
is called? If you know what the language is called, then you could just look it up, right?
look up
You just worry about Aramaic, man.
Bushman's language. Let me see.
You just focus on Aramaic.
Hey, listen, no, I'm focused on Arabic because Arabic is the largest religion largest language on the planet.
The funny
Okay,
part is they not even gonna rock with you. You
who
black.
who?
Them Arab Muslims, they don't mess with
Nah,
y'all.
they rock with me.
Nah, no, they don't.
They
Not the
rock
real
with
ones.
me.
The ones over here that's about money and stuff. They
No,
might
no,
they
all of
accept
them,
you.
all of them rock with me,
They
bro. All of
accept
them
you
will
because
rock
y'all
with me.
getting money together. Other than that, They
Nah,
don't mess.
nah,
They
nah.
wouldn't.
I know
They
people. I know people who travel over there, bro. My father traveled over there, and his friends traveled over there.
where they
And
go?
they say, well, like Morocco,
Morocco don't
uh,
count, man.
Morocco,
The
Egypt.
the Bushman language is Koshin, Ko Khoisan or something. Click
How many people? How
language.
many people speak that language today?
Uh,
Not a lot, man. Not a lot.
Probably not. It's
A
probably a
few
whole.
hundred. The Stairway to Heaven story have it. We all spoke the same language at one time, and God changed it to create confusion while they were asleep so the people can stop building the stairway.
That don't make no sense.
What book that was in, Platinum? What book that come from? All these books. All these books that gotta validate you. That
Nah, nah,
gotta
nah, nah, nah.
validate.
That
No, no, no. That's
no.
what you said. The
What?
spiritual master, the spiritual master
That's
needs a
me.
book to validate
Hey, yo,
his
ask your
spirit.
mother. Yo, listen, ask your mother if I need a book, bro. All right?
She's biased. I can't ask her.
Ask her. Yo, I don't
She's
read books, bro.
she's compromised.
I write books, right? I write books. That's what I do. I write books. I don't read books.
Mm-mm.
But then when I write a book, I go out to the scripture to see if it's similar, and I find that it is. So that's how I know
That's
that.
play. What you're doing is plagiarism, and you
I
could go to
said
jail
I
for that.
write. I said I write the book
You could go
first.
to jail for that.
I write the book first, and
That's
then I see.
plagiarism.
That's not plagiarism.
That's plagiarism.
No,
You
and
go to
that's
jail for
truth.
that.
That's just being in tuned into truth. All right, the truth never
Word up.
changes, brother. All right, for thousands of years, the truth
And
has
in the
never
Middle East,
changed.
they'll cut your fingers off for plagiarism.
Yeah, okay, you just making stuff up as you go along.
All right.
All right, they ain't cutting your
Anyway,
finger.
the number says 30 and 50,000 people speak the various Bushman or San language. These languages are not a simple tongue, but rather an indigenous language group, often categorized as part of the Cochin language spoken across southern Africa,
Okay.
primarily known for their unique use of click consonants.
Oh, you said
There,
50,000.
there go that word indigenous again.
Yeah, 50,000.
Well, well, they are the
Indigenous means the
original.
original
They
people
are
of the
the,
land. That's what it means.
the original people of Southern Africa. That's only a small part of the
Yeah.
whole of Africa. So, it's just like people out of New York, they speak with a different language than like people in the Midwest. They call our language like country or country grammar. Up in New York, they seem to take their G's off of everything. You know, I'm chilling and, you know,
What
saying
what language do all Muslims know how to speak a little bit of?
Arabic,
Arabic.
Arabic.
No, not Aramaic, Arabic. So,
Okay.
but they very similar, and it's also similar to Hebrew. But every Muslim on the earth knows how to speak some Arabic, right?
Can Kurt be
2 billion
Muslim
people.
smoking these cigarettes?
I mean, Kurt, listen, people that do things,
Kurt
if
nerves
Muslim,
is bad. Kurt
listen, listen,
shaking in
listen, listen, listen,
the
listen, Muslim, nobody on earth is
Kurt been on that
perfect, brother.
coffee.
Nobody's perfect. You feel me? So the important thing is that Kurt speak the truth. That's the number one thing. You know what I'm saying? And if he's not promoting whatever his weaknesses are or our weaknesses are, as long as we're not promoting them to other people for other people to do, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not saying it's okay, but I'm saying is that that's what goes against your religion when you promote things that's not beneficial to those around you. That's what goes
That's a
against your
good answer.
religion.
Good answer. Platinum, what book you got that from? The Stairway to Heaven story. What story was that book in? Story was that book in? Kurt, y'all got a lot of Muslims in St. Louis? Those probably the African Muslims. Y'all got the Somalians and stuff too.
Well, they got a lot of Muslims, but they have a lot of chapters of like the Moore Science Temple of America Incorporated, which is an offset of Muslim,
They
sort
still
of kind
around
of.
too?
Yeah, the Moors been around since the beginning of time.
1913.
Yeah, that's not the beginning of the time.
Well, I said Moors. Moors go all the way back to what? Spain, Morocco?
Yeah, and
area?
Dawood's supposed to be Moor.
Huh?
You supposed to be Moors too, right?
I am a Moor.
He's a Moor Muslim.
I claim Moor. No problem with that. See, Noble Ali.
The Tower of Babel in Genesis 11.
Okay, the Tower. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, but the point is that why would Allah or God cause confusion? What's the reason for that?
Right. Allah is not for confusion. That's man.
It's not the author of confusion at all. Satan is the author of confusion. Why would Allah confuse the people?
Fact.
So the point is that obviously the people were not of Allah, and they was plotting on doing whatever they was going to do, and then Allah creates the confusion to shut down whatever they was trying to do.
Oh, the Tower.
That's what makes sense to me. Yeah, I mean, because it obviously what they was trying to build wasn't righteous. You understand? What they was trying to do wasn't a righteous thing to do.
Hey, Dawood, you see how BJ tried to throw me under the bus? Oh, he smoked. Well, what do? You know, we talk about my shortcomings. Let's talk about yours.
Hey, yo, listen. Hey, listen. Kurt. Listen.
I don't have any. I'm a spiritual master.
Kurt. He's pure and blessed. He's a savior. Okay.
He's the savior of what?
I'm a spiritual master.
Hey, Kurt. He owns the platform. Okay. So he gets a pass.
I don't own this platform. I don't own nothing. I don't own this platform. I don't need no pass.
Kurt, I'm just messing with you, Kurt, but don't get emotional about it. Because everything, listen, because everything that he talks, everything that he's saying is something that is what you represent. You feel what I'm saying? It's what you exposed already to the public, right? So don't get mad about that, all right? That's what I'm saying.
I ain't mad.
If he says something personal, if he says something personal that that you haven't exposed, that's a different story.
The man is smoking a cigarette right now, Dawood. What are you talking about? He's smoking a cigarette right. The cigarette was in the camera. So you
can't be offended by that, Kurt, right?
The cigarette was. You saw the cigarette more than his face. The cigarette was in the camera. What are you talking about?
Well, I also smoked some of them blunts that you gave me too. So what?
Listen, Kurt. The last show you was advertising Paul Mall. You had the big Paul Mall on the thing. So just take that stuff off the table.
That's what he got right now.
Take that stuff off the table, all right? We're not promoting that, all right? Unless they paying you, you know.
Indigenous people don't smoke Paul Mall.
No, they smoke a peace pipe.
All right. So you gotta get your peace pipe, bro.
I already got one.
Don't be advertising Paul Mall, all right? That's like BJ advertising Louis Vuitton or something, you know? We ain't doing all of that.
People was building a tower thinking they can reach the heavens, and God knew that it wouldn't. So he created the confusion to keep them from understanding each other, and they abandoned it. Is that what the book say? Is that what the book say?
Okay. So the point is that
God created confusion. Let me make sure. Hold on, let me look this.
No, God didn't create confusion.
Wait, but listen to this. If God did, wait. If that is what God did because man was trying to build a tower to heaven, then what God gonna do to these people is sending people all the way to the moon? They're going past the heavens.
When humanity united in pride to build a city and a massive tower to reach the heavens, God confused their languages so they could no longer understand each other, scattering them across the earth. God confused their languages. Additionally, the Bible records God bringing confusion upon Israel's enemies in battle.
You heard that?
So
You heard
basically,
that?
it's basically
That's
it's saying the enemy, those who was going against
It's
God,
different. It's the difference
okay,
being linguistic.
those who was going against God, okay, got confused. He caused confusion amongst them, those who go against God. He allowed the confusion to come upon them.
because you
Okay,
could
that
talk the
makes sense.
same language. You could talk the same language and be confused with somebody that's speaking the same language.
Yeah, we deal with that every show.
That's what happened today.
Look at BJ.
That's why I got a headache now.
You got
That's
a
like
headache, cause
listen. When people who's not spiritually in tune is building with people that's spiritually in tune, they get headaches. You feel me?
You need a book.
Because it's too.
You already said you need a book to validate how you feel and what
I
you
did not say
say
that, bro.
and what
I
you
didn't say that.
think and the stuff that you prophesize. You gotta run to the book and make sure you correct. That's
Wait,
plagiarism.
I say
See,
that I get revelations and I write them down, and I it doesn't hurt to check them with previous scripture.
It's not a
Okay,
revelation then. It's not a revelation.
I said that if it comes to me first, it is a revelation, and then I write it down
It
and I
couldn't
write a
have came
book.
to you first if it's in the book.
Come on, you sounding crazy. Come on,
If it's in the
listen.
book, if something came to you and you go check the Quran and it's in the
Yeah.
Quran, how it came to you first? It's already in the
Okay, listen,
Quran.
listen. What I'm trying to say is that Allah is alive, and Allah is constantly blessing people in this day and time with the same thing that He blessed Jesus with, the same thing He blessed Muhammad with, the same thing He blessed all the prophets with, and He's keeping it going. He's showing you that it's real, that it's not just something in the book. That's why I believe the way I believe, because it comes to me directly, and I check it out, and I say, you know what? This is the same thing that's in all the scriptures. So that means I'm on the right path.
It comes
Okay?
it comes to you directly from where?
Come on, man. It comes directly from the source, okay? Now that's the word I'm gonna use. From the source.
Okay, let me say it like this. Just like BJ, when you was in the streets, and you eventually came to this conclusion, whether it was in your spirit or whatever, that you can't be doing this. You know what I'm saying? So you changed the way that you was moving out there, and now you're doing it a different way. You received a revelation. However it was received in your thoughts, like, oh, I'm in jail, and my little man is asking me.
Correct. You're 1,000% correct, Kurt.
That's a revelation to you to change what it is you're doing.
The difference between me and Dawood, Kurt, and you're 1,000% correct in what you're saying. You're right. The difference between me and Dawood, I'm really a spiritual master. I don't have to check a book to validate my revelation. Dawood said he has to go check the book to make sure his revelation is correct. That's the only difference. That's all I'm saying.
You know the difference. You know the difference between me and you.
Kurt?
You know the difference. You know what the difference between me and you is. I could go up in the mountain and write scriptures and come down, and you could check out everything I wrote and see that it's in accord, okay, with the scriptures. Whereas the majority of people can't do that.
Yeah, you just memorize the scriptures. That's all. It's plagiarism.
I don't read nothing, bro. I don't read.
You go up to whatever mountain you want to go up to. You come back down and wrote something that's in that Quran,
and that's why I don't read.
You going to jail.
Because that's how I know. That's how I know Allah is real. Because I don't read. I write.
Oh no, you read. So now you just like Prophet Muhammad, illiterate.
No, when I say I don't read, what I'm saying is that I write first, and then I check out what I wrote. That's all. And you should do that if you're gonna be responsible, because you don't want to come with. If anybody who comes with anything different than what the scriptures, the original scriptures state, they going off course, and it's not real. That's how you know. That's how you know that who's talking to you. Allah talking to you or Shaitan talking to you. You got people say all kind of crazy stuff, man.
Platinum said this confusion is still here today. We still argue about the scripture due to language barrier. We hear arguing about books that have been translated to different languages and act as if it's the original. Our trust is in the ones who sat down and translate. I agree.
Okay, check this out. When do you ever hear me arguing, or Suleiman, or any of my people's arguing about religion and scripture and this, that, the other? What you mainly hear is we using the Bible to defend what we represent, and others not wanting to deal with the Bible, that claim that they're Christian, are here to defend their position. So in other words, we could deal with anybody's scripture to validate what we're talking about. Any scripture validates what we're talking about.
And this is what I go ahead. No, this is what I go ahead.
But every scripture do not validate what other people are talking about. That's all.
Go ahead,
My
Kurt.
thing was this. I continue to say, the confusion coming, perception is everything. How you perceive what someone else says means everything. If you perceive what someone is saying in an incorrect mannerism, then that's where confusion comes in. And until you
you just can't comprehend.
Well, maybe it's just your perception of what it is they're saying.
True. He's 100% correct. And let me say something real quick.
Your perception can be wrong.
And it could.
Yeah, it could be wrong. Definitely could be wrong.
So how you perceive, how you have perceived
Your
that
level of
person,
understanding.
it can create, it could be, you could be off base. They could be telling you some truth, but your perception is off.
Yeah,
let me give you an example. Kurt, check this out. Now, let's say I said Christianity is the biggest cult in society today.
You said that already.
I know I said that, but I'm talking to him now. He didn't hear it. And Christianity is equivalent to witchcraft, right? Let's say I said that, right? Now you're gonna have a whole bunch of people that's gonna be mad at me because I said that, right? So now instead of being mad at me, how about somebody just say, why do you say that? When Kanye West says certain things, make certain statements or this, that, the other, and people just attack him. I say, why somebody don't interview him and ask him, why did you say that? Maybe he can explain and take it to the next level. Sometimes people say things to trigger a response. You understand? People say things because they want to take it to the next level. I'm going to say this, but hoping that you say that so I could go further into the discussion.
Right.
You
Well, and see, this is one topic that I can expound on. Like people talk about, a lot of things in the Bible is spoken in parables, not in, per se real life. Like they talked about how Jesus was in the boat with his disciples and the winds and the rain came and he said, peace be still, and the seas became calm. They think he was out on the ocean somewhere and said, be still, and the ocean all of a sudden stopped moving. That's not what that meant. A pastor, an old Baptist pastor, told me what it meant. He said that, have you ever been at home and there was a major storm outside? What did you see? You see chaos, you see the wind blowing, you see rain. He said, does it affect you? No. Why not? Because I didn't go out there. He said, what it means is if you don't open up the door to the chaos, then peace will be still. You know, you find peace in not opening the door to chaos and rain and it doesn't affect you. That's all that means. But people take it as face value, like, oh, Jesus walked on the water and he made the ocean stop moving. And come on, stop it.
Okay, but now, Kirk, now check this out. But Kirk, check this out. Now, what we have to do is we have to leave it open where we say, that's your concept of what it means.
Right.
You can't say that's not what it means. Because if somebody else have a different concept of what it means and it works for them, because your concept is not the only concept, you know what I'm saying? So you say
it's perspective.
Just contribute your perspective or your concept of what it means, and the next man could share his, right?
Right.
And it's not like everybody else's is wrong. It's just like this is what I get from it. All right. This is what
exactly. This is
if
what I have received. But
if you say that's not what it means, then now you shutting down everybody else's concept and don't give them an opportunity to share theirs. You feel what I'm saying?
That's what you do all the time. There's one divine truth and religion.
Only when y'all sound ridiculous.
For all of humanity to follow. Shaitan exists to cause confusion, but the sincere seekers of truth see through all of that. They make the choice to refrain from sin. Platinum said, mankind translated these books, fellas. We have to go with our hearts sometimes. Everything we read can't be righteous all the time. We are godly individuals. God is in us. Don't need a book to know that. Say that again, Platinum. Say that again, man. Say that again.
Hey, let me explain something real quick.
Nah.
We gonna you got 2 billion Christians in the world. You got 2 billion Muslims in the world. This is the majority of people on the planet. Okay, and they both deal with books. Okay, so to throw the books away, it would be very, very foolish when you could use the books. Okay, to bring all of those brainwash people under one page. You know,
to brainwash people.
No, not brainwash people. No, the truth in the books. I'm saying.
To get other people's perspective about an issue, how you perceive things, and whether you perceive it from someone else's perspective or your own, or a combination of a number of people. You know, you have to perceive different things in whatever is good. You know. Because man was made out of goodness. That evil spirit Satan brings to people, that's when all of a sudden we fall astray and we start doing things that's not productive for mankind and not just my kind. It's for everybody, man.
And when you deal with the scriptures, what you're actually doing, you showing respect to the ancestors, because these were our divine ancestors that the Most High blessed with the teachings to share with their peoples and to share with us. So when we say we're gonna just forget about what they got, and we just gonna start our own thing, and whatever come to us, that's gonna be our religion. Okay.
Exactly.
So right now we're going to the strip club. We're gonna figure it out as we go along the way. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, we ain't going to figure it out along the way. You know,
nobody's saying that, but this is what I'm gonna say though. That Bible says that. According to that Bible, there's a group of people that's cursed, right? Who's that group of people?
Those who go against God. That's a group of people.
Who's the group of people in the Bible that's cursed?
Those who go against God. Those who don't respect God.
Kurt, do you know who's the group of people that's cursed in the Bible?
I think he answered that. Anybody that went against what God had for man are the ones that are cursed. In other words, they'll continue to go against God and they'll find themselves in hell, in a hell state.
All right, so look, this is notable examples include the curse of Ham and mark of Cain, the Canaanites, descendants of Ham. After Ham disrespected his father Noah, Noah cursed Ham's son. Cain and the Canaanites were subsequently subjected to servitude. The Moabites, Ammonites, original, these people groups of the Israelites were instructed not to admit them into the assembly of the Lord. The youths at Bethel, a group of youths who mocked the prophet Elisha for his baldness, were cursed in the name of the Lord. Afterward, 2 female bears emerged from the woods and mauled 42 of them. The
BJ.
book of Judges, the people are murdered, cursed by the angel. Boom, boom, boom. Israelites for covenant disobedience. The book of Deuteronomy outlines a series of corporate curses that will fall upon the nation of Israel as a whole if they fail to follow God's laws.
But aren't you reading European words out of a book? You said you don't have to go to a book.
This is thank you, Anthony. Thank you. Black people. That's who was cursed in the Bible. Everyone receives the words differently. Yeah, I'm talking about these books. These books is written in a language. I can only go by what the books are written in. You know what I mean? I'm not with all that. I'm going by what's right here in my face. You know what I'm saying? You the one that's talking on this word semantic stuff. I don't care about the word. I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? The same way I'm saying I don't need a book to validate how I feel, what my spirit is, how my spirit is leading me, what my spirit is telling me. I didn't need a book to tell me that, to direct me in the way I'm going right now. Like I walked a certain way on my own. I didn't need a book to validate that. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't walk alone. There was other people.
My walk definitely was alone. I'm covered by God. My walk is definitely alone.
He's delusional.
Covered by God.
He's delusional.
That's
hey, listen, on the knee, they just did it. I told you they do it all the time. So they telling me how I should perceive. They telling me how I should perceive what they perceive from all this stuff. But I can't perceive it the way I want to perceive it. I want to perceive it as I'm walking alone, but I'm covered by God. And they just told me I'm wrong.
No, what I'm saying, I'm just getting ready to use your words. You say you walk that journey in your life alone.
Yes.
Your mother didn't walk that journey with you?
No.
What? She had to go through your knuckleheaded self when she used to smack you on the back of the head and tell you was a bum.
That was 30 years ago.
She still walked with you throughout your life.
Nah, man.
So every journey you took with someone, whether it was with the person that gave you a pass when you got in trouble and they said they weren't going to send you to jail. Somebody had to walk with you in your journey.
I was very specific in what I'm talking about. I said when I didn't need a book, when my spirit told me it's time to go this way, I didn't need a book. You asked me if I walked that alone. Somebody asked me if I walked that alone or whatever. I said, yes, I walked that alone. That was something I did alone. Nobody said I should do this or I should do that or nothing. What direction I've been taking for the past 25 years? It's been me. But I'm specifically talking about when I decided to change my life. That was something within me. If anything, Eli walked it with me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not even saying that. That was my spirit within me. Because one thing about it, couldn't nobody tell me what I was going to do. I did whatever I wanted to do for a long time. For 20 plus years, I've been doing what I wanted to do. And I've been walking that walk with failure. Even when I fail, guess what? When I fail, Kurt, I fail alone. Now, whoever's hurting, or of course my mother may be hurting or maybe upset or disappointed or whatever, of course. But I'm walking this alone. I'm learning alone as I go. This is my walk that I got to walk alone. You can't walk. How you walk with someone? How is someone always walking? So every aspect of your life, someone walked with you?
Someone was there with you? Someone was there.
Every step of the way, you had somebody with you?
Some people are in your life for reasons and seasons.
I'm asking you.
Has there been people in my life that along my walk in life, there were a whole host of people, some negative, some positive. You know what I'm saying? But my journey, yes, you have to go through it on your own, by yourself.
Say it.
But
Say it.
but you walk with people throughout your life, and they go through those
You saying
experiences
two
with you.
different things. You saying two different things. All I said was that specific journey, that specific road that I took, that my spirit led me down, I walked that alone. Because I could have came home and did whatever I wanted. Again, I could have chose. My spirit could have led me the same thing, same way it was leading me before. I didn't go to no book. Nah, my spirit, when Eli said what he said to me, that touched my soul. That touched my spirit. I didn't need to go in a book and look for that. I knew what it was. Nah, no. Mm-mm. No. Yeah, this ain't it right here. So yes, my spirit and that walk I took was alone, bro. Don't think because I'm at where I'm at now that I'm doing better than what I was doing before. That I didn't. It wasn't because of even you. Don't take your your strength from you, your reward from you. You didn't. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. If you say every walk you walked, every step you took, someone was along the way with you, I received that. That's how you feel. But I
Because
took a lot of walks by myself, bro. I took a lot of walks. I chose a lot of paths by myself, alone. That's a fact.
It's just like this. Some of the things that I say came from how my father was. You know what I'm saying? And though he's gone, because he gave me direction in the ways in which that's him moving along throughout my journeys with me because of who he was, because the structure he gave me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you ain't gonna have to do your own journey, because every man has his own
That's what y'all
journey.
just told me. Y'all told me I had to. I couldn't have walked alone. That's what y'all just told me.
How you're perceiving what I'm saying is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is every man has to walk in his own shoes, but all along his journey, those support bases are people that's walking in the journey with him. Whether it's a transformation or whether it's down a bad path, there are people in your life that travels that journey alongside of you. They can't carry you because you have to walk your own journey. Every man has to.
You just saying what I said from the jump when you
Right.
and Dawu said I couldn't walk. I didn't walk alone.
But you're taking out the other part that people walks that journey with you.
I don't know what other people doing. All I know when I walk my journey, I'm tunnel vision. This way I could. This is why I could come home from prison. Hold on. This is why I could come home from prison with $600 and be tunnel vision. This walk I'm walking alone. There's $600 that I received. I'm walking this walk alone, right? These choices I'm making, I'm walking this walk alone because my spirit is leading me this way, right? I'm walking this walk alone. I don't know what other people are doing. It doesn't even matter to me what other people are doing because I'm focused on what I gotta do and how I gotta walk and where I gotta get to. That's all I know. I don't know. If somebody want to say they walked it with me, so be it. Now I'm not talking about the whole journey, but I'm talking about it's parts along my walk where I was alone, and that wasn't because people didn't love me and stuff like that. It was just because you gotta walk alone sometimes.
That's like just like the journey they say of Moses went up into the mountains, or Jesus went into the wilderness. You know what I'm saying? John the Baptist went into the wilderness. And they say he went alone 40.
Didn't Jesus go in the wilderness alone?
Yes, but God walks with him, and the people walk with him through that journey.
You know what people leave out?
What people? What? Okay, never mind.
With people, I'm telling you what people leave out, bro. You
I
know,
wasn't
people
talking to
leave
you. Go
out
ahead.
that Jesus, okay, had a lot of people that had an impact on his life, and you had a lot of people who had an impact on your life. So you can't pretend like you didn't have a spiritual. Your mother wasn't backing you spiritually and trying to put you in the right direction and shit and whatever she had to share with you.
Once
And as
again,
time went on,
you trying to take away my walk from me, my spirituality
no,
from
no,
me.
no, no,
I
no, no.
haven't.
I'm just
Hold
saying
on. You
you're not
telling me
alone, bro.
you trying to tell me that my mother walked with me when I left New York in 2003. You know how many walks I done took? My moms wasn't
Nobody's
around. What are
alone,
you talking? Why
bro.
y'all keep trying to put my moms in these stories, man?
No,
My
because
mom's did
before
everything
you
she could
before you
possibly
went through
do and more as a child when I was a child, bruh.
exactly, so she implanted things in you so that you could see things later in life. Then you
No,
had to go on your own walk,
no.
but you
That don't
already
what
had it in you.
later in life got nothing to do with what she implanted in me. That has
What?
nothing to do with one or the other. I don't know how y'all grew up. I'm
You was
45.
able to see things. You was able to see your mistakes based upon which how you was taught when you was younger. You knew the things that you was
That's
doing was
you're
wrong, and
wrong.
that helped
You're
you.
wrong. You're wrong. Dawu. You're wrong.
Some
You
kids
try to
don't
tell
have
me how
that
my life
guidance when
went.
they're young.
You try to tell me
Okay,
how my life went.
okay.
Nah.
So, so you had no guidance when you was young, right?
I didn't say that. That doesn't mean that. What I'm saying
Some
doesn't
kids
mean
have
that.
no guidance when they're young. Some
You
kids have no
still
guidance when they're young.
see y'all doing it again. Y'all so
Okay,
busy
go
trying to perceive what y'all perceive or what y'all trying to comprehend. Y'all trying to put that on me. I don't need what y'all need. I don't need what y'all need to move forward in life. I don't need it. I don't walk like that. I'm different. I'm different for real. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need that. You trying to throw my mother in it. I've been in Georgia for 23 years on my own. What are you talking about? But I'm not talking about my whole life. Certain walks walked it alone. That don't have nothing to do with my mother. Why y'all keep throwing my mother in it? That don't have nothing to do with my mother. Certain walks I've walked alone, bruh. That's it. If y'all feel like y'all didn't walk alone on anything, or y'all can't walk alone, that's on y'all. But I walked alone plenty of
Nobody
times.
walks alone, bro. Nobody walks
See,
alone.
that's what you want me to feel, how
Yeah,
you
nobody
feel,
walks
and
alone,
I don't
bro.
feel like that.
Nobody
I
walks
walked
alone.
alone
Yeah.
plenty of times,
Okay, all right.
plenty of times. I walked alone, straight up.
If you didn't have a mother, if you didn't have certain things that supported you in your life,
You're
then you're
not,
walking
you're not,
alone.
you're not, you're
But you
not.
had that. But you had that.
That don't even got nothing to do with what we talking about.
Okay.
That don't have nothing to do with what we talking about, bro. So you took your mother with you when you get these revelations and you go to the book, or when you talking to God, you taking your mother with you. Is your mother walking with you on
No,
that
but you know
spiritual
what?
journey?
No, but my
Who
father helped influence
who's
me, so I
walking
could
with you?
tune in.
Who's walking with you? Who's walking with you on your spiritual journey?
In that sense, yeah, we walking
In that
alone.
sense,
Yeah.
now is that in that sense.
No, in
Well,
that
see, I
sense, we
told you
walking
I'm
alone.
way
But
more spiritual than y'all, man. I'm
But
telling y'all.
no, but what I'm saying is
Y'all
that you
can't get
can't
it.
pretend. You can't pretend though that those
I'm
who
not
taught you
pretending about
certain
anything,
things
bro.
didn't help you to get
I'm
to
not.
that point where you can walk alone. You feel what I'm saying?
All right. So tell me what got me to the point where I could walk alone. Tell me, since you know.
What got you to the point that you could walk alone is the different things that you went through when you were younger in life. All right, you was exposed to a lot of things by a certain age, and you constantly talk about this in the different testimonies that you have. Okay, when you was a
But
teenager.
and even being exposed to them different things as a young age, who was
Yeah,
walking with me then?
I'm saying somebody was guiding you along the way. All right,
That's where you mistaken, man. You
so
think
He
nobody
you
was
who
think
guiding you.
though
you think somebody was guiding me to f up?
no, those
No,
people
that's
that
something you chose to
supported
do.
you, those
There
people
was
that
people supporting
supported
you
you.
while you was effing up, right?
Why are y'all equating my family, my loved ones supporting me to someone walking a journey with me, especially a spiritual journey? It's not the same. That's where y'all getting confused at. That is not the same.
Hey, listen, you learn
I could
right
support
from
your
wrong.
drug habit. I could buy Kurt a pack of cigarettes every day. I'm not walking that spiritual journey with him.
At what age did you learn right from wrong, brother?
I always knew right from wrong.
Okay, so you don't give none of that to your parents or your raising or nothing, right?
Of
You
course,
just
my mother
automatically
taught me
knew it, right?
the difference between right and wrong. Of course,
All right, that's the point that I'm making, bro. That's
that's not
kindergarten.
walking a journey or not. That has nothing to do with
That's a big
spirituality.
part of the journey because some people never even get that, bro.
I don't
Some
care
people
about
never
some
even get
people.
that.
That will stop
You keep talking
comparing
about
me
don't
to
care,
some
man.
people. You keep comparing me to
All
some
right.
people and these people and those people. Leave me out of that, please. I'm not them.
What what
Please.
I think is this is the understanding. This is what I'm getting. When people support you, whether your journey is wrong or whether you go on the spiritual journey to change your way around, they're still there to support you. And it may not even be verbally, but they're there with you as you make your spiritual journey. They're walking that spiritual journey with you. They can't walk it for you.
People don't even know when I'm walking on a spiritual journey, bro.
They don't have to know, but they're
So
there with you.
if support is not the same as walking alone, I can't explain it. Y'all trying to explain something to me, and that y'all don't know of. y'all haven't been there. Kurt, you did penitentiary time. Who was in that? You ever been in solitary confinement?
Yeah,
Who was you talking to in solitary confinement?
myself.
Okay, so who walked you through that time in solitary confinement?
The people around me.
How you had people around you? What people you had
Because
around you?
you still have communications to the outside world. You still have brothers that
We
are
dip, and this is what I mean. We just dip. Y'all just not gonna see what I'm talking about. I didn't when I was in the hole,
No.
when I was in solitary confinement,
You
I didn't
got
have no
God. You got
communication with
God. You
nobody.
got God. Yeah,
I
you
didn't
got
have no
God.
hold on, Dabu. I didn't have no communication with nobody. I didn't have no communication outside world. Nobody for 30 days. I was in the hole with no communication to nobody. You know what I'm saying? When I was in that hole, I was talking. It was me and God. Nobody else.
okay. Listen,
Okay.
I spent 2.5 years in solitary confinement in the state of Missouri, right? And when mean by communications, my people knew that I was in solitary confinement. I have to do that because of what I did. But because everything you do in life affects someone else, whether it's your children, whether it's your mother, whether there's a such thing as nonverbal communications. You know what I'm saying? So yes, while you were in the hole for 6 or 7 months, your parent is in the hole with
My, my
you.
my parents didn't even know I was in the hole.
They don't have. They knew you wasn't communicating with them. They
My
knew you
parents,
was
I,
going through
I
some.
I didn't communicate with my parents much. I didn't communicate with my parents much. I communicated with Eli's mother the most.
Hey,
Okay,
DJ.
she was in the hole. She was in the
I
hole
hear you.
with you
I hear you,
then.
Dre. But listen, you trying to make something physical, and I'm still in the spiritual realm.
Let
You
me,
trying to talk something
let me,
physical. Y'all talking to me about support and people
let me,
being
let me,
here
let me, let
in
me, let
No,
me,
let
let
him
me.
talk
Dawu,
spiritual. I
hold
like
on,
it.
y'all.
It's beautiful.
Dawu, if you not saying this, then let it fly. I'm talking about Kurt. That's what he just explained to me. He talking about in the physical realm. I'm not talking about that.
No, I'm
I'm
telling him let you talk that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. And that's why I keep saying
Yeah.
I can't explain it. But I can't sit here and I understand what y'all saying. You crazy? Everything I am is because of my mother. It starts with her. My grandmother, and then my mother. All right? That's already solidified. I don't have to say nothing else about my mother. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of things, it's a lot of walks I took that nobody knew of, that my parents don't know of, that my mother don't know of. It's a bunch of walks I done took. It's a bunch of journeys I done took on alone.
A bunch of shots that you done took and missed.
Hey man, all of that. I just said you wasn't here though. I said even my failures. My failures, I was
Yeah.
walking alone. When I crashed into them walls, I was walking alone. I was alone. When I was pulled over in Cherokee, South Carolina, speeding with an SK in the trunk and my sister in the car, that walk was alone. God, me and God.
And that's the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be alone. So
Yeah, I
everybody
don't,
else
I
got to
don't,
be
I
stressed
don't
out.
know what y'all trying to get me to subscribe to, but no, I didn't walk with love. When Eli said what he said to me, I didn't call nobody about that. Wasn't nothing else to be said. My spirit received that, and all Eli had to do was keep asking me where I was at. My spirit, ain't nobody had to teach me right the wrong. I already knew what I was doing was wrong. I didn't care. But Eli said what he said. My spirit received that. I came home and that journey was alone, dog. I don't know. Yes, people was around. Yes, people supported me. Yes, people helped me on the way. But people was gonna help me whether I did wrong, did right, did whatever. You still gotta take that walk. You still gotta make your own decisions and take that walk. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. You got to assume that responsibility. Make that decision. You're right. To be on the right on the right path. Right. You're right.
Platinum on the line too.
Yeah, I wanted to help you out a little bit right there, BJ. That's the
Go ahead,
whole
bro.
that's the whole thing. You're not taking away from what your parents taught you.
At all.
You could have great parents. And as soon as you leave their house and you decide to do everything against what they taught you,
Everything against it.
that'll be your own journey.
You walking
Cause
alone.
cause you know better. You know better. Cause you know they say the preacher's kids sometimes happen to be some of the baddest kids around here.
Want to be the rebel.
Well,
Yeah, but
listen. Go
but
ahead.
so we have to kind of understand that what BJ's saying is he's not discrediting his parents.
Hell no.
What he's saying was, even though he knew better, he still took a lot of walks and made decision as a man. And what changed him was the way he felt inside. It wasn't like what his mama taught him was not the right thing.
Spirit, man.
What it's his spirit. Like I told, like my comment said earlier, we all have God in us.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? We all have
Yes,
godly,
sir.
godly in us. We was created in his image. It's hard to say that one created somebody's image and you're not part of that person. I gotta have godly DNA inside of me. If the book is true, I don't need that book for that guidance. I don't need the Quran that you guys read. I don't need the Christian Bible. I don't need none of that. One know right from wrong. You understand me? Without those books. So when you walk in those spiritual journeys by yourself, when he means that, it's like I knew when I messed up. You hear me? And I knew he could still be out here messing up, but we learn every day. But he says that his kids helped him change that mindset. It's all about the mindset, but it was already in him. It's
Right.
in a lot of us, man. It's in a lot of us. But I'm gonna tell you this, Dawu. You could have a parent praying for a kid to stop smoking. We could pray for Kurt right now to stop smoking every day.
Ain't gonna happen.
Do you truly believe your prayers is what's gonna stop him, make him stop him from smoking?
That's a journey he's walking alone. He's gonna walk alone.
Oh.
I guess what? I stopped drinking. I have December make 2 years I haven't had a drink at all. Right? Who took that walk with me? Y'all gonna tell me my mother took that walk with me too?
No.
Who took that walk with me then? Who took that? Who's walking that journey with me? Cause
You came to the
it's alcohol all around me. People ain't stop.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody say, "Oh, I'm gonna stop drinking because you don't drink no more."
You came to the
I didn't even
conclusion
ask
that
Bree to do that. I don't even need Bree to walk this walk with me because I'm strong enough to walk any walk I want to walk alone. I'm strong enough. I don't
you
gotta
came
take
to the
that from her.
conclusion. You came to the conclusion that's instructive to you. That's why you did it.
Yeah, that's that stuff. Pray with no work doesn't work. Faith with no work doesn't work. No matter how
Right.
much anybody can pray for you, Dawu, no matter who they pray to, I don't care if they pray to Allah, God, or whatever you guys want to call them. At the end of the day, it's still going to be up to that individual
Yeah.
to
Yeah. We
find that
agree.
path. If that
Yeah.
individual do not, if BJ don't say, you know what, I'm not drinking, who could have stopped him from drinking?
I'll still be drinking right now.
His best friend could have possibly died beside him, overdose. And guess what? He'll still drink if he wanted to. The thing
Yeah.
is, it's in all of us. I like for all of us to start thinking, and I hear you guys about the liberating Haiti with religion. I highly doubt that, and I highly doubt that. I barely go to church. I've been to every church though. I've been to Catholics, Jehovah Witness, and I was a musician in almost all of church. But what I do realize, everybody preaching seem like on this. I don't know. Do these guys go to some kind of Bible school where they teach these guys where to preach from the Bible? Because a lot of verses in the Bible they never touch.
Yeah, they
You know,
do. Yeah, yeah,
and
they
so
do.
They go to
I,
school, they get degrees and
Yeah,
everything.
now now
that's why we need to create some pastors, some real pastors. You know.
Now, I don't know much about Muslim, but I did just
Yeah.
get one of y'all books recently. Now,
Uh-huh.
if and I'm now thankful about this. Now, I've been through a lot of religion. My very first one, from the age of 1 through 10, it was Buddhism, okay, and
Mhm.
then I went Baptist, okay, Catholic,
Mhm.
then Jehovah Witness. I went and tried all these religions. I just got one of y'all books, but here's what I would stand by this, right? When you hear about Jesus as a prophet, how many
Yeah.
wrongs in the book that they wrote about Jesus being a prophet? Don't I think, from my understanding, it said he probably the only perfect man that ever walked this earth. Am I correct?
I mean, I don't
No, we
believe
just
no
going
man is
no,
perfect.
we don't
From
have to
my
prove it.
understanding,
We don't have to prove it. We just got to go by the books because we
from
can't
my
prove none of it.
understanding, yeah.
Okay. Now let's speak about Muhammad the prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Now, these all in the books. I can't prove if it's right or wrong. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
Now, you're gonna
Mhm.
ask me who my heart will follow if I had to pick one. Now, Muhammad down here, he owned slaves, but y'all trying to degrade it, say if it was slaves of war, if it was his slave, he didn't mistreat them. No, he owned slaves. We don't know what he did to them slaves, he didn't do to those slaves.
But
Now,
I don't know for a fact that he had slaves. I was saying
now
if he
listen,
did.
this is what I'm reading now.
Mhm.
He had multiple marriages with different people.
Right.
He was a soldier who actually went to war and killed as well,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
right? So
Yeah.
if you had told me today who I'm going to follow, a dude that don't do none of these things, if I had to tell my kid who to follow, or a dude that this is two things that we just, from what we read, we only could take the book, the word, we don't need to verify, because none of us can verify, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now you put Jesus here, you put Muhammad here.
Mm-hmm.
This dude is not killing. This dude don't own any slaves. This dude, everybody agrees, say he's perfect. Then this guy here, he got multiple women. This guy here, he's actually active in war. This guy here
Mm-hmm.
is active in slaves. Now, if I had to pick somebody for my kid to follow, who you think I'm gonna pick?
Okay,
Based on
let
the
me
two,
add on to
based on the two stories now.
Jesus.
let me add on to what you're saying, all right? Okay. Now, Jesus existed 3 years, then he got killed, right?
3 years, you
Muhammad,
say?
3 years. Muhammad,
33.
33, bro.
no, 3 years. Okay, because he came around when he was 30. He died 3 years later. So he was on the scene for 3 years. So the whole Bible is written about 3 years about Jesus in the New Testament. That's 3 years before he
Oh,
died.
they
Okay.
written about that when he was young, when he disappeared from his parents, and they was wondering where the heck he was at. And by the
Yeah.
time his parents found him, he was probably about 13 years old. And then when the parents like, "Where you been? We've been worried," and he was like, "Well, why are you worried about me? Don't you know I had to be in with my father?" And pretty much, and they have plenty of stories about with Jesus' youth on where he going down to the mountains and all that. We can't
That's
just say.
Dawood's
At 13,
perception.
at 13, he went
That's
away to
Dawood's
study.
perception.
Listen. At 13, he went away to study because when 13, when you said that he was about his father's work, this, that, the other, and he was talking to other spiritual leaders, and they was talking to his parents, okay,
Where
and they
does it
wanted
say
to
that
take,
at? Is
and
that
they
in the
want,
Bible?
and they wanted to take him away with them to school him. Jesus, you didn't hear nothing about Jesus from the age of 13 to the age of 30 in the Bible. That's because he was away and he was learning from different spiritual masters. Okay? You don't hear nothing about when he was 20 or none of that because he was away studying. He was traveling. and he was dealing with spiritual masters. So when he came back, he was 30 years old. Okay, when he met John, his cousin John, and then 3 years later he was killed. All right, so he was on the scene for 3 years as a prophet.
I gotta go
That's
in
what I'm trying to
5
say to
minutes,
you.
y'all. I gotta get up out of here. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. 3 years as a prophet, all right? The prophet Muhammad was a prophet from 40 to 63. That's 23 years. So he went through a whole lot of things, battles and this, that, the other. But the people, he was started out like Martin Luther King. And they was throwing rocks at him. They was trying to, it was I give you a beautiful story. You can watch it. You can watch there's a movie made about it. And it's identical to what Jesus and the rest of them went through. But Allah gave him the revelation that it's okay to defend yourself. Okay. And when he got the okay to defend yourself, then different people came in and joined forces with him. Okay. And they liberated that area and they gave
Hey,
praise to the
Woo,
Most High
I
and,
got you,
and, and
Woo.
they dominated.
But listen, that's up to date. No matter if he spent 20 years doing what he was doing from 40 to 60, answer my question still today. If me, you, and BJ had kids, right? And you had
Yeah.
Jesus on the right and Muhammad on the left. And then you have to pick one for your kid to follow based on the stories. We can't, like I said, we can't validate none of this. These stories been translated so many times. I mean, we know just like any story. BJ could tell me a story today, and by the time I tell it to Kurt and Kurt tell it to somebody else, that story gonna switch up a few times. But there's gonna be some type of truth to that story now. You know what I'm saying? It might not be 100% true because we all gonna translate that story based on how we received it. But answer my question. If you have Muhammad here and Jesus on your left, and you heard about both of those two guys, you don't even know. Your son say, your kid came home and said, Dad, I got a friend, he likes to fight, he does this, and he would kill, and so forth. And I got this one guy, man, he's perfect. He prays all the time, he's non-violent, and he which one of them would you tell your kid to follow? Just answer the question for me right now, right quick.
I mean, based on what you're saying, it sounds nice to follow the one that prays. Okay. But in reality, like I said, if you're dealing with a situation, depending if you're dealing with a hostile situation, if the kid go to school every day and get beat up by all the kids in the school, and that's a consistent thing, and he don't fight back, okay, then I would deal with the other one that fights back and demands some type of respect. And that's what
But you know,
Prophet Muhammad
but you do know Jesus had disciples that was ready to kill for him as well. Then he
they
told
was
them to put
ready,
their
they was
swords
ready,
up.
but
And he
they was
told them to
ready.
put it, and he told them to put their swords up.
Okay,
You
all
know?
right, all right. And you know
I,
why? And you know
I
why?
mean,
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. He had 12 disciples, okay? Okay, and then he knew that his 12 disciples could not take on the police force. So that didn't make no sense to do that.
we
Okay,
don't
the
we don't
prophet.
we don't know how it never stated how many guys at the time when one of Jesus' disciples was ready to pull out his weapon to fight. They never stated it was 1,000 people there against them. But Jesus believed that what he was here for was not that. He wanted to teach, to go into the book how people to be living righteous, right in righteousness. That's the
Did you
book.
you
See,
re- did
I
you
only
realize?
read them. I don't. And I'm not saying I'm highly Christian. I'm not saying I'm against Muslim. I'm just reading from. I'm
No,
just
no, I want
going
you to
from
be
what I've
highly Christian.
read.
I'm highly Christian. That's why I'm
You
trying to
know,
tell
no, no,
you.
no, no, no. I'm highly. People that know me by my real name, Ilio.
Yeah.
I care for my
Ilya?
people. I care for my family. I
You
raise my
say
kids.
Ilya?
Ilio,
Ilya.
ILIO. I'm not gonna ever let a book define me. And you gotta think
Yeah.
about this. Some of the most Christian pastors are the ones raping, sexualizing, condoning all this gay stuff. But if you
They,
ask me
they,
how I
they
feel
not
about that, I'm
Christian,
gonna tell
bro.
you,
They're not Christian.
no. But I'm not trying to. I'm not even preaching no words. Like I
Yeah.
say, I'm a godly individual. First thing, that's the only first thing I need to know about myself. I'm a godly individual that tries to make myself do the righteous things. I have options to do the wrong things every day, but I choose to try to do the righteous things. I don't need a book for that. I'll read them because I think if I could watch a movie and be entertained, I could read a book to actually understand why you feel that way. I read the Bible just to know why Christianity feel that way. I watched my granddad do voodooism because so I want to know why he felt that way. I don't condone none of it. Because at the end of the day, your journey is your journey. But the biggest thing that I don't like against religion is people trying to force the next man is just to see things just their way. If I don't believe in, if I'm not Muslim, Haiti ain't gonna get liberated. If I'm not Christian, I'm not going to heaven. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I just like to try to be righteous with the whole deal, man. That's about it. I'm just like to be righteous. But I'm gonna tell you this though. If you follow Prophet Muhammad, from what I've been reading so far, I'm not a happy camper so far. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not a happy camper, but I'm not going to also say that everything he did was wrong, because I'd be wrong by even judging him. You know what I mean? Everybody make decision based on what they facing at the time that they had to make it. So if what he had to do, then that's what he had to do, and I'm not going to condone it, because at that point, I might tell you I might not want to kill, but if somebody try to come hurt me and my family in my house, that's what I might have to do, BJ. You feel me?
That's a fact.
Yeah. And let me make something clear to you, bro. In Islam, right? In Islam, the Quran teaches that we are not to distinguish between any of the prophets, period. But they were all sent for the same purpose and for the same cause of the Most High. So we are not to say Muhammad is better than Jesus, or Jesus is better than Muhammad, or no, none is better than the other, because they all came for the same purpose. And they all came to show different aspects of life on how to deal with different situations. All right. Like Jesus didn't have children. Prophet Muhammad had children. Different prophets had children. Okay. Different prophets had different situations with war and this, that, the other, and how to deal with war righteously. Okay. So there's many examples. So it's not like we pick one and that's the one. And those who do that are wrong. That's what I'm saying to you. That's not Islam,
I
according to the
never heard of
Quran.
nobody say they pick war righteously, because if that's the case, we talking about Israel might be picking their war righteously as well, if you want to say it that way.
Hey, listen. You can look at the war and tell whether it's righteous or not, bro. If you killing women and
What makes a
children,
war righteous?
if you kill women and children, it's not righteous. If you killing civilians, it's not righteous. The only one you can kill in war is those who's fighting against you. Okay, the aggressors. That's what makes it righteous. If
But
the
that's when
aggressors
you are.
attacking you, you can kill them.
But that's when you already in war, right? But why before the war starts? What would make a person say this war should be is justified or righteous before the war even starts?
And Donald Trump was having a righteous war
I
from
just said to you.
definition.
Listen, I just said to you that if you start the war, you're wrong. If you're defending yourself at war, then you're righteous. That's it. You can never be the aggressor. The aggressor is always wrong. The defender is always right. Okay. In this war, we attacked Iran. Okay. Iran did not attack nobody for the last 100 years. Okay.
So according to your book, then, if we go back to Prophet, wouldn't you say Prophet Muhammad actually was the aggressor in this war?
No, Prophet Muhammad was not the aggressor. No. No, he was attacked on a regular basis. He was attacked. Okay. And in his country, in Mecca and in Arabia, he was attacked because he was speaking the truth. And they didn't want this truth to be spoken. So they attacked and they was killing Muslims on a regular basis. Okay. Until he got a revelation for the Muslims to defend themselves. And then they fought back. Okay. That's what happened during that time, during the Prophet of Muhammad. They was attacking him and he fought back. And then when it was time to spread the word, when the people spread and went different places, they didn't go over just to overthrow countries and stuff like that. They went just to spread the word. And if they were attacked, they defended themselves. And this goes on and on and on. If I move to Bed-Stuy, or if I move to Brownsville, whatever, and I get a house and I open up a masjid in my house and people come in and then people attack me, I'm going to defend myself. And guess what? We're going to grow. We're going to expand, because we're not going to let people stop this. You know, and like I told him earlier, in every Muslim country, you got Christian churches and you got Jewish synagogues, okay, who are protected in every Muslim country. So it's not like we forcing everybody to be Muslim. That's not the point. The point is that Islam liberates, okay? So if it liberates and can free a people, okay, if people want to submit to that, they can. If they don't have to. They can go through whatever they're going through. Okay, but if it can help, then hey, we here to help. That's all. If we build a mosque here,
In Saudi Arabia, there's no official recognized or public visible church buildings. Islam is the state religion under strict Sharia law, and non-Muslims are legally required to practice their religions in private. And that's what makes America a great country as well. The right to come here and have freedom of religion. The right to come here and have freedom of protest, freedom of speech.
Okay, so you
That's
found
what makes this the greatest country in the world.
so you found one country, right? You found one
because
country.
you said all Muslim countries. I gotta fact check everything and see. My spirit told me to do that.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
My spirit.
Well, I'm glad. Well, I'm glad you
Okay.
did. I'm glad
Let
you
me
did that.
let me rebut.
Let Kurt go.
Let me rebut. Let me rebut one thing. You said we got the freedom of speech, but that freedom of speech is to an extent. You don't have just total freedom of speech, because I guarantee you, if you say publicly, "I'm going to kill the president," they're going to lock you up.
That's a terroristic threat. What are you talking about?
That's not freedom of speech. Then.
That's a terroristic threat. Why would you be making terroristic threats? Let's see. This is what happens when you don't even have, this what happens when you don't even have nothing else to talk about. You just start making stuff up. That don't even make sense.
Speech is speech. What is speech?
Listen, you still, if you was to say that in a Muslim country about one of the Muslim presidents, they'll kill you.
Hey, Kurt.
If you was to say that in North Korea about the president of North Korea, they'll kill you.
Hey, Kurt. You can't say you saying that. I understand where you're coming from, but come on, that is an actual threat.
Come on, that's a terroristic threat.
If someone told you next time they see you, they're gonna kill you, bro.
Get them locked up.
You either going go after them, because you shoot, man. At the end of the day, that's a threat. That's something that's for my life. You can't just say because we can speak any kind of way.
Let me use another example. You can go out in the street and make a whole bunch of noise saying whatever. Let's say you're not even threatening nobody. They can lock you up for peace disturbance.
The Hebrew Israelites is on every damn near in every corner in any city. You could catch them on the corner saying the white man is the devil, the white woman is the devil, making white people kiss their boots and all types of stuff. Don't die on this hill about that. Don't die. Try to find another point, man. Try to find something else.
All I'm saying is we have freedom of speech to a certain extent. It's just like when rap music first came out. Remember, they tried to censor it. They said, "Oh, they can't sing that. They can't say that." You know what I'm saying? Because there was a censorship.
The Supreme Court overruled it, right?
And they should have.
And the Supreme Court overruled it, right? And they was right to ban that shit. They
should have.
They was right. And the Supreme Court overruled it because what? Freedom of speech. Stop it, man. Stop it.
Okay, but if you go in the street and make too much noise,
he's still going, Platinum.
If you will they not, or will they let you go? Will they lock you up for peace disturbance?
Why would you just be in the? No, they won't lock you up for peace disturbance. Now, what kind of noise are you talking about? What kind of noise are you talking about, Kurt?
You could be just screaming out whatever.
No,
you could just be.
I grew
you
up
could
in
be
New York
partying.
I grew up in New York with niggas screaming all the time, bro.
I didn't see police pull up on family reunions that was making too much noise in the neighborhood, and they said they would give them a ticket for peace disturbance.
But
right,
hey,
that
Kurt,
ain't locking them up, and that's somebody calling the police.
Yeah, but Kurt, don't you think if I live in your subdivision and you throwing a party, you should be at least be mindful that your neighbors is not partying, they got to go to work?
Still not stopping the freedom of speech part, man. You have the freedom to speak, not yell. Not make noises and obscene noises and stuff, not make terroristic threats. The freedom to speak, speech, like a civilized human being, not just be in the street making noise. Come on, man. Come on. Stop it.
That's all y'all young. That's all y'all young folks do is listen to loud music, which is a form of freedom of speech.
Yo, man. Okay.
Y'all the ones that came out with the four big old speakers in the back window and two big old speakers in.
Yeah, I'm going to bed, man.
Hold on, okay. Hold on. Yo, Platinum.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. Keep coming on, bro. We need you, bro. Yeah?
Yeah. I come on. I'll be watching, man. I'll be watching. It's just
No. Yo, I love what you're doing, man. And you need to challenge, especially what I say. Please, I beg of you, all right? Oh,
We're gonna challenge and fact check you and
Yeah.
everything.
Hey,
I
You
want
be
that from you,
freestyling.
especially from you, bro. All right? 'Cause
Hey,
I respect you. You hear
Platinum.
me?
Platinum. You need to use your real indigenous name.
Nah. Platinum is all right. Platinum is good. He don't need his real name.
yeah. But
Nah.
you see what?
Listen, and see, VJ, he doesn't put me on blast. I'm Shake D. You understand what I'm saying? I'm
What I
Shake D.
put you
That's
on
who I
blast
am.
about?
But
What are you talking
you
about?
know, you gonna put my government name and everything out there. You know?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot you hiding. You hiding from the white man. I
Yeah. I'm
forgot.
hiding, man. I'm hiding, man.
I forgot you
That's
hiding
what
from
got
the
me. It's
enemy.
all right.
You in this country with all these freedoms hiding.
Yeah, man.
Hey, but on the next show
hey,
though, Will, do me a favor, man. Do your research because I would like to know how the Muslim, if Haiti was converted to Muslim tomorrow, and let's say 90%, because we're not going to ever get 100%.
Yeah.
Get me a research that states how the Muslim would change that country. Because at the end of the day, I think it's a little bit of, I know you made the statement. I don't know, was it something that you felt? Who knows? You might be that prophet that has the answers or sees something that we don't see. But I would like to see from your perspective on the next show to tell me how does Allah, how does the Islam nation goes to Haiti and saves Haiti?
How does Islam save Haiti?
Yeah, I said it. I said it. It raised the consciousness of them to the degree where it will strengthen them, okay,
Okay.
to be resilient. In other words, if you
You
know,
think the Haitians need strength to be resilient? You think they
yeah, I
need
do.
that?
Yeah, because right now they dealing with all that idolatry and worshiping white Jesus and all
Okay.
that,
So
and that's
what
the problem.
strengthen the country? What strength, like not beside the religion? What really the real things in life that strengthen the country?
I'm saying, listen. If you change the religion
Mm-hmm.
situation, right now you create alliances that can assist you, and what you trying to do other than these evil alliances that you already have with the freaking U.S. and Europe.
So
U.S. and Europe,
who
of
is
course.
Islam alliances?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Because it's like because with this
Islam
with the,
alliances lie with America.
all right, whatever.
So then
Listen.
we back to
That's a
square one.
fact.
Nah,
That's a
nah, nah,
fact.
nah, nah. Islam
Platinum.
alliances is
America
not
run this
America.
shit. I don't know why they
No,
in
no, no,
denial
no, no.
and they
No.
delusional.
What
America run this shit. You know how I know America run this?
he's
Because
saying
when
is that
Iran sent the missiles to Israel, guess who knocked the missiles down? Guess who helped knock the missiles
all
down
those fake
from that
Muslim
Muslim
countries, all the
country?
fake Muslim
The
countries,
other
yeah,
Muslim countries,
yeah.
Platinum,
So
Jordan, Egypt,
Iran is like the
Saudi
only
Arabia,
real Muslim
That's
country.
true.
Qatar,
Yeah,
all these
but
Muslim countries besides Iran help
yeah,
protect Israel.
right. Yeah, that's
So
true.
So,
That means
let's go
you
they
know
back.
say.
why? Because America said so.
But Platinum, you know what's happening right now? I'm gonna tell you what's happening. What's happening right now is that all of those Muslim countries that he's talking about that went against Iran, they're about to flip the script. All
They're
right.
about to flip. Look how he talking.
They're
They're
about
about
to
to
flip the
flip the
script. And
script.
the reason
They're
why
about to.
they're about to flip the script is
Okay.
because it's not the people. The people are not
So
corrupt. It's the governments that are corrupt. You
About
understand?
to flip.
can
They're
you tell
about
me
to
where that
flip the
intel
script.
come from?
Who's intel?
It come from him.
The intel of the script about to be flipped.
Him from him.
Hey, yo, just listen to what I'm saying, and you tell me if it makes sense. That's all. Just
It
listen,
don't.
all right?
It don't.
Listen. Yo, just
No, but
stop
you
hating,
talking
man.
about what you
Stop hating.
think might happen compared to what just happened.
No.
So
Listen, everything that I said was going to happen has happened. So just listen to what I'm saying. You can wait it out,
And after you see that it happened, then you start respecting what I'm saying. Okay? I told BJ that Iran is going to win this war when it first started. Okay?
Yeah,
and
you did.
Iran won the war. Now, what's going to happen is
The
from
war is
here,
over?
the war is going to be over, bro. And Iran's
Oh.
going to win. I'm still saying that. So far, Iran is winning the war. Okay? Trump is trying to get out right now, and he's giving them whatever the hell they asking for so he could get out and say that, oh, we won the war. Okay, they surrendered, we won the war. And Iran said, all right, nigga, say what you want to say. Okay, but you know, you're gonna give us what we want. And that's what's going on right now. Iran is controlling this whole situation. All right, even though America got all the superpower
Let's
weapons
get
in the world.
to the Muslim flipping the script.
Okay. So now, what I'm saying is that the Muslim countries are beginning to see that America cannot protect them. Okay, they went against Iran. Now they're seeing that was a mistake.
Ain't nothing happened to nobody but Iran.
Hey, listen.
What?
That's
listen.
false.
That's not true, bro. That's not true. Listen.
So
What
other country Navy is destroyed, Air Force is destroyed. But what other country is going
Iran destroyed all the military bases, all the American military bases in all those countries that we're speaking of, including Saudi Arabia, okay? All
Iran might have
destroyed
hit a few
their military bases. Yes.
Iran might have hit a few embassies. Okay, cool.
I didn't say embassies. I said they destroyed their military bases. That's what I said.
Okay.
I didn't say nothing about no embassies. All right.
All right.
So what I'm saying is that now all those countries realize that America promised them that they would protect them, but now they see America cannot protect them. Okay. So now they start to say, you know what? We need to freaking be nice to Iran and work with Iran because Iran could actually take over the Middle East. Iran could take over the whole Middle East with what they're working with right now. They already control the ports and everything over there. America can't do no trade over there right now because they got it shut down. Huh? Yeah. So they got that locked down. So my point is that right now they realize that Iran has the power. So now they acting different.
Platinum, you can hear him?
I can hear. No, I can't hear him. I can hear you.
You don't hear Dawu at all?
No. I think America cut his phone off.
Nah, he still was talking. He still was talking.
But he
you
can't
can
hear
hear
me?
Platinum?
I hear him. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, it act like that sometimes. But yo, I'm out.
They don't want him to hear it because they know he a real one.
We'll come back on Friday, man. Have the answer for him, Dawu. That man wants to know, how can Islam say? Well, you already said it.
All right. You
alliances.
All right. I did.
Oh, now we working with Islam. Yeah, now we need to know who are the Islam alliances, Muslim alliances.
Yep. Because it's gonna come right back to America and Israel.
It's gonna come right back to America. The country.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's gonna come right back to America. He's saying
America and Israel is the enemies. They the enemies of this
whole It's just like the war.
All right, Playboy. All right, Kurt.
All right, y'all.
Good seeing y'all. All right, fellas.
All right,
it's just like
right quick.
It's just like the war in Afghanistan. They stayed there for 7 years thinking that we gonna win this war. They're in a never ending
7 years.
Well, however long they was in the Middle East with the Desert Storm.
Hey, let me ask y'all this then. What did they win? What did if Afghanistan won the war? Afghanistan beat big bad United States. What did they win? Where's their spoils at? Don't you get? You said when you win the war,
they got
you get slaves, you get land,
they got their country back. They got all the Americans
so why
out
are
of
they
their
people
country.
Starving? Why are they people starving and in famine?
All the people not starving.
All right, let me not say all. Why is the country so
that's
poor?
what they show you. So
no,
they show you
let me not say
people.
all. Why is the
There's
country
people
so
starving
poor?
in America. All right, there's people starving in America.
Why is the country so poor?
Why you say the country's so poor?
What is it?
You say they poor. Why you say they poor?
They live great. They live great according to their whatever their standard is. They got America out of their business because America can't run Afghanistan's business. But then they want to say, oh, well, Biden pulled them out. Trump had signed an agreement to pull out of Afghanistan in his first presidency. Biden just followed up and ended it. Everybody was trying to. And see, the whole thing about it is America had all of those people that were allies with America, the Muslims that was fighting against Afghanistan and all of them. When they pulled out, America left them. See, America will promise you, oh, we alliances and I'll protect you. And then when it's time for them to get, and they run out and they leave your ass.
Hey, let me just read this, man, because let me just read this. The Afghan economy under the Taliban operates in a fragile, low-level equilibrium after an initial steep contraction. Economic freefall has stabilized, but widespread unemployment, deep poverty, and the loss of international development aid persists. The private sector remains constrained, and severe restrictions on women's employment continue to damage the nation's human capital. The abrupt halting of foreign development assistance caused the gross domestic product to shrink by over $5 billion from roughly $20 billion in 2020 to $14 billion. The economy remains propped up by declining strictly humanitarian aid rather than long-term infrastructure investment. Despite widespread poverty, the Taliban have managed domestic revenue collection relatively well. Means they're extorting their people by centralizing control and tightening customs operations.
That's funny. That's funny how you
regime,
do that.
Hold on. The regime collected around $3 billion in recent fiscal years, though these resources are predominantly used for security and administrative costs rather than public services. So they're not taking care of their people like Dawood like to portray.
You know why they lost billions of dollars? You know why they lost billions of dollars? You know why they lost billions of dollars? Because they're not growing poppy plant and they're not selling heroin like they was
the Taliban,
when America was there.
So the Taliban
they could do that. They could grow poppy plant and sell heroin to America and make a whole lot of money, but they choose not to do that because that's against their religion. Okay?
An estimated 90% of the population struggles to meet basic household needs. 90%. 9 out of every 10 Afghan. 9 out of every 10 Afghani struggles to meet basic household needs. Millions rely on humanitarian support to avoid acute hunger.
Wait,
humanitarian support from who?
Probably America.
Wait a minute.
Come on, you know that's not true.
Probably America.
Okay, but see, I heard you. I heard him quoting that, and it has a ring of truth to it because America is who destabilized it. So
No, y'all said they beat America in the war.
Yeah, they got their country back.
I said that.
Yeah, all right. They won the war against America. They should be straight. They should be taking resources from America. They beat America in the war.
No, they making money off their oil right now.
Okay.
All right, and they trying
90%.
They was at war for like 20 years, bro. So they got to recoup. You understand what I'm saying? It was a rough war. America bombed the whole freaking place. Okay, so now they coming back. But the point is, they didn't give up. They didn't give up, and that's why they still live.
A lot of people don't understand. Right before the war with Afghanistan was in a 7-year war with Russia.
With Russia, exactly. Yeah.
And so their whole infrastructure and economy is ravaged through war.
And Russia is another Muslim country.
Russia's not a Muslim country.
Russia's not Muslim.
Where you talking crazy, man. You talking crazy.
See, they were in a war about their borders with Russia. Afghanistan, Russia couldn't progress no further, trying to get up into the mountains in the wintertime. So they retreated and they gave up the war. Immediately after that, America came in and destabilized that whole country even more. So yes, they're in uh, a rebuilding state after the last 30 years of war. If
What you think?
America,
Sir,
if
sir, you
America,
left out the part. You left out the part how America gave them weapons to shoot down Russian planes and stuff like that, and that's
right.
why they won the war with Russia. You know.
Exactly. But then they immediately came in right after,
Yeah.
they had depleted all their weapons and
Yeah.
came in through Afghanistan. Remember, they came in through Afghanistan to get to Iraq. They didn't even go after Osama bin Laden first. They went after Saddam Hussein because Saddam Hussein was trying to not be their puppet on the string. And then that's when they came up with, oh, he got weapons of mass destruction, and he had nothing but that they gave him them old M1 rifles from World War II. And they never found weapons of mass destruction. They telling lies, just like the Trump administration is telling lies just to get the people all emotional and agree to allow America to destabilize these other countries so that they can call these other countries S-hole countries. Their country ain't doing good. Well, you the one that didn't make them do good. That's
Hey,
like
man.
selling that's like selling drugs to the dude on the street and then calling him a dope fiend, though you're the one that created the dope fiend. I know that America has been in war with people since World War I. They always in somebody's business, destabilizing these other countries so that these other countries need them for humanitarian aid.
And America is only 300 to 400 years old as a country as a whole. America is still standing strong. America is in a war right now, and y'all still live. Y'all wake up every day and go about your life like it's just another day in the park. And we are at war right now. Y'all don't feel the effects of being at war or nothing because y'all live in this great country.
Why come we don't?
Y'all not
Wait.
struggling in poverty. Y'all not. You could go to the store and get you something to eat. You free to go to work and all that. Them people over there can't even go to work, can't do nothing because they at
my
war.
dollar,
we not at
but
war. We not at war.
my
We
dollar
attacking other
doesn't
people.
my dollar don't go as far as it did last year. Gas is still up at what, $4 or something?
Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with what I was talking about.
It's how I live. I gotta make a decision whether I'm gonna put a full tank of gas in my car or feed my family. The big thing of ground beef I paid $16 for 4 years ago now costs me $28.
That's been happening since for the longest, bro. Like when y'all was growing up, a loaf of bread was $1. Like, stop it.
No, when I grew up, a loaf of bread you get four for $1.
Okay, see, now a loaf of bread is $5-6. So inflation is part of this country.
But listen,
That comes with it.
but see, the thing about it is when it was four for $1, the wages didn't go up with the price of inflation. Like back then, when it was four for $1, my dad was making $26 an hour, so his dollar went a lot longer. That same job that he worked making $26 an hour actually decreased to $18 an hour, but the price of product have went up. So inflation is outgrowing wages by a long shot. That's what create
That been going on. That ain't nothing new.
That doesn't mean we living better.
We living better than them other countries. That was my point.
Yeah, because that other country didn't destabilize our economy.
Listen, man, I don't care what happened or why it is, why the way it is or whatever. I understand all that. But what the facts are the facts, man. This is the greatest country in the world, man.
Yeah, the
most
greatest
people
evil.
in this country is struggling, bro. Most people in this country is struggling, man.
Okay.
You gonna pretend like they don't?
Our struggle is still not the struggle they having in Afghanistan. People
Hey,
people
yo,
over here struggle and get food stamps. They struggling and getting food
you got
stamps.
people over here, man, living in houses that don't got no doors, bro.
They struggling and getting food stamps. They still eating.
You live in a better community
They
than
still getting
most. You know
food
what I'm saying?
stamps and get Medicaid and all that. They still living better than they are in them third world countries.
Okay.
Still living better. It's still a homeless person lives better over here than a homeless person in them third world countries.
Maybe they don't have homeless people. You ever thought of that?
No, they got homeless people. There's homeless people everywhere.
Libya,
And you know what's crazy? They listen. They got people begging in Saudi Arabia. And that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh well.
That is completely crazy. So
man.
I don't. That's why I don't like Saudi Arabian government.
You know,
man. They evil, man.
how did you determine what's great is by how much good they give in life. You know, you can't call somebody that perpetrates evil and hurt and then say, because I robbed his house, I'm great. Because I destroyed his house, I'm great. Nah, you're a great
Kurt,
evil.
you said that. I remember you said that before. Listen, now what you said the last show, and you mentioned it, and listen, Gordon, if you asked me where would I go to live, I will go to Libya if your president didn't kill Gaddafi. Libya was the place. Libya was the number one place in Africa. Okay? Because they had
You ain't going over there no time soon because he been
no. If I go to Libya now, they probably put me into slavery.
Yeah,
so I'm not going there now.
No, they not
But
gonna
when
put you in
Gaddafi was
slavery.
there,
They ain't gonna put you in slavery because the Muslims is putting the people in slavery. Is the ones
no,
putting people in slavery.
they got no. See, they got devils running it now because Obama put the devils in charge. You know what I'm saying? Of
Well,
Libya.
it wasn't
So you got
just
devils there now. So they might put me in slavery. Yeah, they're not
it
real
wasn't
Muslims. They devils.
let's not call let's not put all the blame on Obama. Obama just supported the UN. UN
Let's not put the blame on Obama.
Yo, Obama gave the okay, and he co-signed, and he was talking tough and all of that. So he was part of it, bro. He did it.
But that's what I just
all the blame on Obama.
That's what I
I'm putting all
said.
the blame on Obama and Hillary. All right.
No,
but mainly Obama.
No, it was the United Nations who blamed Gaddafi for the bombings in Lockerbie, which was, I think, a made-up story just to say that country is a terrorist country.
Hey, yo, the United Nations did not give the okay for them to move on Libya. They did not do that, bro. The United Nations did not give them okay to move on Libya.
Topic. I'm putting it in the notes now.
Put that in another topic because you could fact check the fact that the UN passed that thing to go against Gaddafi, and America signed on with it because they wanted to be the head of the UN. You know.
How about America is the head of the UN? So they made that happen. How about that?
No, he's
America
a part
is the
of
UN.
it.
America is the UN. They control the UN. Africa don't have nothing to do with the UN. They don't have no power in the UN.
America controls
all these other places don't have
everything.
no power. Only America and freaking Israel
America
got
controls
power
everything.
in the UN.
Y'all keep coming with this delusional talk. America controls everything, man. They ain't doing nothing with this white boy, man. Crazy.
No, I'm saying they control all the evil that's going on in the world.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I get it. I'm not saying I'm happy about it. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying none of that.
And as a patriot in America, I don't support that. That's all.
Okay, that's fine. I don't support it neither. But I'm still gonna be a patriotic American. Word up.
I'm not gonna go to war.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not benefiting from the spoils of everything that this evil country do. Come on. You over here.
So
we all over here. We all benefiting.
So is that a blessing?
Benefiting from it. We all benefiting.
Is that a blessing? Is that a blessing?
You benefiting from it too. I don't know. You would have to ask God. I don't know.
Nah, I don't think so. What do you mean I'm benefiting from it?
You are. You live in this country. You
Listen,
benefit from everything.
however I'm living, I will be living
You
anywhere,
benefit
bro.
from everything this country does. You benefit.
I will be living.
Can I make a statement? What I just researched and said 2011 war against Muammar Gaddafi was fought by a coalition of Libyan rebel groups backed by a multinational NATO alliance. The conflict began as a civil uprising during the Arab Spring and ended with the overthrow and death of Gaddafi. The primary forces and nations involved included the anti-Gaddafi forces, the Libyan opposition, the National Transition Council, which was, a lot of different NATO countries, National Liberation Army, the Arab supporters. It said the NATO-led international coalition followed United Nations Resolution 1973, a coalition of 19 different states coordinated under NATO, enforced a no-fly zone, armed embargo, and conducted airstrikes against Gaddafi forces. That was long before Obama had even got in office. The NATO country was coming up against Gaddafi because he was bringing his nation together. And it was a few of the American plants in Libya which formed
other organizations.
Yeah, the other organizations, so that they could try to destabilize what Gaddafi was doing, because Gaddafi was offering free schooling through college, free housing, free medical.
He was the greatest. He was the greatest, man. He was the greatest about what he was doing over
there. It wasn't that America had a coalition who had started even before him. What caused the airstrikes is that there was a terrorist bombing or something. They blew up a plane in Lockerbie, England somewhere.
No. That was way earlier, bro. That was earlier. That was way before. That's what. That's what you said. That's what started it. That was the excuse. That was the excuse.
That was their explanation that he supposed to have blew up some plane in Lockerbie, Scotland, and
which
so
makes
the
no
NATO
sense at all. Which makes no sense at all. Why would he do
right. And so all of those NATO alliances in England and Europe and Scotland and all of them, they got America to sign on to that. But that was long before Obama. Obama just came in as a president, which is really a rubber stamp. And he signed on with NATO because NATO already signed a pact after World War II that attack against one of us is attack against all of us. So they just fell lockstep.
So that's not the United Nations. That's NATO.
They're all the same organization. They call themselves different names, just like Republicans call themselves Republicans and Democrats call themselves Democrats.
I know, but the United Nations is totally separate from NATO. NATO is like 7 nations. Okay, United Nations is like all the nations in the world. You know what I'm saying? So Africa did not support that. South America did not support that. The whole rest of the world that's in the United Nations didn't support that. It was NATO.
Yeah, NATO. And NATO was people.
NATO is European nations. That's what NATO
right.
was. So it wasn't. It's not the world. It's not the United Nations. It's NATO.
No, I just said it was a lot of different nations where America signed on to that with NATO. Like the European
NATO's
nation.
European nations. NATO's European nations.
And so when America signed on to that was long before Obama had even was even into politics.
Okay, but the point is that Obama was the one they utilized to do it. And he allowed himself to be utilized to do it. And he proudly spoke about it while he was doing it. So he's a freaking devil too. That's the point. You know what I'm saying?
Devils.
Well, yeah. I agree with that.
I'm about to.
I wish y'all could do this on a Tuesday or Wednesday, BJ. Then I'm off.
I'll try Wednesday. I'll try Wednesday.
Because other than that, I always have to kind of catch y'all in between. I'll
try
working.
Wednesday, man. It's all good, man. I'm getting up out of here. I'm falling asleep.
I've been up here since 9 o'clock.
Hey, Dawood.
I'm gonna try Wednesday though, Kurt. I'm gonna try for real. I'll let you know for sure.
It ain't gotta be this Wednesday. It could be like next Wednesday or something. You know, we could work it out.
I got you.
Yeah. Be respectful, man. You know, I gotta beat up both of y'all every week by myself, man.
Whatever, man. I'm gone, man.
I already know they're gonna get you, Dawood. Cause when he said it, well, you working tonight? You know I'm working tonight. I told you I'm off on Tuesday and Wednesday.
It was nobody thinking about Dawood. It's a planned attack. It's a planned attack, Kurt.
When I come up with these topics, I'm not thinking about Dawood. The only thing I said about Dawood was Mom Donnie is his homeboy. And when I brought up the Mom Donnie topic, that's it. It wasn't nobody thinking about Dawood. But now we got topics for you, Dawood, and Platinum. Platinum got a question that he got.
Hey, yeah,
I
that
already
brother
gave the answer, but I tried to give a better answer, I guess.
Yeah, that brother need to quit sleeping in the dark. He always in the comments, but he ain't never came on.
And we need to know who destroyed Libya.
Yeah, Obama destroyed Libya. I blame it all on
Kurt
Obama.
said it wasn't Obama.
I know Kurt going back further. He's saying that it was the original plan to do that, but they utilized Obama, and Obama allowed himself to be utilized.
I gotta go. If I don't go now, we're not gonna get off, man. I'll talk to y'all.
Yeah, it's 4:00 in the morning.
Man.
Peace and
All
love,
right,
bro.
y'all, man. Peace.
Peace, love and peace.
I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. What up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. I'm from the projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats. Every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.